It's time to drink water.
I would say a specialty of Incilio. So Mongols right now, it's a bit tough. It's doable, but it's a bit tough.
Right now, looking at the bans here, Suyo has been banned out, same as the Bruno. Looks like the Mongols, they are targeting Justinian in the jungle. However, knowing Justinian, he has a lot. His hero pool is very deep. He can still go for the Nolan, he can still go for the Joy and the like. So a lot of
Water, stupid, black, monkey.
They got to ban out.
Yo guys, what's going on? Hehe, guys. Your boy is back, bro. D-boy is here, man, with the J2 of M2. I mean, sorry, it's M2. It's not M2. It's M6. J2.
Yeah, I mean...
Yo, I don't even freaking have the cam, bro. Shut the hell up, bro. Calm down, guys. Calm down, guys. I can't see chat. I mean, I can see a little bit of chat, man. I cannot see it all. Okay, please, guys, calm your titties.
Line up. To be fair, I don't know if they are comfortable enough to play that. You could go somewhat of a
calm your titties, man.
For pick something like a.
Let me fix everything. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man.
Against an alpha
Calm down, man.
As well.
Yeah, Tilda.
Hey, man.
Pick up here as well. Looking at the Mongols, they're still hiding.
Redeem food. We are going. We don't have food here, man.
Like you said, Adine, if
we don't have food. You guys can watch the game, right?
Going up against the Hilda.
You guys can also hear the freaking casters yapping. Okay, yeah, you guys can, and the thing is also not lagging. I'm gonna be checking something out, guys.
Yesterday, but they're picking up the Granger. This is a debut pick. Has been buffed, has been revamped, in fact. But so far, no teams has picked it. Mongol.
Redeem electricity, redeem diamonds, redeem rupees. I need some rupees, man. Surely. Big fans, I have him. I can barely see what's going on in the chat, guys.
At a very maximum range, doesn't need to come near with them, so it really depends. But Granger, one thing that I've noticed, is a very momentum-based kind of a hero. You need to be able to get that momentum early on to be able to use Granger effectively. And
guys.
Good shout out.
Guys, calm down, okay? Calm down. I'm trying to build up a new dock.
Again, a lot of dashes.
Custom browser dock.
So this is what I'm afraid for.
Where I will be having every chat in one place. I'm trying to set that thing up, guys. So please drink water 9 times, mother. Okay, man. Here I'm drinking water right now. Glop, 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 glop.
It's going to be very difficult for both Aurora as well to by themselves.
Bro. I just drank water and I mean, like, literally before you freaking making me drinking water again, I freaking drank like half liters of water, man. Like, why do you do that to me? Good morning, Inferno. Good morning, SM. Okay, there's one problem with this chat though, which which is like I cannot.
I like this pickup. The last pick for the Baron. Yes, you can't catch them all. But you can catch at least one of them, right? And
let's not do it then, okay, guys. Let me go back to my original freaking chat.
If you see Hilda up front, eat her up.
Open up studio, grab my chat, then I can enjoy the match. Oh, you're already moving into the match.
There you go, folks. This is going to be the first game.
We have a Bharat CXP pick once again from Mongols. That guy Banka, he was pretty strong yesterday with that. Ooh, Joy. Joy is interesting. Joy is really interesting. Joy, personally, I love using the Joy, so let's see, man. I will get my cam and everything, guys. Give me a little bit of minute.
Welcome to the land of Dawn.
I don't know, bro.
Welcome to the land of Dawn, ladies and gents. This is gonna be the first match of day 2 wildcard stage. The Mongols
Oh
up
my
against
god, the studio isn't opening up.
Do or die match for the Mongols right now, and the
Let us watch the match. Where is the overlay? M6, where is the overlay? There is the overlay.
But I'm still leaning towards Hilda because I mean, such a good hero nowadays.
Oh yeah, honestly, very good hero. However, I have not been using.
G Monghoosh are playing versus who? G Monghoosh versus Inshul. Yo, hey Reaper, the freak is what is that emblem from Reaper, guys?
All the way to the 29th of December. Complete all active tasks during the event to reach level 75 for free. Get amazing rewards, including Claude's battle emote, MC's glory.
I meant 90 times. 90 times. You want me to do those kind of things, huh, bro? Pretty sus, man. Pretty freaking sus.
Cosmic Blaze, M6 exclusive, cloth figurine, classic statue. Everything there is for you guys. Just make sure you guys get to level 75.
There. So back into the game right now. First minute mark, of course, there aren't going to be a lot of aggressive gameplay by both of these teams. Both of these teams need to be able to...
Bro, Inferno, what the frick is that chat, bro? Wow, holy monkey.
Very interesting here.
Literally freaking spammed everything in the chat.
From the Edith as well as the Luyi. So looking like
Okay, I got my chat, guys.
damage here. And looking at the Granger,
Grabbed my chat, grabbed my chat.
Weapon master and
Hold on,
looks like
hold
he's just
on.
wanting full on damage. He's not looking for a movement speed or a defense.
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Anks.
With Infuriate as well.
Hold on, Anks.
Their own name, right, being
Oh my god, why is it lagging like a nig again?
of Insilo right now for this particular match. They know that they do have the upper hand in terms of their draft, but Reaper right now taking a good amount of damage. That is what not what you want from the Luyi.
Yeah, so far Shenlin is doing quite
Bro, of course he's getting absolutely effed, bro. That's a Luoyu with a war cry. Like, hello, Luoyu with war cry?
so probably gonna miss an entire minion wave. The Mongols
That is interesting. As they're like setting up for that first turtle of the game, 2 minutes 20 seconds in.
This could be a free.
The team of Mongols, they're working on the turtle for literally free. Here comes Manik. Oh, Zetsu's gonna be one the securing the turtle for. Yeah, there wasn't much of a contest, but they are going for a pota now.
But looks like the Mongols are escaping. They're happy with just the turtle.
Oh, I totally missed out on that freaking stupid golden Granger pig. Hello? What are you gonna do about it, champ?
Yeah, Shenlin is all alone going up against three. But
What do you mean, bro, Inferno?
make sure that Shenlin doesn't actually get.
What am I gonna do about what, bro? My PC suck, man. I cannot watch this thing at 1080.
Neutral objective is good for them because
L, man, L.
strong in terms of team fight, right?
Yeah, it will be stuttering a little bit, because I know why the stuttering is happening though.
Skills that be able to
I have to be watching at 720. I know what is the problem.
Justinian just now. But as I mentioned, and the Barretts did that as well. You see the Hilda up front, just use the DONOS Welcome, eliminate her immediately, and then you can win the next team fight because you have the upper hand in terms of 5 versus 4. And that is what they did. Although they did not get the kill, but the idea...
Watch on 140.
Yeah, right now, honestly,
If you ask about it,
playing quite well.
if you ask me nicely, I will do it. How about it, huh?
Controlled way. They're
If you
not
ask me nicely, I will do it.
making any silly mistakes. Don't looks like first
Ask me nicely. Come on, go on.
item priority is going to
What the frick is that Beatrix going for that malefic gun?
Blade of Despair. So looking like
Uh-huh.
matchup against the Granger here. Probably
What am I watching? Malefic gun this early, huh?
I don't mind that at all. I mean, to be able to play safe at a distance, right?
Hmm.
The idea for it. Don't
Go on, Ank.
run immediately.
Ask me nicely.
I mean,
I might actually want at 140.
skill set. So right now,
Is he gonna be okay? He at least gonna be connecting with that sniper.
so far.
yeah, the Rhapsody is
Bro. But with the malefic gun, guys, with the malefic gun, look at the Beatrix sniper range now.
around the turtle here. Zetsu, Bankai, as well as Meiki is there to make sure
They're setting up for the second turtle. The Barats is gonna be picking up a Thunderbird. Interesting. Yeah, please fucking change it to 144. You dark black ass monk, you fucking mudhut, stupid,
No contest.
eagle eating little whatever.
And Lovely is there, but
Since you asked nicely, I guess.
have to witness Zetsu again in getting that second title so far. I mean, right now they are kind of like focusing
We are watching some Japanese movies, okay, right now, guys? Okay, nice one.
to be able
Welcome to Japan, guys. Welcome to Japan.
as well as the
Welcome to watching M6 from Japan.
opportunity to be able to pounce on the
Woo!
Mongols. So far,
Nice one, nice one.
playing
Nice,
quite
nice.
passive, just
Pretty nice stream, W
objective
stream.
so far is the right
Yes,
idea for
yes,
them,
yes,
but
yes. I can't see what's going on. I see Beatrix art being used and Granger goes down. The fuck? Granger with malefic gun! Granger with malefic gun!
a blast can be a virtue as well.
Please change it back. It's not happening, bro. We are watching like this for 3 minutes now.
But looks like Justinian
Warx being picked up by Alpha. I can see that. I mean, I can kind of guess that.
He gets it.
Alpha gets a kill on that, and that thing gets a kill on that. The Joy was killed by Aurora, and then Alpha picked up that other guy, man, Hilda.
Their marksman.
What are we watching? Welcome to
The
Japan.
reaction.
Welcome to Japan.
Be able to counter engage back on the bot side.
The hell?
Making them, I would say, a bit on top right now for the Mongols.
Yeah.
All right,
see
and
further
that's it.
reactions
That's
coming
it.
in from the
Enough of
Mongols.
stupidity.
Take down Justinian as well as Maniac is looking very good for them. 1.3k gold lead ahead. They were able to get the bottom turret. In the meantime, Insilio as well, taking advantage of taking down Renix K. They were able to take top. So for now, sure.
Did you enjoy that Japanese movie? I was just watching with you guys, huh?
At the 6-minute mark.
Alright, here we go. Senlin is like setting up for something. No, actually, not
The
really.
next focus.
They are probably looking for the enemy blue, which they decide not to go for. Yeah, Alpha is going back to his own orange.
A bit more aggressive.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I hear you. For now, Insilio, again, they're being very passive, but now diversion, no one is going to take
Okay, diversion play being used, and
Lovely as well as Reaper is down in front. Looking like they want
ooh,
to catch
ooh, that was a flicker, Earth Shatter. Bro, who the freak? Okay. Joy actually gonna be picking up a turtle for the first time.
Overall, right now, Mongols, even with their loss, they want to move forward. They want to get this mid lane turret, and they're going to get it.
Yeah, they don't mind.
Bruh, that Warcry Luoi though, it's pretty sus, man.
Setsu, he caught Justinian sleeping. It's like Justinian trying to get a kill.
The Warcry Luoi, bro.
Pulled him all the way.
That's some Kingu thing.
Question on how the Mongols gonna catch Justinian.
That's some Kingu things, man.
Right there with the alpha charge. Right on a point as they were about to take that mid turret, they also
Alright, another freaking diversion being used.
which is quite surprising.
Lovely going in alone with that. Okay, no. Yeah. With the diversion. Never mind, that's an idiot.
Third flicker, he used it.
He can kind of back off. Reaper being getting punished almost for doing that
And it looks like this
stupid Warcry Loi.
Honkai has been the playmaker for the Mongols.
But this is also what I mean, man. Whenever I say Hilda, I mean Hilda is pretty freaking strong, okay? But Hilda is pretty strong. But if your team is gonna be losing the game, Hilda isn't gonna be doing shit. Hilda isn't a game-changing pick, bro. Hilda cannot turn the tide of a battle. That's Hilda's problem. She cannot turn the tide of a battle, and that is why I do not like the Hilda most of the time. I mean, if I know that my team is gonna be a strong team, we're gonna be dominating, we have other winning lanes, then I can go for the Hilda and create another winning lane in EXP lane, right?
It's because of Shenlong, right?
Or as a Rome Hilda, I think I'm in more favor of Rome Hilda than EXP Hilda. I don't like EXP Hilda that much.
Nothing is really a big surprise for them.
But this is a Rome Hilda, right?
The roamer,
No, this is an EXP Hilda 030.
from the Mongols, possible. Looks like
030. I'm always freaking spot on with my analysis, man. 030. Most of the time, even on freaking MY, even in the hands of Cram, the Hilda kinda looks shit.
Insilio moves around.
Even on Cram, SRG plays Hilda, man. Gold Hilda and Mage. Gold Hilda and Mage Hilda. Greater than what?
That could be a vital key point for the Mongols to plan out their next
Mage Hilda, huh? I mean, mid lane Hilda. Yeah, mid lane Hilda can be strong, bro. I get him. Oi.
Union, electrifying beat.
Yee, what an amazing raging sandstorm coming in from Sin Lin. Saving his marksman there, man. That was huge.
2 HP left.
with a slither of
Bro, Granger Golden. What are these monkeys cooking?
where Justinian had to do that. He had to take that opportunity to try and get a kill.
Let me get my cam after this game is over.
His day right now, 7-1, 10-minute mark. Yes, the first slot was taken care of on the top side, but look at the map control the Mongols have right now.
Let me just say, this might be the caster curse or whatever, man. Like we were talking about Celia, but look at the Mongols. The Mongols are showing up. They're looking like the ones that can win.
My phone doesn't even have charge.
The one that looks like they're trying
Oh
to
my god, what am I doing?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the item build as well, Granger one item ahead of the Beatrix, the Khalid having the Radiant Armor to be able to withstand the Loyi as well as the Edith. Looking at the Alpha, very tanky as well with the Winter Crown to be able to use it very effectively, very aggressively, and
Parobia, what was the Beatrix build, man? Malefic gun straight into that thing, right? The BOD.
upon the Mongols.
I mean, it's not that bad, I guess.
Hey, I mean,
Yeah, look at the goal difference here. Look at the goal difference for the EXP. That's the biggest goal gap so far among all the players here. Looking at the goal gap in gold, it's pretty big as well, but the biggest is definitely the EXP. 4,000 gold for Maniac. First item in 9 minutes. I understand he wants to build components first, but that's a pretty late first item priority by Maniac.
And normally you would want to prioritize the Thunderbolt and to be able to stack it up immediately, right? And if this game goes until 25
diversion.
minutes,
Okay, diversion play being used. Top side. There are 4 men in that bush.
they know
Okay, Granger and the Khalid, they knew that they were there. They are the one that are being pressured and chased up right now. Do they have any pill? No, there goes the Luoi. Lovely will be the next on the chopping block, and they are getting DONOS is I fucking hate it, whatever. Donut is the one that is gonna be getting chased. Okay, Yutsuin, he's not surviving for much longer, guys. Are they gonna be looking to cut him off? Yeah, I think Yutsuin is dying here. Yeah.
oh no.
Oh, 1, 2, one more dash. Does he have the ult? No.
Very hard time to get back.
Oh, never mind. The Joy actually survives. BOD and Malefic gun. Yeah, I saw that Malefic gun, man.
Can we just rewind back?
This is a free lot for the side of Mongols.
It was in that particular bush. The instinct that they have, like something is not right. All the lanes, everyone is missing right now.
It's too quiet.
It's too quiet.
It's too quiet here. And yeah, like Renex K, like you can actually say it's his discipline, and this is one of the things that make Granger such a good goal laner nowadays. When you get the stacks, you can spam your Death Sonata, you can spam your Rhapsody. He can open up the map, and once you see him there, Shenlin dives in, grabs 4. That was an amazing way for you to use a Granger using the utility come late game. Looking at itemization.
Bruh, they have a freaking 9k gold lead almost. They have the Lord advantage, which is gonna be marching down bottom. I mean, not down bottom, marching from the bottom. Oh, they don't even have the freaking inhibited tower in the bottom lane. I mean, sorry, not I can't speak. My brain isn't working.
Both inhibited turrets on.
Guys, this is not it, man. Like going for Hilda with Luoi. That's not it, bro.
Difficult time to be able to clear
Yeah, the
wall,
draft
but
wasn't good. I didn't pay much attention to the draft.
The Mongols are gonna focus.
The draft definitely went wrong. I mean, Bea wins against Granger.
Wishing land
Just to dodge those. Yeah, I know.
damage against Incilia. One.
Apparently not this Bea. He was trying to use sniper in lane.
Right now hovering around 9,000.
He was trying to use sniper versus a Granger in lane.
Difference for the Mongols here. And what is this?
Now the freaking Granger is 4-0.
I haven't been playing
4-1-4, right?
man, but I have not seen a War Axe. Like this could be the item build for a Granger now.
Warax Granger, I mean, I build that sometimes.
I feel like all
Where do
are watching.
Where is do?
Is the new build? Is this the meta build, or is this just a Renex K thing?
It could be both. It could be both. It could also be an item.
What the freak is that Granger smoking, guys?
Right?
Like, what the fuck did that Granger just like? Why did he ult a Natalia?
There's a bit of
Like, homie. The enemies doesn't have a Natalia, bro. Like, what are you ulting there, man?
on Granger himself, so I'm not too sure. We shall see how.
Warax is good on Granger, by the way.
At this point of time, having 8 points.
I mean, the casters are shocked, but yeah, you guys have seen me play the fighter Granger. It's good.
Any item I wouldn't be.
I mean, it's good. It's definitely good.
Right now, Renex K, the only defensive item that he really has is the Rose Gold Meteor, because his only threat is
The rose gold standard, dog. Hey, this interface is really interesting where you guys can see the stacks, right?
At this point with 678.
Yeah, this interface, this new interface is really interesting from the tournament lobbies where you can see the stacks. Now we can see the Cecilion stacks. Now we can see the Thunderbolt stacks. Now we can see the freaking Sky Pierce stacks, guys.
In almost 700.
Maybe we are building Hunter. I don't know.
The gold lean right now to be able to farm those.
No amount of build will be saving them at this point. They need to play better.
Mark.
Why the freak am I yawning?
If I'm not mistaken, right now is up upon us on the top side. Incilio not moving any.
Oh.
Bankai just gonna flicker away from the onward use by the ED.
Yeah, he's gonna be very careful there. Renan Dope.
What?
with the Renner snipe not hitting onto anyone, checking the bushes here. Looking at the Mongols as well, they're not forcing the Lord. They're still controlling the wave.
I'm keeping my eye on
In
Zoe.
a bit of a trouble because the top side at mid.
Yeah, she has Fury Hammer, I saw.
Pumping damage with the Rhapsody, and Shenlin is trying to get an
I'm trying to look at the side of Insulio and trying to think that what can be the hero, who can be that person that can turn this game around. Speaking of, Donut picking up a kill on Bankai. Manik, he was looking for a flank. There was a W flank almost, but Zetsu still alive, healthy and well. Okay, here comes Manik, pressuring on Alpha. Alpha still gonna be picking up that Lord. Donut coming in with the Nibiru's passion, not getting a kill. Speaking of kill, Khalid is the one that's gonna be picking up that kill on Manik onto that Hilda. Here comes Rings looking for the Rhapsody, not hitting to anybody.
He flickered forward with energy as well right there. Could be able
Yeah.
as well.
Another Lord marching from the middle
Mongols
end.
right there, but honestly,
This looks like gonna be it for the side of Insulio.
the Hilda or any
Oh.
that is available for Insilio to be able to get that lot was very,
Bruh.
very good.
Where is my energy today, guys?
How are they gonna use this Lord? Or it's just gonna be
I'm getting old, man.
defensive capability by Insilio?
I don't have energy today, huh?
All the way, just trying to pump as much damage as he can. The Lord has been.
I put out so much energy yesterday and I still didn't recover from yesterday's bullshit.
Get on to Renex K. However, unable to really stick on him and really use.
Renex is positioning nicely at least. Bankai with that nom. Oh, look at the Beatrix damage though. The Beatrix is kinda online now, guys. The Beatrix is kinda online.
They're still looking at the base. The base is hovering around half HP. 4 members here. But looks like they can't force it in Celio. Clears out the minion waves.
I like how the Mongols play very disciplined, very good communication. But right now, Shenlin, gotta be careful.
Taking a lot of damage. The Justinian isn't
Oh,
going to
no.
force it. Renex K! Flanks to the side and able to help double kill for Miyake. And now,
GG's.
Mongols win.
GG's. Let me set up my camp, guys.
Their backs up against the wall. They bounce back. They pounce back with aggression, with their own dignity as well, right there. And that Granger pickup, honestly, that is the difference maker right there. Being able to farm up really, really well, effectively, efficiently as well. And look at the damage that he pumped out at the last moment of the game.
Yeah, honestly, looking at the reactions coming in from Insilio, they look stunned. They are not sure what they were supposed to do in that matchup. I gotta say, props to the Khalid, because he's able to slow down the rotation so much. But yeah, the poking damage from the Rhapsody, from the Death Sonata, like, that's annoying to deal with.
I mean, we talk about how the Hilda could have a very good advantage up against the Barats, but what Barats did is very, very good. He ignored the Hilda. I'm just gonna clear my lanes and I'm gonna group up with my team. Whoever is in front, I'm gonna use my DONOS Welcome, and I know that my Granger have the damage, my Aurora have the damage, and no one can get out because again, with the Spear of Alpha, with the Aurora as well, no one can get out once I've used my DONOS Welcome.
These casters are good. Of course, they're making a lot of valid
They
points.
didn't have an angle to go in, right? They want to start a fight. They do. But where?
These casters, they are good guys.
Diversion. They all know.
Chalo assi 10 minute par.
Open
GG.
the map a mile away, and then grabbing Bankai on the Barats, you can't instantly kill the guy. And even the Shenlin on that Khalid,
The Khalid, man.
is always around. Nothing is a surprise.
I mean, the Khalid could be the MVP, the hidden MVP as well, as you mentioned. Being able to roam a lot more well and to be able to give out good information. Okay, we have
Okay, the cam is working, right?
over there. The diversion has not been used yet. The diversion has been used, so be careful. All of this kind of information are being used well by the Mongols to be able to come up, okay, what's our next move?
Yeah, right now we got to look at itemization for both teams, and honestly, I immediately want to look at its Granger build because everyone is wondering how you build a Granger. I didn't thought that the Granger needs a Malefic gun because I thought the Rhapsody and the
It's a long range.
and the Death Sonata is already long range.
Yeah, the Malefic gun on Granger though kind of sucks, but I can get the point.
Other gold laners will use.
I can get the point of that 30% penetration. Okay, guys.
build that
I understand that.
Has been using. looks like he prioritized the Malefic Gun, the Blade of Despair, and then afterwards going for the Hunter Strike for defense, going up against Justinian, picking up the Rose Gold Meteor, and interestingly enough, the War Axe.
War Axe is pretty strong on Granger, so no surprise there.
We can get somewhat of an
I make War Axe on Granger so many times, so
is it a very crucial item?
it's not crucial. It is situational. Whenever you feel like that you are hitting a lot, or you are like you are being like whenever the team fights are kind of getting prolonged, and you are staying in the team, you are able to stay in the team fight, you are not getting constantly chased or immediately like shut down with CC and burst, you can go for the War Axe for sustain, right? So War Axe is pretty good on Granger. Anyways, let me wash my hands and finish my food.
Item to be able to withstand a good amount of damage, and also to stay alive, for him to be able to roam as much as he did.
Maniac as well, look at him, 0, 6, and 0, very low gold. Like, I don't know how they shut down Maniac, but they were able to do it, and because of that, he wasn't able to really have that big of an impact in the game. Maybe that's the build. Maybe just, I don't know.
Mud hut monkey, mud hut monkey.
What's vision? Extra vision. Just Death Sonata on every single bush, and then you'll figure out.
Yeah, Death Sonata in that bush, that's a pretty good thing. When you are playing Granger, you can easily do that.
So when you see a stack go up,
Granger using what? That's Assassin emblem with most. Okay, that is like literally the emblem I use.
That could be a good shout as well. That could be bushes without entering the bush. Is a very, very advantageous stuff that you would have on your side up against, again, a Louis with diversion. And honestly,
what's going on, guys?
I would say one-way traffic for the Mongols, securing the neutral objective, 3 lords, and also 2 turtles from the get-go. Again, having Aurora, having Khalid, and having Alpha.
How the fuck do I entertain a dead chat, guys?
On how they're gonna catch Justinian, on how they're gonna catch the Hilda with the mobility that she has. But it's proven that's not a problem. We just play with our
It's a dead chat, man. How do I entertain the dead?
Very strong in team fight, and we layer our ultimates one and another.
Yeah, Renex K dealing the most amount of damage there. 67,000 damage. Again, most of it is probably just poking around, but again, we can see that his build definitely did a lot of damage here. Shenli took a lot of damage. Bankai as well, being very strong frontliners. Maniac, 134,000 damage taken. He took a beating in this game, and someone has to, right?
Hilda can soak up a lot of damage, especially going with that Revitalize. It's ridiculous. I mean, I get the point of EXP on Hilda. Even though I do not like the EXP on Hilda that much, I'll definitely say it's still top 3. But I do not like the EXP on Hilda though.
Total damage dealt for 1 and 11. And again, if you guys want to know the build, that's the build.
I mean, this could be the next sort of item for any Granger users out there.
I don't know.
And one good point that Lafell did mention on
Actually, no, the build is something is missing though. He doesn't have endless.
Efficient as well, and to be able to just spam
And
also with the War Axe, you get more stacks with each every single hit from the Rhapsody or the Desonala.
Highlights, man. Reneski is so good. So good.
I guess going for the Malefic gun, you cannot go for the endless, right?
I would say weaknesses of a Granger compared to he is skill based. Yeah, skill shot based.
Yeah, he's skill based, man.
Miss your skill shots, and someone can body block your skill shots. So he's amazing going up against front lines, but going up against back lines is going to be more.
This moment was crazy, man. This like how Zetsu saved his marksman, that was crazy.
There.
That was actually Zetsu. I thought that was Stain. That I thought that was Khalid, but it was actually Zetsu with that spear of the Alpha. Oh.
Without knowing someone was there.
Hey, Granger actually picked up a triple kill.
With the Death Sonata. So honestly, I would like to feel, or I would like to think that they know that somebody is there in that particular bush, and at the end of the day, honestly, it was a very good all-around gameplay by the Mongols. And yes, it was a bit of a shock kind of a performance by Incilio. Maybe they were shocked as well, not expecting this kind of gameplay, this kind of aggression coming from the Mongols. But hey, this is the wild card.
She knows. She knows. And I know she knows. By the way, Granger might be a thing. Granger might legit be a thing. Day number 1, we didn't see any Granger, but after what RenXK has been showing, it could be good.
Guys, Granger is definitely strong. Okay, guys, Granger is definitely strong. Coming in from gold lane, he can definitely be strong. But his main problem is he cannot dish out enough damage when the enemy tanks are blocking your damage, man. That's his problem. Okay. So keep in mind, bro. Granger is pretty strong though. If you're gonna be hitting the enemy mage, marksman, or a squishy jungle for free, he's gonna be looking strong. But if you cannot, if they're body blocking you, you are literally gonna be doing like negative damage.
When you sing the help and the...
It happened to me. It happened to me.
Yo, what's the shade? What's the shade?
Use that voice.
Man.
I was like, am I even doing damage to the enemies? After the game ended, I saw that, yeah, I actually did the highest amount of damage to the enemies. Meanwhile, I was like literally damage farming on the enemy tanks.
Something like that.
Honestly,
I was doing a lot of damage to the enemies. But most of the time, guys, you guys know me, I freaking say, stop doing damage. Damage farming is garbage. Like, don't damage farm. Do a damage, press your buttons when it's gonna matter. And playing the Granger most of the time, am I able to do valid damage though? No. If the enemies are body blocking me, I cannot do anything with Granger. Even though I did the highest amount of damage, like 27% damage that game.
Okay, for example,
Damage number, sorry, yeah, 27%, and I wasn't able to do anything. The enemy tanks were like body blocking me. I'm not able to do anything. Enemy tanks are body blocking me, zoning me out. I'm hitting the enemy tanks, then I have to go back to freaking regen my HP. Meanwhile, enemy Moscow was coming in and shredding my tanks, everybody.
I like Malaysia more.
I don't like the emoji. It doesn't feel like he's
it doesn't
serious.
feel authentic.
It doesn't feel like he was serious about it.
Yeah.
I like Malaysia, you know.
Here we are gonna be jumping into gears. Draft number 2.
Hey, no.
In a world. All right, go ahead.
We have one more. We have one more. You can use it again.
Oh, we have one more. All right, this name is from Coach G. How did you end up coaching for Incilio? Hey, all right. Before this, I joined IHC as a temporary coach. It was in Almaty that I met Incilio. IHC and Incilio were scream buddies then. Coach Ren, head coach for Team Spirit, also recommended me to them. Most of the coaching was done online and due to the time zone difference. Practice sessions for me ran from 8 p.m.
This is why I love, like, this is the W freaking disc. Like, I love Lapel. I love Lapel.
Such a gamer's
Lapel is literally, yeah, one of my favorite.
relate at all, honestly.
That's how you freaking cast, man, guys. Anybody watching, man. That's how you bring up the energy. That's how you get the freaking viewers to engage.
Training session, that's crazy, but hey.
Creating fun, man. Nobody cares about what's going on in game most of the time.
One of the best as well. So props to Coach.
They can see it themselves.
Happy that he has his opportunity right now with Incilio.
Shout out to Trex. Apparently he wants me to do a cowboy voice.
Oh.
I don't know, partner.
I love my favorite casters are definitely like Raphael and Leo.
Get myself into trouble.
Yeah.
We're going into the draft here, Adi. We're going into the draft.
Raphael and Leo are definitely my favorite.
Yeah, down that path,
I'll
that
stop.
road. Okay, drafting phase for game number 2 right now.
Sir,
How
what's your
will
command?
Incilio bounce back, or how will Incilio respond to the aggression that the Mongols have provided in game number 1? We started with Mongols will be on the first pick, as well as Incilio will have the benefit.
Okay, that coach is freaking hammering down some points with his pen. Okay, he's like, motherfucker.
This could be good for Incilio, but if Gatot and Chow has been banned out,
Oh, they are playing with ROGs. Are those ROG 8s, guys? I don't know, man. Are those ROG 8s?
Fanny.
Yep. Fanny, Jushin, Banda.
Zushin, of course, banned out, and Fanny. Yo, Gato is still being prio banned, guys.
Wants to take away the alpha because so far, Zetsu. Oh, now I'm starting to see the theme. Zetsu, Bankai.
Alright, they are not gonna be letting Zetsu play that alpha again. Oh no, never mind.
That is the
They are gonna be, yeah. That is actually Zetsu's alpha.
Just pick whatever you like to watch. You know,
Hmm.
the TV show or
What do you guys think is gonna be picked up?
one of the characters within within that. Or that show.
Granger once again.
Instantly pick it up, but it looks like they're batting it out themselves. So I wonder.
Beatrice, Granger, Harith.
An essential jungler here. What else is open now?
Hilda still.
Oh, Hilda is still open.
Yeah, Hilda is open, but
They're wondering, is like, is it worth it though?
high loss.
For the high loss over to Hilda, or maybe they're just like, Maniac Hilda. What's the big deal?
I don't like the win rate of I lost just now. 29% win rate. 7 times being picked up.
Suyu being picked up straight away.
Hope that number increases even further.
And the Hilda. Suyu and Hilda, alright.
Again, doubling down on the Hilda.
You allow Incense Sky, the monkey.
Yeah, okay, so the CEO, he can be a little bit more aggressive, hopefully, because so far we saw the Joy. Didn't really have a good time actually going for a lot of early trades.
It's time to drink water.
They can switch it up. It can be XP, it can be Rome. They were able to take down the Hilda by picking up the Barats. If they don't pick it up now,
Happy?
then it could get
Happy?
down. But it looks like they're not picking it up at all because they're gonna opt for the Khalid as well as the.
What the frick is going on, man? Mongols are picking up a Rome high loss.
That goes, if it's not broken, why would you want to fix it? So again, the Khalid and the Aurora did well in
Don't call me monkey. I ain't like one of.
how they
What
played.
do you mean one of you?
Result.
Racist.
So again, using it for game number 2 could be the same job desk, could be the same responsibility by the Khalid. Roam around, give information, provide vision as well.
Racist.
Able to plan out your next movement, especially when it comes to those turtle team fights or even the Lord team fights.
Oh,
right
wait,
now,
no, actually, I was corrected. I was thinking of Ichigo Sword, but Zetsu could also be.
Yo, they're gonna be actually banning the Granger this time.
Yeah, the
black-
guy,
yeah.
the black and white guy,
yeah.
the yin yang guy.
But then
Kaguya,
again,
I don't like Kaguya.
but then again,
Kingo. Hello, Kingo.
I think Zetsu's in Bleach.
Exclamation mark Kingo. Do it yourself, Kingo.
Granger
Okay,
bad.
okay, yeah,
Granger bad. Right?
Good band.
Granger bad.
I
Granger
like,
bad.
I like the band. Don't give anything comfortable for
Wait.
Renexki.
But okay, so Renex K so far, he has.
Guys, nobody's giving a shit about Harith, it looks like, huh?
And then he used the Granger. If
None of these teams giving anything, like any shit about Harith. Interesting.
He's not there. It's always good to open up the map, but it's not necessary now because you're not going up against Louis.
I mean, you're going up against a Hilda as well, who likes bushes a lot. You're just gonna hide in there and just come out at any given point in time.
Kingo,
To catch any
Kingo,
particular members of the opposite
Kingo,
side.
Kingo,
Would nice to have
Kingo,
someone
Kingo, 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 Kingo.
do that as well.
Good morning to you. अब तुम जाके खा लोगो. Kingo, Kingo. Guy got go in his name, man.
Can, just chase
Damn, bro.
the Mia.
But you could pick up again a Nathan. Be safe.
Honestly, like I don't doubt that Renex K has such a big hero pool because so far he has not picked the same hero twice. So he might surprise us again here today. We talk about the Clint.
Yo, Valentina.
Clint is a good
Interesting. Reap.
3 heroes that Coach G pick up for.
I don't wanna see the Valentina being used by somebody that was just using Warcry Louis last game.
I mean, we
And they lost with it, right?
myself doubted the possibility of their draft in game number 1, and I was proven wrong.
Nah.
Happy to be proven wrong once again right now by the Mongols
Matilda is
with,
open.
with whatever they pick up. I mean, Matilda is open if they do want to pick it up. Are they gonna?
Hey, Bruno.
Well, they're,
not
they're
yet,
still
not
hiding.
yet.
I mean, like,
Bruno.
the chances that Mongols
Big balls.
Matilda, right?
Yeah.
They already have a Khalid, they already have a
True.
Hyla, so yeah.
What kind of a jungle are we thinking right now for the side of the Mongols? Fedrin.
Play man. Are you gonna miss Rhyme Glad? All my tasks are done. Oh,
If you want to go for an assassin, I can hear a Beatrix right there. Okay, consistent BC damage, consistent gold laner, a very safe pick, I would say, for Renexki. But the jungle side right now, I think it's gonna be an
Kingo, are the tasks, are they like weekly?
Enemy, I'm not going to be a part of it. And yeah, we were talking about Beatrix, and there you go. Beatrix has been picked up. Again, you can do the same thing as a Granger. You can open up the map and long range as well. Does relatively well against Bruno.
Ooh.
And Julian.
Monthly, right?
Pick so far. Looks like the Mongols are
The challenge tasks, they are monthly, right? So I'm done on all the tasks, man. I have done on all my tasks.
Hello, Panda.
Thank you for looking out for my interest, Kingo.
But the-
Much
the
love, bro.
jungle is there. It is correct. All right, there we go.
Ah, good job. Good job right there. So two heroes that we have not seen so far in wildcard, Julian as well as the Akai getting picked up for both of these teams right now. I am much more interested in Akai.
The challenge task, bro. Draw Beatrix Prime. I don't give a shit about Beatrix. I don't need it.
Well, or not.
I don't have the diamonds for it. Nobody's freaking sponsoring. I'm not doing it.
Believe, Adi, you gotta believe because the start of yesterday.
Oh, Julian was picked up.
This one.
Let's see the match. And another Beatrix, but this time by Rings. Rings is gonna be the one playing Beatrix this time, man. Donut picked up what? What did Donut pick up, guys?
Losing game number 1. Can they redeem themselves? Can they push us? The game
Don't you have 10 weekly? I'm not doing it.
Pushing for greatness right now.
I'll be using those diamonds for future giveaways, bro.
They do have a lifeline somehow right now, being able to win the first game.
So Julian Clear is still faster than that guy. Julian clears faster than Suyu.
Won't go down without a fight. They have to take a leap of
Yo, okay. Donut on that big ball. Bruno ball.
That could all change with the Akai, with the heavy spin as well, being able to catch out the Mongols offside. But let's take a look at the emblem. Anything interesting so
Oh yeah,
far?
for sure. Looking more aggressive here coming in from the Mongols.
The Mongols. Yeah. I mean, I would say that the lineup that they have right now, I would say they would want to go aggressive, right? With the Julian. Again, a kind of similar as game number 1. But game number 1, they had Alpha, Aurora, Khalid. Right now, they have Julian, Aurora, Khalid. Same ideas, same kind of responsibility as well as job desk. But does that mean same result? That is the bigger question right now.
Well, we have to see if Vincilio can be a little bit more aggressive with this one because the big change is the jungler from a Joy now to a Suyo. And as well with this Akai because we don't know whether this Akai, the Akai can be played multiple ways.
Yo, Akai on Rome.
With a heavy spin or using the heavy spin
Hi, Rome.
for your backline. So that's the question that we
Zetsu has been farming really nicely on the Julian once again, though. And Julian is kinda good against Suyu, okay? Julian isn't bad against Suyu.
Game number 1 right now, they do have a way to start team fight.
But mid lane, it's never a 1v1 match. So
He would have to react
it's all up to his team.
that, but right now they could be in the upper.
So that's Khalid, Rome.
And then
Khalid is Rome.
Turtle has been started by Justinian, but
Alright.
Shenlin,
Oh, first blood by Riddick.
Rings picking up a solo kill on Donut.
To secure the turtle, and now you see
Yutsian is gonna be picking up Julian. They also picked up the turtle, right?
wants to
Yeah.
disengage.
So Suyu, that's a big W for Suyu. Suyu picking up not only a kill, not only the turtle, and also picking up a kill on the enemy jungle.
top slide or the turtle team fight. Bigger question is what happened on the bot side just now. Don't getting first blood by Renex K and immediately picking up the Malefic Gun as the first item. So, you know, same old by Renex K.
Hey, Renex K is redeeming himself, man. Yesterday, he did good, but he made a game-losing mistakes. And this day, he's like, nah, fam, I'm going to be the one. I'm going to be getting those MVPs. We're going to win against Cecilio, and he's doing well.
I'm kind of afraid as these game progress. But hold on.
Yes, Flicker.
Oh.
No.
That was a W second skill from Donut, though. W second skill from Donut.
I mean, okay, so far he's not like sacrificing his life for nothing right there. Yes, being aggressive is quite good because not allowing the Bruno or Don't to be able to farm up well could be a very, very good point for the Mongols right now. On the top side, Bankai have to use the glorious pathway defensively right now.
For now, it does look like in Steelers, they're not being all that active. They're not.
That was a DGP, guys. That was a DGP, defensive glorious pathway.
Grabbed the turtle earlier, but I don't know. So far, they're not really using Lovely to start a fight.
Yeah.
It's more about, I guess, pushing people away.
I'm kind of afraid a little bit because you have a very, very good early game hero with Suyo as well as Lovely being able to pin anyone down. But as you mentioned, they're not
The M6 pass. How do I get this M6 pass?
farming farming up, you know, allow
I am poor, man.
a few more levels, a few more items, as well as Bruno.
Nobody is sponsoring for the freaking Beatrix Prime. I will not be having it this time, I guess.
Are much more superior.
That's M4, right? I also do not have the M5 skin, bro.
Goes in and then he pins.
Ah, welcome to being broke. Welcome to being poor.
Now, Mongols, they're actually trapped on both ends, but it looks like they're the ones being a little bit more uncomfortable. On left and right, you got Lovely as well as Maniac, so they're actually caught in some sort of a semicircle here.
2.2k gold lead.
Made it in. They're not going to be taking free damage.
2.2k into 2.2k.
Spilinas are just
2.2k diamond.
They're now focusing on this turtle and
Is it now, bro?
brief enough to start this.
Really, Kingo?
Just hovering
Don't you say
around,
Kingo?
waiting for the right moment, waiting for the right timing.
Oh lol, bro. I have a weekly pass running for another 64 days.
That is the time they could pass.
I wasted my money, give it back to me. I wasted my money, give it back to me. If you moonton, if you moonton, so many times.
No one is caught.
Dude, not Bicepa.
Is looking very safe. It looks like
I am poor. I am broke. Those diamonds are for my giveaways, guys. The diamonds are set for my freaking viewers, man.
Mongols.
Okay.
Nope, Justinian.
Yo, that's a big kill that they picked up on
Trying to get a kill.
that guy, man.
You still have to remember
On Suyo.
passive, and right now, Lovely.
Zetsu gonna be getting pinned.
Catch one.
Okay, they are gonna be able to pick. Oh, actually, Lovely is the one that is gonna be picking up the kill on Zetsu. And this is like jungle title.
Turtle, it's not gonna be worth it, buddy.
Alright, Reaper is gonna be picking up the kill. So this time the team of Insulio, they are playing a little bit better.
It's gonna continue.
Coming in from Lovely and Manik.
Gonna, like, give
Alongside, they're like rotating nicely with Donut. This time Reaper is actually contributing something.
was really, really good. And
Not drawing M4 Prime. I am freaking broke.
had other plans right there.
I need a sponsor to freaking draw.
In the mid side,
Give away equals to 39. Whatever was my 99.
Not really cashing with the fridge.
I'm not using my dias, guys, because I do not plan to. I do not plan to reach out, okay?
But no, Shenlin goes on to Don as well as me.
KOF, bro, KOF.
They don't want to overstay their welcome now. Even the Suyo is there.
Oh.
Gets caught by
Bankai is gone for right. Bro, Hilda. Oh, sorry, that's not Hilda. Hi, Das.
a very good macro gameplay.
Bruh, Manik is doing a lot this game though.
happening on the bot side, so
That's Maniac. That's not Manik. Bro, these guys,
decision
they're their names, man. Ah.
mindset to be able to balance it out so far. But Mongols, WinXK, gotta be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Too aggressive without having the knowledge of is anyone there on my left hand side, and that punish him really, really bad right there. Or else, I mean, it could be a free kill for him to be able to get that Bruno.
Yeah, in game number one, showing some sort of spider sense. This game, not really there. Justinian now having the war axe.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Justinian.
One keep coming, and will they give Karina for 10 draws? Yeah, Karina was always given to us for 10 draws, right? Always.
One is basically equal.
Every single time Karina was given for 10 draws. I'm not sure about if every single time, but ever since I have been playing the game, my first time seeing the KOF draw, Karina was given for 10 draws, and I know that.
Insilio have the lead, but only by
Actually, the KOF skins were in game even before I started playing.
careful right there. Yes, you are tanky.
And KOF draws, they're gonna be in January. January, bro.
Finds RNXK, so RNXK has to be a little bit more careful here, make sure he doesn't get caught again.
Why me so poor? Why me can no get M6 pass? Why me not getting
I think that's the
sponsored?
goal of the game.
Why am I doing a watch party in front of a dead ass chat? Why the fuck is Zetsu hitting Lord? Why is Bankai using that glorious pathway onto nothing? What is even going on in game right now? Easy 3k collection points then.
Nothing anyone with it.
Lol, bro.
See team is lovely still.
Yeah, man. I mean, actually, no, you know, Kingo, I'm not gonna be shit talking you, Kingo, whatever.
That malefic gun, he can start poking.
भाई भाई रे भाई किंग आई डोंट केयर अबाउट स्किन्स और शिट एनीमोर भाई स्किन लेके क्या करूं मैं मैन गांड में घुसा दूं अपने स्किन खेलना तो है गेम चूतियों के साथ सोलो क्यू में
Grabs the kill, doesn't have enough damage. Justinian as well, trying to find an angle.
स्किन्स लेके मैं क्या करूं भाई
Members of Incilio looking for a way to.
नोलन्स का स्किन उठाया आई एम नॉट इवन गोना बी गेटिंग टू प्ले ऑन नोलन स्किन आई मीन नोलन ब्रो You guys saw what happened to my Nolan. No skin, no skills. I guess so, Kingo.
Today could be another Aurora as well. That 2-3 man Frigid Glacier was super on point.
I guess so, my bro, Kingo.
But right now, in
I'm disappointed, Kingo, man. I even though like I make that freaking flame shot thing, or like I always come back with the flame shot match thing, though, Kingo. You play better than me, I know that, right?
Now, can they make that miracle play again?
Why don't you play at all this with me, though, Kingo?
well, Maniac gonna fall down to the Frigid Glacier.
I mean, I know I'm like whenever I'm shit talking you, I'm joking, guys, right? You can come and play with me.
As you mentioned, they were much more healthier when that fight progresses even further, and the Mongols right there, they loses out that team fight just because their HP just was.
What the hell are you doing, Zetsu?
On the bot side was pushing in on their next turret. So
No skin, no skill, no skin, no skill. Actually, there is one skin that enhances my skills, okay? The Fanny Aspirant, whenever I'm using the Fanny Aspirant, I'm not missing my cables. Whenever I go back to another skin, bro, my cables are, I can't even feel my cables.
And they can
Like, after like switching from the Aspirants to other skins, man, I cannot feel my cables at all.
able to find an angle. Now Justinian is able to get away from Zetsu as well. But you have to be careful.
Ooh, Yutsuin nicely escaping with that soul quiver.
very calculative by Justinian, being able to know that I do have one more
G game is going interesting here, man.
crowd control, and he
Oh, look at Khalid. Oh no, this is their own side. I'm like, bro, what the frick is Khalid doing?
dealt right now. Justinian is gonna be on the top chart.
I want that collector signing lobby.
And follow up by
क्या होगा Kingu? क्या होगा, bro?
1,000. I mean, it's not a lot, but
Life isn't about those kind of things, man. I guess I'm getting old, guys. I'm actually enjoying life these days, I guess, man.
Probably for Maniac.
This kind of shiny things and shit doesn't even matter to me anymore. I'm just disappointed not meeting.
Same can be said from Love as well.
Whatever, bro.
So yeah, I can respect the
The meaning of life is becoming more clear to me as I grow old.
front
Where is Uvindu today?
issue here.
yeah, I'm more focusing towards on this mid to late game right now. Who would have the better, I would say, kind of lineups and heroes? And honestly, the answer to that is quite 50-50. It all
Look at the back and forth from both these tanks.
They have to be able to start team fight or to be able to catch anyone off guard, because
Actually, that is the roamer, right? The Khalid player, that is the roamer. Yeah, Banka is the EXP.
with whatever spell that she steals, that could be another bonus advantage. Yes, Suyo falls
Chase
on the
is online. He's not playing.
but with Akai being able
Wait,
to
what?
knock
Nanu's
down,
playing?
with Hilda
Oh, he's playing
losing
classic.
threat on the back line. Incilo does have they do have to rely on the raw damage of Beatrix being a true marksman.
Beatrix.
DK Aurora, you would always want to rely on the crowd.
Rings is still like farming well. This is an equal game, man. Unlike the last game, this is an equal game.
Get out of there.
But Insulio will lose the game if they. Oh my god! What was that raging sandstorm?
Mongols started a fight, but Incilio is able to escape from it, and now the Lord has spawned. Most members have used.
क्या होगा रे किंगू भाई? The kind of gameplay I can bring to the table, man. Most of the time I am unable to bring that gameplay to the table, man.
A dance with the rhythm of Incilio, but oh, hold on, Mickey.
Oh.
Frigid Glacier, they're able to get a lovely. So far, that's the only casualty, and looks like Incilio, they don't mind losing lovely for that trade.
But the bot side right now.
I have some good games in my history right now, though.
The Mongols right now.
Like these games are definitely fun. Okay, I played 2 Bruno games yesterday.
Incilio could use.
Oh, all the games are off stream. Yeah. I played 2 Bruno games. I played solo. The games are fun, man.
Mongols, if they want to
Especially guys.
Yeah, looks
Okay, I will be showing you guys after the game is over. Okay, after this game is over, I will be showing you guys.
Shenlong
I don't mind losing these games.
Raging Sandstorm probably
The game was fun, man. I kinda enjoyed playing that Bruno MVP loss game.
I would.
I know why we lost. I can break it down why we lost. Our Luoi was trying to like never. Our Luoi, he was never appealing for me. That's why we lost. Oh! Ring's gonna go down. Yutsuyan gonna picking up the Lord. Lovely with an amazing pin.
double kill. The Mongols.
Banka is the only one that is surviving, and not for long, in my opinion. Yup, Reaper picking up that kill.
Reaper. Only Shenlong survives. And Celia wins.
Shenlin, can he do anything? I don't think so. This is the game that's gonna be going to the Insulio. 1-1, 1-1, 1-1.
To just move forward, fluidity on their side, and with that one movement, with that one.
Should I even harass my PC? Trying to do this thing. Trying to show the game. Should I harass my PC, guys?
What a noob.
Yesterday,
Is that a good idea?
3 games. And today, we'll be continuing the first game, the first match of the day with 3 games as well.
You know what? I'll not.
The Mongols. And now, it's match point for both teams.
I want to take a look at the replay, especially that last Lord, because that one Insilio had to do nothing. They just had to wait it out.
Redeem? Yeah. Nab.
On the crowd control from the Lord again.
Redeem Nab.
It wasn't what they wanted right there. I mean, being able to stay quite long was quite good, but once the Lord.
This guy is struggling with his hair and with that wire. Wow.
Such an easy way for Insido to just go in, dish out the damage, and just the icing on the cake was the Lord steal. I wouldn't say Lord steal, but the Lord 50-50 was able to be won.
I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was.
The Lord knocked them up, but if that really happened, then
To feed them is my real test.
this game tree possible for Encilio.
Sorry.
Makey was very proactive.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
agree.
of
Hold on, let me figure out the
the flicker, Frigid Police here.
To feed them is my cause, but what can be the to train them is my to catch them is my real taste.
Without love,
To
like their draft doesn't depend on love.
do not get tilted is my real no man. I don't know. Whatever. If this stupid game, bro.
Once they
This
2 kills
I need to look for a squad, guys.
on the bot side,
I need to look for a squad in order to enjoy the game.
had the chance to get at least the tier 1 turrets yet. And they lost because of the wave management on the top side. On the bot side was pushing against them. So they had a lot of things to cover. They have the Lord, kite around. They need to handle their top side. They need to handle their bot side. So all of these things crumbled upon the Mongols and they couldn't come up with a good result.
Sana, all. Alright, so the thing is, guys, even though yesterday the game I was talking about,
Games you have chores,
Champ X Choke.
some house cleaning there, and then
Champ X Choke 9?
like they don't have
Hey, we'll be cooking, man. We'll be cooking. We'll be fucking cooking.
everyone else that can start moving the map around. But now let's look at the itemizations here. And again, looking at the draft, I would say it's pretty equal. We have new pickups here in the wild card, both the Julian as well as the Akai. I would say neither really had that flashy of
Basic is just overall not a disciplined guy at all, man. Even in life, right?
they were like
And him playing EXP, I can't even.
if you don't just push people away, make sure that Don't doesn't get caught, make sure that
I have heard pretty bad things about Basic. I mean, what do I mean? I have heard, man. There's a doggy video, right?
And everyone from the incident
Everybody was praising Basic on his skills, right?
him and it killed him.
But then they like go on to saying that if he didn't do those kind of things that he was doing in
the game. But
there
taking a look at the item, I like how the Malefic
in the boot camp, man, he would be having a pretty promising career in P8.
even the Bruno as well as the Beatrix
Now, do you all know Lord Basic, man?
to be able to
Lord fucking Basic.
be able to survive the leading phase even much more efficiently. Looking at Justinian, of course, you would want to go for the Blade of Despair, the Hunter Stride, as well as the Malefic Roar. Not much complaint.
Okay. So the game I was talking about, guys.
How
Can I show it to you guys? Let me try.
their own gameplay. Wait for the right time.
I think the PC will start lagging like a mofo.
Anyone out. If no, it's okay. We just have to kite around because again, that is Incilio's specialty.
folks, put your votes in. Do we put the play of the day over to the Lord, knocking 3 people up?
Lol, bro.
Zetsu on the Julian couldn't get a 3-man knockup. Even Minotaurs, we don't see a lot of Minotaurs nowadays. But
Akai could get a 3-man heavy speed.
yeah. But the Lord, man.
This is the game I'm talking about, guys.
Shout out to the Lord.
The game I lost.
As well as in Celio, they gotta prepare for game number 2.
The game I lost.
Where we have to see if they have more
So
support.
the problem was pretty obvious. The Xavier was free hitting me. Xavier was always getting to free hit me.
Khalid is strong.
My Florin, he or she gave me that lantern thing, right? He or she gave me the lantern thing at the start of the game. I had to type that Florin, give the lantern to like Gushan now. I'll be asking you the lantern later. Then later when it was like giving when it was my time to get the lantern, I still like had to ask her 2 times. Starting of the game, I had to ask her 2 times, like remove the lantern from me. She gave me the lantern level 1, right? It's not ideal. But still, man, I enjoyed the game, I guess.
Okay, we lose one side, we gain.
Game lost, chasing kills. Something like that. Something like that.
Only 4
Benedetta and Gushan was like focusing on kills, right? Benedetta, no! Not only Benedetta and Gushan, guys. Not only Benedetta and Gushan. My majors also, guys. Like, look at my freaking Sky Piercer Lobby, right? So her head isn't in the right place. Instead of this motherfucker peeling for his marksman, his actual carry, he was kill chasing.
So
I was tower locking. I had the enemy base under lock, okay? I was enemy base locking. I had Wind of Nature still with me. The enemy responds with, I think it was Alucard.
VP for game number 2
It was Alucard and Fanny, like they were respawning. I had the enemy base under lock.
not much.
I still have Rose Gold. They still have these guys alive. The Xavier is still alive. I do not die there. If my Loe and my Florin comes ahead of me and zone them, we would have won the game. But these guys, like, they weren't playing for me, right, at all.
yeah, the only yes.
But the game was still, like, kind of okay-ish. The Gushan was kind of, like, following up and securing kills. So was the Benedetta.
Here. And ladies and gentlemen, let me
Whatever.
here.
Hello, Sam.
Need to win because if Monk
I'm not a kill chaser, Kingo. That is the last thing you can say about me, brother.
eliminated,
Agreed.
I'm a tower hugger.
want to or not, if they
I'm a tower hugger, right, Kingo?
got to win against Incilio.
They have to.
This game, man, I give the MVP over to my freaking Gato. Basically, I made that Gato get a double time. He got a double kill because of me. Because I'm not holding out my ultimate, right? I'll be like literally immediately ulting and setting up on the enemies, like getting them low. Then my Gato was securing the kills. I don't care about getting MVPs. I don't care about getting kills, guys. I just wanna show you guys some good games, and I win, and I wanna win.
For Incilio
The game that I can show, it will be untouchable by
and the game.
most of the Indians, at least most of the Indians. Okay, the game that I can show, it will be untouchable. They won't understand what's going on in the game,
High loss win rate. And
but it's not gonna happen unless I get a good team.
that game didn't help it out. Another loss for the high loss.
Wasn't it the Fanny tank game? Yeah, this was the tank Fanny game, right?
The Thunderbolt is so good, but I mean, those
Ole, Kingu,
in competition level is much more different
Kingu, bro, Kingu.
than that. But as a tank player, just a bit sad.
Yeah, but yeah, maybe the Barats is a better answer because
What a
Van Kai is such a playmaker. He starts the fights, and he can start fights with high loss for sure. But when
Ow, my elbow.
he's able to actually catch someone, put it.
Anytime that I'm not counting on anybody, the game looks absolutely amazing. Whenever I freaking 1v3,
Confirm kill.
I look good. Whenever I have to like depend on my team,
Is
yeah.
chip no longer a priority pick? Apparently, no. Not pick it or ban.
I mean, now that Yves has been buffed, is super strong. Fanny is gonna be always be one of the priority backs.
1v1ing, 1v2ing, I rarely fuck up. 1v3, I look 1v3 crazy, but my intention isn't fucking to like 1v5, man.
Hero that are
That's not how you play the game and win.
and
Not the way.
It takes the priority of the banning list.
Chip is not that great.
Seriously?
Biscuits are better.
Huh?
All right, there you go. That's another banner shout out.
I
you know?
agree. I agree.
I'm overdoing it, but it's fine. It's fine. I love snacks. I love snacks.
Or is it because
Biscuits are better. Biscuits are better. Okay, zoom in again. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go.
Did you get the custom action? Thank you for looking out for me, Kingo. I actually did though. I almost missed out on getting the custom action. Actually, then like later on, I was looking at
who are well synchronized between one another, use chip yet.
What the hell was that art?
I mean, honestly, people can be hiding it. Now that we brought it up, it's probably going to come out in game number 3. Knowing how everything has been in motion, it could happen. It could happen.
I would like to see more Granger maybe for Renex Cape. Played really well in game number 1 just now. I still want to see Farsa in the wildcard stage. I think she can dish a good amount of damage with the burst that she has. But of course, the positioning would be the main worrying thing about a Farsa. Well, chip could be another discussion as well. So far, we have not seen any presence of chip yet, except for being banned. 6 out of 9 games, 66%.
The Rifts looks amazing, no?
Other than that, in terms of hero, yeah, I mean, there are a few, but that one is a bit outlier, I would say.
I think we have a high chance to see it in Swiss stage, because I feel like Philippine teams and Malaysian teams,
especially best of 1. Especially in best of 1.
Anyways,
I don't know.
that's my Nolan gameplay, guys. That's all I get to play Nolan, bro.
Once you see it,
Fucking monkeys.
you can do about it in game number 2. So yeah, maybe game number 1. Heck, Vamos could bring it up.
Yeah, the thing about like MLBB professional stage are like, okay, for example, Chip. Yes, we haven't seen Chip for so
another
long.
thing.
I wish I had a better PC, man. Where I could like run my game side by side when I'm doing watch parties.
It's like a team. It's like a team thing as well.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But the thing about this whole MLBB professional scene, right? When we have not seen a hero for so long, and suddenly one particular team brings it up, and
0 kills with Nolan so far.
on the next day, you get to see a lot more teams picking up.
Thank
that
you,
particular
Kingo.
hero. And this could be another.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, Kingo.
We have not seen for a long time.
You are so kind, Kingo. You are so kind, Kingo. Thank
The next
you.
following days, Chip.
Okay, we are moving on to the drafting phase, guys.
He always brings out all these old heroes, and then it just works.
Yeah.
The Gato Kacha was great, which by the way, no one has used it so far, but I think has been banned. Looking at the pick and ban here, Sealer will be first picked. Coach G banning out the E, the Fanny, as well as the Alphar. Coach Buyo banning out Jushin, the Cho. Maybe Hilda?
Hilda or Granger?
Granger, bro. I don't think Granger is valid, bro.
Probably gonna get banned out.
Granger isn't valid in the meta right now.
Ban out here. What was the problem in game number 2 for them? Aurora?
Granger has some obvious problems.
Both sides can use it really well, honestly. But is it worthy of a ban in the early stages? I do not think so. Suyo could be banned out here.
Everyone chose me to vanquish the
Yeah,
shadows
so you're
that
banned.
plague this world.
So Sealer probably gonna pick up that Hilda. And
Guys, let me go and grab my food, okay?
Hilda. Now that the Alpha
I mean, sorry, grab my eggs. Grab my eggs.
you need some kind of hero that can deal true damage here.
Gacha, because I have not seen, of course, this is my first in terms of in general, because every time I see a high loss, I will see a Gato Gacha as well. But so far, we have not seen him as of yet in the number 2. But Hilda, again, being picked up by Incilio. Again, I would think that is going to be given onto Maniac for the
Maniac? Oh, yeah, Maniac. That guy's name is not Mayang. That guy's name is Maniac.
It's a regional thing.
I was reading it as Manik.
This is the Gato. I mean, like here in Malaysia, we like it, but
not
you know,
necessarily, you know.
not necessarily everyone else.
Agree. Point taken.
Mongols now, I feel like they should understand, because they didn't ban the Hilda. They will have some kind of answer. Someone
Assuming nobody cares about this amazing games of M6.
carry to deal with this kind of heroes, but carries.
Anyways, let me go and grab my eggs, guys. BRB.
The Barats, but they pick up the high loss again. High loss Khalid. No flexibility here, showing their hand immediately.
Yep.
Valentina picked up. They could pick up something like a Nolan. And yeah, they pick up the Nolan.
I don't mind the heroes, I just mind the order that they pick it up, right? As you mentioned, no flexibility. They are showing their hands right now by the Mongols, and I also have a question, why don't they go back to game number 1, right? Give the Barats to their EXP side, give it to Bankai. I think he can play a very, very good Barats. His positioning, his patience is very, very good, but maybe just not for game number 3 right now. Nolan as well as Valentina up against the last pick before we move on to the next stage of banning phase is gonna be the Bruno. So that is gonna be their consistent damage dealer going up against a Hilda.
Now we have to see if the Mongols have done their homework, because right now they pick up the gold laner, which Incilio does not have. They can easily ban out gold laners. But the thing about Don is extremely flexible, where he can use mages and fighters as well. Having the Nolan makes it so that you don't really necessarily need a marksman, I would say. Like, pick up something like even a Lunox and he will be fine. Having a
Wait. Guys, Nolan. Guys, Nolan is picked.
Flexibility, talking about why.
This is the fast-paced Nolan pick as well, bro.
For all the 2 games previous,
Edith is getting picked or banned. That was Edith banned, right?
so far.
I wouldn't be surprised if a fighter if a mage gold laner shows up for Don in game number 3. As you mentioned, the damage part has been covered by the Nolan. So Edith being banned out, Angela being banned out.
Interesting Angela ban. I'm not so sure.
Bro, Angela is
Just to double down on high loss.
Angela high loss.
Necessarily a
Oh, Angela can be fucking ridiculous on top of Bruno, guys.
good result.
Yeah, Angela can be ridiculous on top of Bruno, guys. Like, I was playing. Oh, I just showed you guys the Bruno games I was playing yesterday, right? And I had a Florin.
So the side of
And
what else is there?
Angela is better than Florin, right?
Luyi is there. Not so sure if Mongols will be using the Luyi.
But they'll
For sure it is, right?
that is quite good. Doesn't deal.
Vexana is still there.
Oh yeah, Vexana. I like
Dead chat. Welcome to my dead chat. Welcome to my dead chat. The chat is so dead.
but I don't think it's quite good here. You know, there's a Hilda, there's a Nolan again.
That I feel like I am Fred. Yo, Beatrix again. Of course, man. Beatrix is pretty good, guys. Even before, before M6 began, okay. You guys, whenever I was casting, whenever I was playing the game, man, whenever the topic of Beatrix came in, I kept on saying Beatrix is strong, Beatrix is strong, Beatrix is strong, right? Did I or did I not? I guess this will be a safe hand. What do you mean a safe hand, though?
Flexible so far, and now the Tigreal is here.
The nigger real. Welcome back to the chat, by the way.
Have to start considering.
Welcome back to my dead chat.
Purify.
Dead chat.
You're not gonna be able to run away from a Nolan. This is gonna be a predicament for Mongols.
Dead chat,
This
guys.
is
Dead
very
chat.
important. Flicker or Purify? Are you worried about the Tigreal? Are you worried about the Nolan?
It's a nigger real.
Such a tough question to answer, but honestly, if I were the goal leaders of Mongols, I would bring Purify. I just don't want to get caught up by the implosion, because implosion, if you get caught up by implosion, that is 100% you're gonna.
Fast match picking Beatrix with the best build of the world. Huh?
Immediately pursue.
Fast match picking Beatrix.
Should be the answer.
The hell?
Side of Mongols in terms of the last pick right now.
No way you are talking about that
This is very
Malefic and Beatrix,
the
man.
Mongols have to win this one if they want.
Goofy as fuck, no.
Wild card. If they want to go.
Actually, not really.
Six.
It is gonna be giving you extended range on your Nibiru.
Now you have a skate-
Nibiru is still the best gun for Bea.
but he needs the farm, which is bad. Which we have to see if Incilio can slow them down. Then
All the guns are fine as they are, right, guys? All the guns are fine as they are.
this lane might take over.
I mean, it's just how the game goes. Most of the time, the Nibiru is more valid than the other guns. That's how the game is designed right now.
This is a do or die match for the Mongols. right now.
G. That's true. Even though I don't use.
First,
You are a Natrix. You are a Feedertrix. You are a. I'm kidding.
The Nolan going up against the lane.
I'm disappointed with the game, bro. I wish I get to play with.
In the late game. Welcome to the
I wish I get to.
Mongols
I
have
get to
win this
play
one.
the game.
To survive.
I wish I get to play the game, bro.
Incilio to win this one.
What the fuck are those Nolan rips? What are those Nolan rips? Did you guys see those Nolan rips? What? What were those Nolan rips?
game number 3 for this particular group stage. Right now.
What? Why? Insulio, you guys need a Nolan user? You guys need a Nolan user, man? A Nolan? A Nolan and not a Nolan?
It's gonna be a link.
Come on.
Nolan, assassin, classic battle. You know,
Come on, come on. What were those ribs? Any recharge even upcoming? You can. I already told you, bro. I'm not planning to
Deal damage against the mid
recharge anymore, so I don't know, bro.
Looks like they want to get a kill here. The Mania with the Revitalize is able to survive.
You can check them yourself, right?
Having the advantage, getting one in jungle camp here. But again, this spacing, Mongols looks like they
Nobody's sponsoring, so I guess I cannot recharge.
an aggression on the mid duo, then they won't be speeding up.
Yeah,
La 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 la. Yo 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 yo. Oh, okay. Finally, we are seeing the freaking Harry.
they get that level 4, especially on the link.
Had it though, bro.
Either on the top side
Guys, I wanna check the build that is Rings is gonna be going for.
for Valentina as well as
Bruno first item is really interesting to me over here.
They use the reverse side, being able
So
to
he's literally using the same. Oh,
especially with the Vexana as well.
interesting, guys. Interesting Bruno emblem. He opted for the basic common emblem.
Are able to just move around the map quickly.
It's another Khalid Rome.
Bruno as well, looking at the emblems, gonna have more crit as well as the Weapon Master. So it looks like in case the Ling doesn't do well, the Bruno will have a pretty
Okay.
strong game as well.
3 turtles versus I mean Sulio. What is the enemy jungle doing? The enemy jungle is Ling farming on that. Oh, a Ling!
Celio
Oh,
understands
I missed out a lot, huh? When the drafting is going on.
they have priority
They have a Ling.
control objective, so very good
Harry,
understanding of the match.
Yeah, I mean the fact that they cleared that turtle very fast right there is quite surprising. But right now, Shenlin is gonna get caught out. Flicker by Shenlin, being used defensively. Okay,
Hylos is being played every game, bro. Hylos isn't something new.
the Link is still gonna farm up. Zetsu could
Such a
possibly
beautiful
need the first item before he makes any particular move.
Shenlin now sees Lovely is there. Shenlin
Oh, implosion. Dragging Shenlin back. Rings cannot do shit about it. And now Donut can pressure on the tower.
You know that you have
I play don't had it, man. I mean seriously. Why the fuck don't you ever pick it? Why the fuck do you not ever pick it? It is always open. Why the fuck do you never pick it?
doing that. Okay,
It is always open and you freaking go for Beatrix.
an easy kill for
I do not make it. I'm kidding.
do it. Let's move to it.
I
That with perfection.
need to talk less. I cannot be losing that much energy, guys.
Goal is completely fine. Right now it's only hovering around 1,000, which again you don't want to
HK 22, right?
but it's not that bad. Salmon Force has been used by
Okay, so Rings is going for the usual
the Mongols.
Haskla first item, right?
The Mongols want to take on a team fight.
हाड़ भूल जाता हूँ.
3-man clumping up against the Harith and doesn't have any particular problem opening up the Zaman Force, shielding under his own turret as well. I mean, Mongols could use a much more better timing to be able to catch anyone out. You cannot just straight away front to back kind of style just show your face. It's such an easier way for you to react or for Incilio to react.
But now looks like
Another nice implosion coming in.
but Lovely's the one gonna get taken down.
Zetsu is going to be securing that kill really nicely on Lovely though.
But looks like he wants Zetsu. But the tempers are playing. Bankai gets the kill. And now even Reaper is going to get chased down using the flicker to save himself. It looks like the Mongols.
Bro, what was that glorious pathway from Bankai?
For them and now continue on farming. Zetsu able to get a kill and an assist. This is good for the Mongols.
And it's not so good for the Incilio side right there. They want to try to be able to dish out good amount of damage, trying to counter-engage the Mongols right there, but taking too much of a damage Maniac right there was an easy food for the Mongols with the Temples of Blade and the raw damage of Zetsu. But right now, focusing on the first turtle on the top side.
Yo, that was a definitely early rip.
The turtle looks like Shannon.
Early fracture, but he's still going to be securing of that turtle though.
Go for a fight there, but again, it's very unnecessary.
Nolan can farm up pretty fast.
Completely fine.
Yeah, and also, if I may rewind back to that small team fight that happened on the bot side before the turtle was taken by the side of Incilio, I like how the Valentina right there, I mean, just being a bit more aggressive by Reaper, but honestly, maybe not the right timing yet. He needs to get a bit more of an item for him to be more aggressive with whatever
Doing the watch parties alone, I am getting nicked.
initial aggression that
Mayaki is gonna be going for that glowing one. Interesting.
the right
I mean, it's a standard item for a 5-man.
But now Maki has the first
Hmm.
item, glowing one. Looking at the
Hmm.
and Celio is not being as proactive as I would like, especially having the Tigro here where they can force fights. But so far, he's
So I'm looking at this game so far. It's a dead even game, right? Yeah, it is actually a dead even game.
Maki, especially because Maki is using a flicker. Maki is
Zetsu.
so I don't know. First thing for
Yeah, I was gonna ask who is gonna be the jungler that is gonna be making a vital fast move here and taking the game away from the enemy team. Looks like Yutsuyan is the was the answer. Speaking of Yutsuyan, his teammates gonna be giving up another lovely set with that implosion. Lovely. I mean, no, lovely with the lovely set. Nice one.
you don't like Insilo.
And there is the Hilda straight up into the Link's face. Now Zetsu is hesitating to walk into his own jungle. He's gonna be losing out on his orange buff.
is gonna jump it out all the way to
Yutsinian is gonna be picking that orange buff, and a big item being picked up by Donuts. Feather of Heaven. Oh, gonna be dropping down that Zaman Pause, doing so much damage on Rings. Rings will be surviving with a sliver of his HP.
just yet, but sooner or later, once the Holy Crystal comes in, he can
Fuck play by play, man. I'm not trying to do play by play. Fuck play by play, man. Stupid, man. Everybody can watch what's happening, man.
Don't need
I'm not doing play by
you
play.
that kind of damage.
I'm not even gonna be practicing for play by play, bro. I'm not even trying to be a caster, bro.
It doesn't look well.
Doesn't suit me. Analytics are my strong suits, and that's what I'm special at.
Need to do something. And
There we go. Yusian's gonna be picking up a turtle. I mean, yeah, that's the final turtle of the game. Now the question comes down to how can the team of the Mongols do anything for their?
hasn't participated in anything just yet.
I think it's Bruno's time. How can they funnel some gold into Bruno?
I just hope
How can they funnel some gold onto Bruno? That should be their focus right now.
Lovely is
They have definitely lost control of their jungle, right? At this point.
now 7 minutes in, and we're only
Yeah, 2 side towers lost. They're gonna be losing their this inhibitor. Sorry, not the inhibitor. This tier 1 in another 1 minute,
Yeah,
20 seconds.
it took me 8 minutes to be like, they
Hello, Hingo.
more aggressive here.
Champ will be a great coach for sure.
if you see a moment where
I know, bro. I know. Thank you for your kind words, SM brother.
of late, no kills, no.
Yeah, no. And even Justinia understands that he can probably survive that battle. In fact,
Thank you for your kind words, man.
I don't know. As a tanker now, I'm like, yo, lovely. Start something. Yo.
Bankai, mother. Nobody's in position. Your mage is in like 0 HP.
Now they're on.
And your jungle is gonna be getting punished for that, bro.
The fact that they got the kill without the help of Lovely just shows that fine Lovely, if you want
They're
to
doing so much.
will kill the hard way, the long way.
They are not focusing. They are not there like that. The side of Mongols, they're throwing hard here. They could have won the
I
game.
think Lovely just trying to
Their draft is good. Except for that Khalid, that stupid Khalid Rome pick.
because he knows Insilo
Actually,
the upper hand. So there's no
yeah,
need
man.
for Lovely to
Khalid Rome.
ultra aggressive, ultra fancy right now. So just keep it simple. Insilo
I don't know.
driving seat right now. The Mongols right now, they have to respect.
Bruh, Valentine is gonna be winning a second game.
Losing rank.
In the hands of somebody that played Warcry Louis.
Go. It's like, okay.
I don't know.
Hi, guys.
Warcry Louis.
Setup. I had a good
Sure,
setup.
bro.
What's wrong with you guys?
Yeah, but that is the biggest differences between my
What do you play, my boy? I played in M6. What did you play in M6, bro? I played Warcry Louis.
place, but I mean this is
That thing is almost as bad as Killing Spree Alpha. Almost as bad.
even bigger advantage as they secured the Lord for Insilo. This
That thing is literally almost as bad as Killing Spree Alpha, bro.
inhibited turret either on top or
Warcry Louis.
Right now, 5,000 goldie for Encilio. This is a good time to check out the items. 10 minutes in, we have to see if
Warcry.
he already has his Trinity items. And it looks like he has his 3 items here.
Almost.
He has the Hunter Strike, the Blade of Despair, as well as the... Oh! Okay, I'm looking at different graphics here. He's almost... Wait.
What are you looking at?
Wait, is that his items?
4?
Wait, what's going on? Items?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, never mind. I was actually looking at Nolan. I was looking at Nolan.
Yeah, look at
okay.
Nolan.
Hello, guys.
I haven't seen Link for a while. That's why I was so confused. Like,
Yeah.
what? This are
What's going on? Why are you frozen like a mopo?
doesn't look like Link items. Like, okay, my bad.
Okay, hold on to your seat right now. This could be the moment for Lovely right now. This could be the moment. There's 4 people right there.
Oh, what was that fracture? I mean that there wasn't anything happening there.
Hopefully.
Show respect.
My bad.
I don't like Khalid Rome, bro. Khalid Rome is branded.
You guys are we free? Oh, okay. I was gonna
Khalid can be that annoying guy that roams around and freaking pokes your ass.
be able to
But he cannot be a roamer, bro.
right now. Lord is marching on the bot side.
There we go. They are gonna get pressured out from defending their own inhibited tower here. It's not ideal.
And Celio
Oh my god, look at that damage from Nolan.
to no one. And Celio
Nobody is even to like peel, like nobody is able to make that rings that Bruno or the mage feel safe. Ooh, the damage is getting like pouring on crazy on everybody, bro. The tanks are getting shredded.
Glorious pathway defensively by Bankai, but focus on the top side, getting the inhibited turret.
They're getting destroyed, guys. They're getting destroyed. Ling ain't it, bro. Especially Ling with a draft like this.
I'm looking at the items properly. Yes, only 2
It ain't it, bro. It ain't it.
haven't completed the Blade of
They have nothing.
yet. For the Bruno,
They have 0 sets. The side of Mongols, they have 0 sets.
the gun looks like it's still not.
They have 0 sets. And speaking of, I was gonna speak of peel. Okay, they have some peel in forms of that glorious pathway. But
Right, being able to catch
if they want to engage with the glorious pathway and they do not win the fight, they do not get to peel at all. Hello, General. Welcome to the stream, bro.
Lovely was
Oh, sorry, it's Faisal, bro.
still want to face check that bush.
42 and base already cleared. 4-2? Oh, yeah. Welcome to not Monkey Show, bro. This is our proper. This is the proper MLB that you are looking at, bro. What do you expect, man? The kill score is gonna be 30 and 33. No, man.
Only 8
None of the good players play like that, bro. They don't play for kills, man. In good games, if the players are good, the kill counts are gonna be low. The kill counts aren't gonna be high, bro.
for the Mongols because you have
Killing isn't the way to win the game, man.
survived the late game, but now 2 inhibitors down.
43-30. Yes, exactly. I know, Faisal. You are not a kingu, Faisal. Nice one.
More positive for the Mongols, right? I'm trying to see a way.
What's going on though? What's going on? Oh, it's 132. Did you guys eat your lunch yet, guys? 132. I mean, of course I haven't. I have to cook for myself.
To capitalize on it. That's one
I can't even watch at 1080.
for the Mongols to be able to crawl their way back, and I don't see anything.
Reaper.
They can't start a team fight. They have to react. They have to counter engage.
Alright. This is the Lord.
Lovely with the implosion.
Bro, they are getting zoned out like freaking. Yeah, this is it, man. They are wave clear. It isn't even much, and the wave clear they have, the wave clear is getting zoned out. It's not able to do anything, bro. That was an LS draft.
Another loss.
Khalid Rome, do not go for Khalid Rome, please.
Great showcase, a great showing in match.
Any of the coaches watching, man, please, guys, you need an assistant coach to be keeping you in check from stop picking Khalid Rome.
It was a
You know what was open, guys? Akhai was open. I'm pretty sure Akhai was open, right?
fail by Incilio.
I'm pretty sure Akhai was open there.
Win, who get to
He caught you. Is growing, but the thing is, to be fair, later when we go to the Swiss state, Mongols can still hide it by picking up their marksman.
Yes, guys, Akhai was open and the Mofos went for Khalid Rome. Like, what kind of branded draft is that? Oh no, this is not the game.
the instinct that they have
Shenlin on
to do something, and they need to do something immediately.
This is the game. This is the game.
But honestly, me
and now you
Guys, let me check before I yap too much if Akhai was banned out or not.
by the Nolan. So
Guys, Akhai is still open, right?
Angela being banned out.
interesting.
Yeah, Akhai is open and they went out. They opted. Bro, this is an LS draft. They went for Hylos and Khalid. Hylos and Khalid as pick number 1 and 2. You guys already know you guys are losing the game.
When
If you go for the draft, Hylos number 1, Hylos pick number 1, then another EXP laner,
as well as
game is over, guys. Most of the time the game is gonna be over.
in terms terms of major.
L as draft, man.
What else is there?
That was an L. That was L drafting, man. L drafting.
Many
Kingu, are you the coach of Mongols?
outside of Incilio. So the fearness of them,
Kingu?
control of the Mongols.
Yeah, Akai was open, man. So much was open.
Minute number 1 up until
It's I don't agree with that Akai countering Frigreal. It's not necessarily that. Whenever it comes to any tank countering any tanks, none of the mid lane matchups should be countering one versus one. It doesn't work like that. Digi doesn't counter Atlas.
especially the Baras.
Because mid lane is never a 1v1 match. Mid lane is literally at least 3v3. Mid lane is always 3v3. If you guys learn to play the game like that, you guys will be enjoying the game a hell lot. Mid lane is never 1v1. So anything that is gonna be used mid lane, a mage is not gonna be countering a mage. Because it's not a 1v1 match. In lane though, 1v1s kinda make sense. In mid lane though, 1v1,
even after the game and
nothing counters anything. It's a team game in the mid lane. Especially late game where you guys actually gonna be winning the game. Late game, like after 9 minutes or something like that, it's always a 5v5.
5K going
So-
to 7,000, more or less 5,000 difference for.
And not necessarily Akai counters Frigreal or anything like that. I don't really agree with that 100%. But Akai is definitely good for disengaging versus Frigreal.
Not a lot of fights were initially.
And Akai was a better tank option compared to this stupid Khalid roam.
Rinex K in this game was not involved.
Akai would have been way better. Oh, they actually picked up the Akai and won the first game, guys. Do you guys know? The Mongols. Guys, the Mongols. Fuck, the fuck did they do? Fuck did they do? Guys, they actually picked up Akai and on the first game, right?
able to get any points in the first day. Right now, it's
Am I mixing some things up? Or did they actually win with the Akai that first game?
To the land of Dom.
Did they not, guys?
Master and yeah,
Oh, never mind. I think I'm mixing the things up with yesterday's game, yeah.
with the Impure Rage as well.
Bro, I have been watching so many games and then casting for games, right? I'm mixing my informations up, man. My bad.
you know that they do have.
They went for what? The Mongols on the first game, they went for, oh, this was another Khalid roam.
It's not what you want from the.
But this time, though, the side of this guy, the side of Insulio, they have a problem of like, they have 0 setters.
At level
They don't have one reliable setter in their team. Joy cannot set. Reaper with that Warcry Luoi cannot do anything. Lovely on that Warcry Edith, it's not reliable. I mean, Edith cannot be your main tank. If you're gonna be going for Edith roam, you have to have a XP Terizla or something like that, right? But they what do they have? They have this Hilda EXP.
in the front line. Shillis immediately goes on to
So this is all drafting mistake. You guys cannot be going for a Edith and not have another tank that is going to be setting.
They know that they do have the upper hand in terms
So that is how this Khalid Rom won this game.
yeah, shit.
That is how this Khalid Rom won this game, because the Khalid Rom is playing versus Luoi with Warcry, a Joy who has no tanks.
by the Mongols. Good start by them. Winning those fights, winning the neutral.
I mean,
it's good for them.
interesting. This is why I love MLB, right?
Right. I mean, they do have the Aurora.
Anyways, let us go back to live.
Official for any team.
Guys, what about lunch, man? What about lunch?
You know, that-
Lunch?
Any coach's dream, right? You give this, don't be able to use that. You give that, don't be able to use that.
I want to look
What
at
to do? Should I
Rinex K.
go and take a shower?
11,000, 12,000. Like the Rome Khalid almost it did the second highest damage in the game, almost the highest damage.
You compare that with Lovely, who is not a damaging roamer right now.
Oh my goodness,
T-Crowd
Lovely,
is not a damaging roamer,
Lovely did more damage than Rinex K and Zetsu.
right? That just,
Yeah, like I kept on saying the entirety of the game, guys.
Position to do my
The damage dealers of your team, because of that Khalid Rome, they don't have a peel. They cannot do anything. They don't have a proper engage. They don't have a peel. So like going for those Khalid and Hylos, absolutely hell.
Valentina user, which is Reaper.
And Valentino is going to be getting the MVP. The guy that is going to be getting the MVP this time, he played Warcry Luoi.
Clear,
Remember that one.
of the game today, got one of the MVPs, and yeah, I mean, what more can you say? Just the stabilizer.
Yeah, the stabilizer. Honestly, Reaper has been doing quite well. Interesting note here where instead of using the Starlium Scythe, he went for the Enchanted Talisman for his Valentina build. So really just want to spam the Shadow Strike to control the opposing side. And now we're going to look at some highlights coming in from Reaper. But in game number 3, honestly, there's not much because in this game, again, not a lot happened. 5 to 2 or 3 kills. So Yeah, just very, very quick ones.
Clean gameplay by Incilio. Nothing too fancy, nothing too extraordinary. Nothing too out of the box. But I think that could also be the fact that the Mongols played very passively. The fact that they could not be aggressive, the fact that they were in fear, I would say, helped Incilio to win that game, really, really well. And right now, let's take a look at the overall standings for wildcard stage.
Yeah, Incilio is still on top of Group B. They've lost one game so far, but they still managed to win 2 matches. So 2-0, 2 points, 4-1. And right now, RQ Akira, if they're able to get a clean 2-0, then they're looking a little bit better in terms of topping the groups. But then if they get to that stage, then it's probably going to be between Incilio and RQ Akira to be the one to actually get out of Group B.
Yeah. Next match, we do have a Group E match between the FYG as well as DK Esport. But we do have a news for you guys where the Mongols are officially out of the wildcard stage with not being able to win any of the match. I mean, yes, they won one of the
one more match.
today, so
They have one more match, but again, it's like, okay, so just for folks at home to understand, the Mongols are still playing. It's just that they're not able to
make it through.
Yeah. Getting that #1 spot of Group B is no longer possible for them. And because Incilio has a 2-0, the likelihood of it to be a tiebreaker situation is much, much smaller.
Yeah, true. But honestly, I mean, this could be a good thing for the Mongols. I mean, playing without any pressure. And right
I'm
now,
sending. What do you mean I'm sending then?
under their belt could be the idea for the Mongols. As we mentioned, not much competition is going too much on the Mongolian side. So again, absorbing as much as possible in their time in Malaysia right now is the idea for the Mongols. And who knows, we shall see them in the upcoming
Sure, man. I will be recharging. Okay, sure, man. I'll be doing the recharge after the watch party is over, right? Like around that 6 p.m. or something.
You'll get to win 16 of the world's best teams, clashing out on day 1 and day 2 of the Swiss stage. I didn't know we're still giving out tickets, guys. Make sure get it quick, because trust me, by the end of the day, it's gonna be sold out. Like trust me, get it as fast as you can.
And to be fair, the venue that we have right now, the one for Dinamoto and on the Swiss stage is absolutely phenomenal. I mean, we have everything here. Of course, we do have the entertainment, the jam pack.
Sure, man, sure.
Action pack as well. And if you guys are worried about food,
that's for 4, right?
A lot of food stalls around here.
I heard something, but I don't.
If you want 4, that's gonna be it, right?
Oh, SRG's first match is on. Yeah. They want it. Yeah.
I mean, homegrown buff.
Yeah, there you go. But it's not just SRG, everyone's playing. So day 1, day 2, best of 1 is the Swiss stage. That's where you get to experience.
You wanna play the game? You wanna play some ML?
Drawing the slots for who is 1-0 and then 0-1 and everything like that.
Hey, the fact that you come for day #1 in Dinamoto, there's a lot of matches that you get to see as well.
Yes.
Like
8 matches.
A lot of action as well, and a lot of players you get to see as well. So grab your tickets now.
And now we got
What the hell, man? Why are you even online then?
It's Dianfeng Yao Guai going up against DK Esports.
Get out of the game already, bro. Why are you online, man?
Surprised a lot of folks at home watching how they played yesterday. They're looking very good. DK Esports unfortunately lost yesterday. We gotta see today if they pick up some new strats to deal with Dianfeng Yao Guai.
Position number 2.
You want to try saying their name?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll pass.
I practice so much. I'm gonna say it as much as I can, so I get the value from the practice. Dianfeng Yao Guai.
I think for the weekend, I need to be able to practice how to say their name much more, so that coming on the Swiss stage, I can pronounce their name if they make it to Swiss stage.
Well, with that being said, we're going for a short break here. And trust me when we say it's going to be a short break. After this,
so this is going to be a 10 minutes break, right?
Going up against DK Esports. We'll see you guys then for the next Best of 3.
All right, they are giving away more freaking special skins in game, I guess. Okay, so this is 5-minute break. 5-minute break. Hello, Kingo. Ah! Wow! These fuckers, bro. These are goofy. Goofy, guys. Literally, it freaking landed on the 40%. Then it went on to the freaking 50 freaking supply. I literally thought I got the 40%. Oh my god, bro. Scam. So this is really scammy, man. This is really scammy, bro. At one point, the spin was almost gonna stop onto the M5, the prime skin. Do a 10x. I don't have the money, Kingu. I'm not doing anything regarding that stupid M5. Sorry. 1x only gives. What do you mean? Oh. I don't care about Beatrix skin, man. Maybe later. Right now, I can't. Kingu knows about Richard events that are coming, that are like upcoming, right? You can ask Kingu, man. How many dias? What do you mean how many dias? Oh. Boy wants 5 passes or 4 passes. I think that's 4 passes, right?
Let me tell you, that was probably the fastest toilet run I've ever.
I'm just doing recharge in for him. That's all, man.
5-minute break. Next game. We're again.
Because I have a card that allows international transaction, and that is why I can't do it, right?
Assalamualaikum. Yeah, walaikum salam.
Wow, I mean,
That's all, man.
He speaks Malay.
I'm not running a Kazuki official.
More Malay than Gideon.
Yeah, whatever, bro.
and Gideon doesn't even speak
We can speak Malay. I
Whatever, bro.
Put us both on the Malay desk. I think we can do a
I
good job.
think we can. We might be able to do it, right?
Yeah, I think we can. But now let's talk about.
I will personally, guys, personally, I will almost never be teaming up with any stores.
Both Sasa as well as Long S have really been vocal about.
What do you mean FFFFFFFFFK?
Team, and so far the team does look very, very strong, which I have to really applaud them because they've
Almost got the prime for 50, mother.
the last time we see them in the wild cards.
So that's a good thing, though. I could have just like paid you your
Very good.
500 back. Don't need to recharge.
their game
I'm just gonna be holding for now. Yeah, I don't. You don't need to recharge right now though. There's one thing.
honestly all the games that they play
চার সাথে সাথে 14 গুণে 28
in a landslide, but you know a bit of mechanical
14 দুগুণে 28
uh,
So one benefit of recharging right now will be
if let's say
that you will be getting your extra 20 diamonds daily, okay? And one, like, yeah, that is the only benefit you will be having. You will be able to accumulate those extra 20 diamonds each and every day.
City, the gaming and esports district.
It stopped just before the skin.
And a beacon of gaming culture.
So what the frick did you get then?
Go over.
Does your card charge you for international payments? I have to pay charges after, after each financial year, right?
As well, if you want to do it in English. Either way, it's fine.
I
Oh, which means you got 70. These motherfuckers only gave me 50s, bro. At least you got 70.
for this game
No, we're gonna see that.
At least you got 70, bro. These motherfuckers are giving me only 50s.
That was a
50,
good question,
50,
but now
50,
we gotta
50.
see how everyone is in the groups. Okay, now we're looking at Group A. Ulfanar is at number 1 because they're 2-0.
Yep.
Dianfeng Yao Guai. Say it with me.
Dian Feng Yao Guai.
Yeah, there you go.
Tianfeng Yogwai. Uldensnar. Uldensfar. Ulfender. What the frick is that team name? Stupid.
You know, move forward and actually get.
So Mongols are kicked out, right?
Say,
Yeah.
Dian Feng Yao
This is gonna be Akira and Insulio making it to the top,
could give a big
like making it into the original games, right? Or are like only 2 teams are gonna be qualifying from each team?
wild card, right?
Yeah.
Because only one team are able to move forward in each group.
You can write whatever the frick you want me to do, man, in Discord, bro.
For of course the FY.
Let us enjoy the games right now. If you wanna play, okay, we cannot play. The game is gonna be starting in a bit. Then if you're gonna play after this second game is over, we can go and play.
Here, they're gonna get eliminated.
Then I'm free.
We've seen the Mongols getting eliminated. Geeking.
I'm free after the watch party is over, bro.
This is a reverse Swiss round where yesterday everyone's on equal gun, but this time the winners are fighting against the losers, and so far
I don't know.
it's not really looking good. GK Esports, if they lose this one, again, I cannot stress this enough, Dianfeng Yaguai will be very happy. GK Esports, however, might be eliminated.
Wolf Head now won't be happy.
Ulfanar.
I mean, do the recharge in a day or 2.
That
Then I maybe
will
can
link
go
them
for
to the
another
number
one.
2 spot. And they have to win their next game. So honestly, this game is very, very important for all of the teams in Group E. So we shall see what we have in store. Because the Mongols in our previous match just now, yes, backs against the wall,
Yeah.
but they've proven themselves, hey, we can still at least win one of the games, right? Maybe GK Sport can replicate the same, but even much.
This Mofo just said he's not gonna be playing, and now the Mofo is queuing up, guys.
Why?
SM Gaming.
It's just an illusion. It's a chemical reaction of what your body perceives as feeling good. But that's what I said.
Okay.
Now let's see what the quote from the player slash coach slash manager says. It looks like this one is coming in from KLVJ.
Are you seriously on a rank though right now, bro?
Been improving. Seems
Hey, never mind. Enjoy your games, bro.
becoming competitive. During the M6 qualifiers, there's even a team that got
Enjoy your games, man. Enjoy your games.
despite having 2.
Let's not play rank right now, man.
This means that China's
Let me get locked into this upcoming games. This is an interesting game that is brewing up in our hands.
in their MOBA scene. They're very strong, and it's only a matter of when, not if, for the Chinese region.
And also how they adapt very, very quickly as well with any particular matter, with any particular patches. The adaptability of the China region is superb in comparison to any other regions out there. And yes, I do have to back up with KLVJ's quote. Seeing how not only the FYG's gameplay or even key
My boy's playing rank. Rank. Rank.
honestly deep down would want to see 2 of the China teams make it to the Swiss round stage to be able to see how far can they go, how far have they learned, how far have they adapt as well. And of course, they can only deal with what's in front of them. And right now,
So I think I already heard one ban happened, right?
but it's not gonna
I think I already heard one ban already happened.
Today, we shall see what are they made of.
Yeah, KLVJ so far, yesterday he used Phovius. He used the Hilda. He's known in the Chinese region as Xiao K, the small K. And so far, he's looking very big on those two picks. The Phovius stopping any kind of movement coming in from the EXP, and the Hilda just controlling the entire game. If I can offer any kind of advice, don't give Xiao K that Hilda. If possible, the Phovius, but I don't think you have much of a choice there.
I mean, if we take a look at the history of game or match number 1 just now, Hilda was led through all of the games.
Yeah,
game
3 times.
1, game 2, game 3. And the same team picked that Hilda up, and that team managed to get a win. So if anything that, history has teaches us, you need to learn from it. You need to be able to take the lessons from it and to be able to improve even further. But maybe, who knows? The FYG have something up their sleeves, like a surprise pick. Anything up your sleeves?
Yeah,
Any biscuits?
Gadasi.
It's fine. Maybe not now. Maybe tomorrow.
But now we already have a hot topic here. Second pick teams are having over 60% win rate. But why?
Because they won.
No, lagi lah analitik si K. Kau jangan sampai
Okay.
aku cakap Melayu. Tolonglah.
Okay, I know you're pissed when you start talking in Malay,
Uh-huh.
although I don't understand what you just mentioned just now. It's because of you do have the flexibility of having a lot more hero pools for you, for yourself. And also, you don't need to ban out those important heroes, right? You don't need to ban out like something like a Suyo. You don't need to ban out something like a Yves. As of now, very, very strong. The Juxin as well. Although, yes, second team picks are banning quite a good amount of Juxin as well. So, the fact that you don't need to ban out strong heroes is a big win for you already. So, you save a lot more in terms of your banning options.
It's about the mindset.
Mindset.
What if you're like, I don't care, I'm first pick or second pick, I'm not going to ban the strong heroes anyways. Let the heal that through 3 times. It's all about mindset.
Then there is a trade-off. What do you get in return, and what do you have to give to your opponent?
Yeah, for me, it's all about getting those first 2 heroes. Because, folks, let me tell you, okay, I don't want to break my glass. It's stuck on the headset.
It was
Never
bound
mind,
to be
never
cool.
mind.
It was bound to be very, very cool. But yeah, sometimes things just doesn't work.
I feel like my wife will be disappointed. I tried to look cool, but I couldn't.
It's fine. At least you have a
El
wife.
Falafel. El Falafel. Anyways, yeah, I feel like second pick right now. I feel like the sample size is too small. I feel like when we start the Swiss stage, that's when we can really see the difference. But this is a good measure. What wildcard is and what Swiss stage is going to be different. It's going to be interesting to see if the data from Swiss stage and the data from wildcard is different. It will also be interesting if it's the same. No matter what, with the right
This is why, guys, I have so much respect for this guy, man. He always fucking doesn't talk about stupid shit. He always like makes valid points and shit, right? He always be making valid points.
We have Lung.
We got Long, we got PCU, E1, Z, as well as KLVJ, the Xiao K, the small K.
Dian Yanogai. Dian
Yes, the roamer.
Dian
I'm basically
Dianigiwai. Wow, what the freak is that name?
I don't think you can claim that as of yet. You need,
no, dude.
do
I
have-
Dian Diawai. Bruh, why?
we do have one
Why do you guys have to
claim
keep a
that
name like
is
that,
not
bro?
Chinese technically. And she's like over
Hey,
there.
she saw me and she said ni hao ma.
And you replied?
I replied. But now I want to talk about GK Esports. We got Carvey, Shen, Smile, and Zeno, as well as Samo. Something that I don't know if we should put on the attention here, but I really want to know about their communication because I was watching their game off stream.
Okay.
Because during that time, Mustafa and Gideon was on duty. I look at their camps and they don't seem like they're talking a lot. And I feel like going up against a team like Tianfeng Yaguai, where they pick up picks like the Kaja, where they can force fights whenever they want, you need a lot of communication.
Yeah, communication is definitely the key right now. That is something that we may not have the knowledge of or even the information of, but I mean, we can speculate as much as we want, but to be fair, GK Sport knows this as well, and they have to fix whatever issues that they may have before the game starts. We have less than 3 minutes left to go, and we shall see how GK Esports will perform or will respond in this particular game.
All right. And now we have chatted again, said, what is one thing that people don't know about you? And he said, I live in China and Spain, so I can speak English, Spain, and Mandarin. I can also understand some Portuguese. Did I say something else?
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I said Spanish.
You said Spain, I think, just now.
No.
That's
You
fine.
guys heard it wrong.
English or Spanish? And with that being said, guys, that is the fun fact of one of the players by DFYG living in China and Spain. That's very multi-role, multinational, not role. You may speak, by the way. It was just a joke.
Okay. I was afraid to answer.
no, it's
I was
all
afraid
good,
to answer
all
because
good.
I don't speak Spanish, which is funny because my grandma and granddad does speak Spanish, but I can't.
I mean, you can a little bit, I guess. Unos.
Yeah, uno,
Is it
dos,
unos
tres,
or
cuatro,
unos?
cinco.
Is it uno or unos? Is that an
Uno.
S? Uno.
I don't know. It might be copyrighted.
Yeah, never mind.
Anyways, right now in Diamphon Yaguai, we can see Long being very
Quiet.
quiet, yes. And now Geeke.
Hey, look at that.
They look like they're having fun.
See, who says communication is an issue for them?
Yeah, okay, maybe they had a joke.
Yeah. Or maybe
What
someone
is a
farted.
good, clean joke I can tell on stream?
Yeah, I don't think
Okay, I have a joke. I have a joke.
Okay, go for it.
If in the United States of America,
Alright.
they call it Smile, which is great because we have a player named Smile. If in the United States of America they smile, does everyone else around the world we kilometer?
A math/distance joke.
Yeah.
Just did that.
Yeah,
Fuck, Lapel! Oh my god, what is that joke?
Nice.
yeah, good, okay, good clean joke. Good clean joke.
Very clean. Very knowledgeable as well.
Okay. We'll see how Trex responds to that. If he's still alive, I don't know if he's
Yeah.
if he's sleeping right now.
Time zone
Time
wise.
zone
time zone
time
differences.
Zones, yeah, time zones differences.
Alright, never mind. This is the sweetheart of Malaysia right now. Kage or Sasa. As he would like to call himself, I suppose. But not as a player, but as a coach right now. Doing quite well for himself and for his team as well. But of course, job is not done. Needs to get a win here up against Geek Esports. And of course, who enters any particular tournament or competition wants to lose this. So Geek Esports won't give them a fun ride, won't give them anything away. So we shall see. We shall definitely see in the drafting phase between DFYG up against I almost forgot
It's
the
alright,
name.
it's alright. Right now we have Geeke here, Coach Yako and Coach Sasa for Diamphon Yaguai. Coach Yako immediately bans out that Hilda, the Phobius, and the Eve. Both heroes that KLVJ has shown he can use. Both are taken out. So probably a Hylos or a Gato Kacha is up next because they do roughly the same thing. Diamphon Yaguai betting out the Fanny as well as the Jushin.
Why? Why would you
Why?
ban out the Jushin if you're on the second?
Because Geeke will pick it first pick.
Correct. I was like,
Okay.
why would you ban it? Right. Never mind. I'll take
Hey,
it
first pick Jushin. Let me tell you, if Sakai's on the lane can't kill the Jushin, I don't think anyone can. I'm just putting it out there, like if Sakai's
Yeah.
can do it, no one can do it.
Just gamble it, What makes you think that Geek Esports will take that Jushin in the first pick, Just take a
It's a strong hero. It's a strong hero. I got no ways to answer that. It's a strong hero.
Okay, never mind. Let's take a look at the first pick right now. The fact that the Hilda has been banned out. Cho is open. Cho has a very good track record so far in the wildcard stage. If not, Hylos is open. We've seen it quite a few times. Hylos being picked up very early on. But the win rate is not as good. Started with what, 26%, and I'm pretty sure it's much more lower as of just now. Hylos did not manage to get a win. So let's see Geek Esports gonna open up with the Cho.
All right, 6 picks, 6 wins, 100% win rate. And now Diamphon Yaguai. Do they pick up the Suyo? And we have to see what is going to be the priority EXP here. Do they want to pick up the Hylons and such? Bisyu is a mythical Chinese creature that symbolizes wealth, good fortune, and protection. The word also can be interpreted as fierce beast.
Pishu. Fierce beast.
Fierce beast.
I like that. I like
Fierce
that.
beast.
I definitely like that. I would hope that
I like Ayman.
I hope that
He's
translate
lucky leader.
into his own gameplay, you know, a fierce beast right now. Right now, chip! There we go!
Finally!
We talk about it.
Interesting pickup, guys. We are seeing the chip, the hero that I'm not a big fan of being played into the pros. See,
Okay,
we are seeing the chip being picked.
finally picked up here.
Gonna be pretty interesting for me to watch, man. I don't think the chip is gonna be doing that good. But then again, if the okay, oh my god, bro. I think the side of Dian Piaguai, they're better, right? I wanted to see the other side play the chip and not the stronger team.
But now, how does Geekay respond?
But this is like the stronger team getting the chip, so
if they so choose.
Pick up the low E here because I feel like this is a trap by the FYG if they pick up the low E. Okay, they don't pick it up, pick up the Aurora. It's a very good counter engagement if, let's say,
alright, Khalid and Aurora coming up, and this is gonna be what? Harry?
Immediately to just be defensive as well as the Khalid. I was gonna say if let's say
Harry?
DK Esports pick up the low E, that could be a trap because
Harry, Bruno,
so you know you would have
Alpha,
teleportation
Suyo.
ability upon DK Esports, but
Suyo, Harry, Alpha, Bruno. Yeah, Suyo. This is gonna be Suyo.
Looks like they pick up the Valentina after seeing the show. So far, the Valentina has quite a lot of good ults here. Raging Sandstorm.
Yeah, of course it's gonna be Suyo.
The Suyo has been picked up, which I feel like the first three picks for both Geekay as well as Dianfeng Yaguai is very solid here, where Geekay, they can start to force fights. They have a very good front line as well as backup from the Aurora. When it comes to Dianfeng Yaguai, they're very much flexible in their draft for now. Not in the terms of the roles, but what do they play in the roles, right? Like the Valentina can stop rotations coming in from mid, but of course she can be a utility mage.
Yep.
The Chip as well.
I agree.
Can flank, can be a front line. We'll see what they choose to do so with Chip.
Very flexible so far for the playstyle of the FYG. They ban out the Joy as one of their bans. I would thought that they would want to ban out the good laners in their banning phase. Something like a Nathan, something like a Harith as well, who poses a good threat up against the side of the FYG. Meanwhile, GK Esports Gatot Kacha has been banned out by their side, not allowing any kind of a frontliner, very tanky with the Revitalize, can poses a good amount of threat as well. So the FYG, if I were to choose their good laner for Lung, I would want a pure good laner, a pure marksman. Bruno is very, very good.
It's one of his favorites, man. Like if the
Comfort
Bruno
hero.
is a comfort, very, very much comfort. So far, he used two hero. He's used the Bruno and the Moskov. And he used both of them very, very well. Dianfeng Yaguai, they ban out the Harry, which Harry is a good matchup against both Bruno as well as Moskov. I would say Moskov, you can still fight against it, but yeah, overall, very good bans here. GK, they want to see 1, 2, 3. 3 EXP laners have been banned out. Do they want to go all in and ban out maybe even the high loss?
Oh yeah, Hylos is still open so far. They could make that ban actually.
The thing is, I feel like another pickup that Dianfeng Yaguai can pick is something like Edith.
for the EXP.
Yeah, for the EXP. Like in case if the hideout is not there. Yeah, so 4 bans on KLVJ.
Edith, I'm not sure if CC is quite good for the side of the FYG. Good hero, but in terms of combining with the chip, I'm not too sure about that. So Edith could be a good option in my very own opinion, but not for the 4th pick. You can wait it out. You can pick your own good leaders. You can pick your Bruno for Lung. If not Bruno, you still have the Cloud, you still have the carry as well, but stick with your comfort hero. As Lafel mentioned, Moskov is gonna get picked up. What I like about Moskov is you can use the teleportation to get there immediately, or you can use your Spear of Destruction.
Or you go inside the shortcut, hear me out, and then use the Spear of Destruction, going back to your lane. So you go back to your lane. So you teleport in and then you teleport out with your ultimate. You know?
I agree. Why not? You get back immediately and then you don't lose any particular wave, you don't lose any.
I mean, if someone is there, of course.
And you hit your
spear. Which, to be fair, Lung has been hitting those spears. He's very good at targeting the Spear of Destruction.
We shall see if he uses that particular motion of skills to his own liking. But right now, KK Esports would need their very own jungler. Nolan is still there.
Alpha is still open as well.
Correct.
Granger! Granger and Nolan.
Okay.
This is a very aggressive lineup from Geeky.
All in team
I like
fight.
it. I like it.
They do have good range with the Granger. They also have a good gap closer with the Chow. Crowd control by the Khalid as well as the Aurora. So all around, I like the draft from Geeky. How well will they use
Arlet?
all these heroes? We shall see.
Honestly, Arlet is not a bad pickup here if KLVJ wants it as well, because we can see them talking about this. They need a little bit more crowd control. In my personal opinion, the chip has very good crowd control, especially with the first skill. But again, no such thing as too much if you have enough damage, and I feel like they have enough damage.
I mean, if Arlot does deal good amount of damage as well with crowd control, but it's gonna be the CC.
Interesting, man. We are seeing a CC being picked up.
With the team, but hey, they are
CC versus Khalid, right? Joe's gonna be roaming.
Chip shortcuts in, and then you throw out those yo-yos. Probably stopping both Joe and Nolan. Like, you can use the ult onto either or, and then at that point, maybe it's gonna be easier for you to get your targets. We're definitely gonna see how this Chi-Chi works out.
All right, this is gonna be game number 1 between GK Esports up against DFYG. The CC will definitely go up against the Chow. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup on the EXP side, but again, a very classic jungler matchup, assassin matchup between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second match of the day. We ask, where is Chip? And Denfeng Yaguai has showed up with the Chip here, but Carvey is on that Granger. We'll see how the Granger fares in this matchup. Welcome to the Line of Dawn, the first game, Denfeng Yaguai going up against GK Esports.
Hold on to your seats, guys. This is gonna be a very, very rough ride because I do expect a lot of team fights, a lot of small scrimmages is gonna happen once most of these assassins, junglers, hit level 4 later on. We definitely have to focus on the turtle team fight later on, especially with the shortcut, with the macro gameplay of Pishu using the chip.
Interesting here, because if we're looking at the emblem setup here for Carvey, having the lethal ignition as well as the master assassin looks like he wants to win out the lane. But if you look at Lung,
Hello, bro. Hello, Hex.
as well. So this is going to be very interesting how the gold lane is going to shape up, because I have no idea how does the Moscow fare against a Granger gold lane.
Yeah, I definitely agree. We shall see later on. Also, one thing to note that we shall see if, let's say, this Granger or Carvey's Granger
I was looking at something in game, bro.
similar to how we've seen previously just now. So,
Hello, Pran. Welcome to the stream, bro.
but as we take a look at the minimap, Samo is gonna get, I mean, a bit of
I
pressure.
am not watching. I am not watching the games.
That being on the bot side. Meanwhile, on the top side, Zeno as well as
Are you still practicing Fanny, Pran? Or is that him, huh?
get the level 5 before the first turtle arises.
Yeah. PCU is there making sure that he can handle Shen and make sure that Lung
I will love to see the chip lose the game, but in my opinion, this is the stronger side that have that drafted the chip.
Second minute mark. No kill as of yet.
This particular game, or are you talking about overall?
Kind of
Overall M6.
early game.
Do you want me to give you my like what do I predict for M6 winner or
Really should have some first blood here.
in this particular game?
As we take a look, Zeno is gonna get pinned down by
There, yeah. Like, did I not say that the Chinese team is stronger than the Saudi team? This particular game, I know that Chinese team is way stronger than the Saudi game. The Saudi team.
member of Dianfeng Yaguai, they got KLVJ. Now PCU trying to make sure that Yiwon is able to deal.
Ooh,
There you go!
that spear was massive from Loong. What a spear!
all the way from China.
This particular game, man, China.
Spear of destruction and hitting it point.
Dian Fiang Guai. Dian Feng Fang Fung. Ah, fuck, bro. What is that name?
Damaging a long range kind of skill. You thought wrong. Moscow can do the same. But as we take a look at the instant replay, Pishu immediately went forward, get the kill up against Zeno. Well, technically KLVJ who got the kill, but he was the one who initiated that team fight even further. And yes, it prolonged a bit more because I think GK Esports has good crowd controlling skill. But look at the minimap. Moscow just
That was a pretty nice kick from Chao though.
to get a kill against Chen.
And all the while,
That was a pretty nice kick from Chow.
fight continues. Shen.
I really wanna see that Chip losing the game, because I don't think Chip is really that strong. But the thing is, the Chinese team are stronger, right? The Chinese team, they are literally stronger overall. But this is an equal game so far, though, guys. Like 10k gold for each side. They don't like none of the sides have gold lead, and it's also like an equal kill score, 3-3. Race, I cannot freaking pronounce their name, you insane.
He's gonna go forward up against Smile.
Oh yeah, Smile now.
And Lung is there too, no? Yeah, Lung is there.
The kill. Defin Yaguai being much more.
Defin Yaguai.
Their opportunity as well.
Dian Giafuai.
Kill onto Yuan.
Dian Fianguai. I cannot pronounce their name, bro. What the hell?
From those team fight and not shying away from
What do you mean, racist?
fight. Looking at the ball side, someone has to be a bit more careful.
I think I heard someone saying Ah! What an freaking L mod, insane. L mod, bro.
Time tweeting it out. So that next is gonna rise on outside, and he wants to start the team fight before the rise. But I don't think he has any particular opportunity.
Yo, Kim, I'm also looking for my lip balm, Kim. I need lip balm. My lips are getting dry. Lip balm. Somebody stole my lip balm.
They can do a gag on gold.
Elmar, WI, freaking nig. Not really, bro. You are freaking trying to nig me.
Hold on, Spear of Destruction.
Now, L audio. What's wrong with the audio?
So no vision is being brought through by Defin Yaguai. KK Esports, they're hovering around the turtle. They're also looking for an opportunity. KLVJ so far has died twice. Probably going to be their target if they want this turtle.
Top side, Harvey.
Up looking at top here. Looks like Harvey on that Granger is able to survive going up against the Suyo. But right now, the shark
Zeno's still gonna be picking up the turtle. Lung is gonna be picking up a kill on Smile.
gets a kill.
Bruh, Lung is absolutely going ham on that Moskov, guys.
Has no HP left.
It is not a freaking Inspire Moskov. And that basically tells you that the Moskov player is good.
Able to get taken down still by KLVJ. But not
Yeah. If it is not an Inspire Moskov, you know the player is gonna be good. And he's absolutely freaking going crazy on that Moskov.
Use their own skill.
Not only Moskov is literally going ham, Kill VJ is also doing a lot on that CC.
And the turtle, and we know what we want to do. Everyone knows their own job. Everyone knows.
Bro, Moskov already has his second full item in form of that golden spear. No, that golden staff. It's gonna be huge, man. And they freaking picked up that stupid Granger Golden. Granger Golden. Sure, bro. Granger Gold.
looking at Shen. Shen doesn't have
Granger Gold.
the ult just yet. He doesn't have the raging.
I mean, Granger Gold can be good, right? Because they picked up Nolan.
Looks like they do want to fight.
Picking up Nolan, he won't even be able to secure his own buff. Who the frick took it, man?
Kick going on.
And now he can't even walk into his own jungle. Ooh.
Being used. And
The
now
portal being dropped down. But still, the way of the dragon being used by Samo, bro. Impressive show gameplay, man. Even though he got taken down, under that much pressure, he still kicked Kill VJ in, okay?
To be able to take care of, especially with the Benjen as well. And GK Sport are quite.
But sadly, his side doesn't have enough damage at this point. Now they are actually losing the game, man. The game was literally equal.
Honestly,
But now they are like now the Chinese side have built up a freaking 5k gold lead out of nowhere.
teammates right now, Carve.
The game was equal. Last time I checked the gold, game was absolutely equal. Now the Chinese side are absolutely clapping.
Now they want to rush down the turtle. Again, only PCU is there.
They're literally playing with one eye closed at this point. I'm gonna be winning the game.
Going for the turtle. They're saving the short.
Because the draft is better, yeah. The Chinese side, their draft is better. Their gameplay is also better.
Spear of Destruction. It hits. Goes on to Zeno.
But still, man, that was impressive show gameplay. Oh,
Right there. Chip got caught. I don't know what happened.
oh.
He used the-
Oh, I see.
on the butt side, and everyone was waiting for him right there. I mean, it wasn't the welcoming party that he expected on the butt side. Immediately
He got a party, alright. Party hardy.
there, but I mean, It's not.
Zeno going for that Blade of Heptasis at this point doesn't even make sense, man. Guys, if you're freaking behind, you're not gonna get a kill more than likely. Do not go for Heptasis. Go for freaking cooldown reduction.
Still different. Yao Guai definitely has the
Marksman Trinity already completed at 8 minutes 7 seconds.
completed his Trinity.
Welcome to the jung. Did I not tell you guys that Lung is a pretty good marksman, man? I like how Lung plays.
That kind of priority. Looking at the itemization.
Lung definitely a strong player, bro.
Difference here. And honestly, a very big difference.
Wait, the freaking teleportation being dropped down, and they're only pressuring Shen. Spear of destruction connecting onto Smile. There comes the curtain call being used by KLVJ, but they decided to like disengage and not do anything.
Because if I were to be look right
Oh, that's a Valentina.
jump onto my
So she can definitely bush check and almost be safe most of the time, except for... Okay, no, she can be safe even against Cho. That's the Valentino with Purify.
positioning or right time for us to initiate again once.
GG fucking Jung. You can tell me that in private as well, man. But I guess I'm getting one more chat.
Bounce Carby.
Always welcome. Oi, 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 oi. Shamo will not be able to tank anymore, bro. Like, this is a Cho roam. Even though the Cho roam he's playing pretty good, he will not be able to tank shit anymore. Because that's a Moscow with Trinity completed already, and now he has another half item after the Trinity.
Show how he
He will be securing his fourth full item in another 30 seconds.
went back and he immediately.
The question is, can they defend their... No, they can't even defend that inhibited tower. Wow.
Icing on the cake, managed to get a few kills, but most importantly, map control. The FYG has that on their hand.
This is going to be a free lot for the side of China.
And right now, the FYG can immediately focus on the Carvey. Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, no, they don't know because they know that we're taking the Lord right now. But now maybe. Now maybe can initiate.
Just looking at PCU, still having that shortcut. Interestingly enough, he went for the fleeting time. He finds Zeno, he has the shortcut, and now they're on to Zeno. Nothing can be done. Frigid Glacier used by Smile. But again, not enough to deter Dianfeng Yao Guai from it.
I cannot look at the IDs anymore, bro. So make sure the numbers you sent me, those are correct, okay? Do not mess up with the numbers. Do not mess up with your numbers. I repeat, I cannot see the IDs anymore.
Super fast and super effective as well. And the FYG have the upper hand right now.
Yo, this is it, guys. GG's, man. I already told you guys that Dian Piang Y, they are a way stronger team than this Saudi team.
Very clean fight by DFYG right there with
DFYG, sure.
appearance of Chip.
Dian Piang Y.
Managing to get a win, good macro gameplay, good all-around individual skills that translate into the game of team fight, of teamwork as well. I'm not taking anything away from GK Esport. I have to say how the show played really well. Got a good kicks here and there, but all in all, I think it's because of they were behind so much at one point, 5k, 6k gold lead. The itemization wasn't there enough for GK Esport to be able to re-engage back up against the FYG.
And now we are witnessing the first loss for the Cho. But again, you know, it's just day number 2.
Yeah.
He had a 6-game win streak, but now the Cho has been defeated by the Chip, which interestingly enough, again, using fleeting time as the first item.
For the Chip?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not catch
fleeting
that.
time, yeah.
I mean, with the way that he played right there, I think fleeting time is definitely a good option. Being able to use that ultimate time and again, and managing to catch out crucial targets by the side of GK Esport, managing to catch out Carvey, managing to catch out Zeno as well, the jungler of GK Esport. So timing was superb, execution was superb, target prioritization was superb as well.
They have literally given these casters freaking giant ass TV in front of them, man.
It's really about that macro play, right? Like have every.
I am pretty sure those are like touch control monitors that the casters are like casting from, right?
Shortcut, enabling for the team to be at basically 2 plays at the same time. And now let's look at the itemization here. And again, like I said, the first item for the Chip is the fleeting time, but he got the magic rope first so that he has some form of magic resist in order to actually.
Okay, interesting itemization though from Chip, yeah.
On the Granger, looking at the laning phase, it looked very.
He went for fleeting time, yeah.
For Carvey or Long. It's just overall, the map presence from the FYG is much better.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Lung got that kill against Samo, if I'm not mistaken, or was it up against Shen, if I'm mistaken, Shen, or I think Shen, helped Lung a lot in terms of the leading phase, right? He got one kill on his hand that accelerated a bit his itemization, his goal, and allows him to stand tall to tall against the green shield of Carvis. But I do have to mention how Pishu, he played phenomenally well. The macro gameplay, just allowing himself to rotate around the map and knowing when is the right time for him to be able to open up the teleportation. And his teammates, the rotation was superb. It was so fast, on point, got the kill, went out, and focused on their laning.
Let me just say, for Demphanyagwai to execute the game plan that they have, requires a lot of mechanics, because if you look at the itemization, their main tank is KLVJ, and KLVJ, if you look at the emblem setup, the real tanky thing about it is the Festival of Blood as well as the Brave Smite. So if they lost in the mid game where GK had enough damage, they took down Demphanyagwai, they won't be able to open up the map freely, right? So it was a big risk, but 10 minutes, 42 seconds, they made the risk work. And now looking at the damage numbers here, actually it's not that big of a difference, because I said for Zeno, oh, I just saw Zeno's damage.
Yeah. Yeah, buddy. 7k up against Pishu, 20k. Nobody on the side of the FYG is lesser than 10k.
Zed had less damage than PCU.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
PCU. Like I said, I think I told this to Husky, but Chip does a lot of damage for a tank.
He does.
And now I like that we have the graphic to show it. Chip did almost the same amount of damage as Lung on a Moskov that has 3 items, maybe even 4 items. I didn't see it that well, but yeah. Trust me when I say Chip does a lot of damage. He's just not as tanky as before.
With the tenacity as well, and hitting a couple of targets at the same time, that is the valuable or the crucial part of Chip. And with this kind of graphic, as you can see, in terms of the goal, of course, it's going to favor the side of the FYG. Momentum, I did mention this time and time again, momentum is a real thing, and once you're behind, especially like this much, where Geeky Esport had to experience, it definitely shows.
I think GK, they need to get Zeno on a comfortable jungler, because 7,000 damage is
It's not it, fam.
For me, it's not okay.
Yeah, true.
For me, it's not okay.
Alpha was open, right?
Alpha was open, yes.
Yeah. Could be a fighter jungler kind of option for Zeno, but definitely not the Nolan kind of game that we would expect. But honestly, let's take a look at our MVP of the game. Is definitely gonna be Lung with the Moskov, with the Spear of Destruction all the way on the top side just now. Reliving back that moment right there was superb by him.
Take notice, guys. This is why your boy plays basic common emblem Moskov.
4-0 and 5.
Yap getting oh my fucking god, Bolty. Why are you nigging me, Bolty?
Completed by Lung.
Here
comes the freaking black guy without internet. Still has to nig me.
So far has been very impressive.
Did you get your internet back, Bolty?
Or in this case, up in that goal lane. And again, we
Did you get your internet back?
You
guys to need me, bro. I'm feeling tired and sleepy, man. Today I don't know.
And I think it's on Demphanyagwai, always able to catch Zeno off guard. I don't know if this would count, but that could be the play of the day. The play of the day, all the way.
So you're nigging us again, huh?
That was amazing.
Honestly, that could be a very good shot in terms of the play of the day, play of the game as well for this game, definitely. But all in all, just how the cohesion of the FYG.
The screen is cosplaying me right now.
Of the FYG played superb. They know their job task, they know their individual tasks as well. Look at this. The teleport came in, immediate stun.
Nolan cannot do anything, guys. Versus a draft.
The Aurora.
Chow isn't good, okay? Chow isn't a good pickup versus Chip.
By the Valentina, so
I don't think Chip is that strong, but Chow isn't the answer to Chip.
this is an overstatement or an understatement.
You don't have to answer the chip directly, but Nolan also cannot do anything about this chip.
The chip being on Yaguai.
I'm born to Nick. You are the darkest, right?
DK unable to respond. It's like, wait, they're up.
How many likes do we have in our stream though?
Who's the focus? Who's the target, right? Like
Doing the watch party alone, it's kind of getting to me though. Quick.
and then that's another. Hey, where are they? Oh, they're by. Jeez, man.
I'm teleporting in the bush and I die. Somehow.
And now my favorite segment. Hello Panda, semua suka biskutnya. There you go, I got it. That's the right line. Fuel your game with Hello Panda. Crunchy biscuits filled with creamy strawberries.
Yo, Bolty, when are you giving me that panda, bro?
Level up your
Where is my
game.
panda, bro?
Hello Panda as well.
When are you gonna be giving me that panda?
Oh my god, that game did get me hungry.
Biscuits with strawberry flavored filling.
Oh.
It's gonna be so good. I'm pretty sure it's so good. You like it. You like sweet stuff. I know he likes his sweet stuff.
Dude, I'm Malay. We like sweet stuff, okay?
Yeah.
No.
Honestly, it's quite good.
I already
Let
took
me
a few, I already
just
took a few.
place it here. Yeah, there we go.
Now while Arjun is eating, we got to talk
I
about.
thought it's small, but it's quite big. You know?
Are you taking notes, by the way, Bolty?
So, the games now, I really feel like just you on the chip did a very good job.
So can we talk more about this?
Yeah.
The filling is so
Hey, Becky.
so generous. You
Yeah,
know how
very
you get
generous.
you know how you get like biscuits that like half of the filling only?
This
But
is
this
why-
one is like jam packed with strawberry.
Between chip and biscuits, I like biscuits a bit more.
I definitely like biscuits. Definitely, 100%, without any doubt.
So good. By the way, try that what?
Yeah, don't forget to join the lucky draw. You know, from 18th of November until 29th of December, you can participate in the M6 Lucky Gift. Join the draw for a chance to win Cloud's new Epic Skin Challenges, Flare and Beatrix new M4 Epic Painted Skin, Light Seeker. So don't miss the opportunity of a lifetime and join the lucky draw. Can we, yeah. We need more. I'm definitely bringing some home. You know,
I feel like
so good.
I feel like Gideon has to want to get this. But anyways,
The packaging is cute as well.
anyways, what was I talking about? We gotta talk about the draft for sure.
Okay, let's talk about
The draft for sure because we've seen.
How about we talk about the draft that is coming in this game number 2, guys?
and
Huh?
willing to go for an offensive item like the fleeting time instead of going for the usual tank items. So, yeah, we got to talk to the coach here, Sasa. Good job.
Okay.
Has Denfan Yaguai scraped against big teams like SRG during your boot camp here? We haven't scrimmed against any Malaysian teams yet. And since SRG skill are on another level, it's not a good idea for DFYG to scrim against them. I'm afraid that it could affect our confidence and momentum. This is coming from a professional player that knows the ropes. He's been a Kage for years. He's a true veteran. He understands. Mental is so strong in the game, you gotta pick your battles.
I like the sincerity and also honesty by Sasa, right? He knows that
DFYG M6 oh. What the hell, Kingu, bro? That is so random. What makes you say that?
or even any representative from Philippines or Indonesia. So let's
It's time to drink water.
Here comes the black monkey, black monkey, bro.
Confidence, mental. There's need to be somewhat of a protection to be able to give the confidence to the players. So props to the coach knowing this as well. So we shall see how it fares out in the grand scheme of things. The FYG having the second pick once again, banning out the Jushin, Fanny, as well as the
Matilda.
Meanwhile, same ban if I'm not mistaken. By
Yep,
GG.
same ban.
Yeah. So first pick, Xiao again, Hylos. Different hero, Gatot Kacha.
Drink the water 900 more times, champ.
So far, we haven't seen.
How about you freaking
So if Abagato is pick up,
How about I take 900 of this freaking how about I take 900 of this freaking
because I feel
pins?
like that might be a question for them. Like, what if we take away the chip? But then comes to the question: are you as a team?
How about I take 900 of them of these pins?
It's a very
And I,
risky option.
how about that, huh, Inferno?
Risk is something that they have to take right now because if they lose this,
Yep, there
I
you
would
go.
say they would be out. And
Okay, this time they're banning chip, right?
question has been
Wait, no, this time they are gonna be giving the chip away to the other side. This is the game I was waiting for.
they play well with the chip, and the FYG can not count.
This is the game I was waiting for, guys.
Match this with a low E if they want.
I don't speak monkey.
But
It's interesting as well.
You are a, I mean, you don't speak white monkey, right? That's a you speak black monkey, right?
So Carvey is taking the risk here. Not to say he made.
Hey, bro, they are freaking swapping their draft. Interesting.
His reaction is just like, just do it, right? What's the worst that can happen? And, yeah, I see this swapping drafts here, where now the Aurora and the Cho is on them for Yogai.
I like the Cho pick. It gets a lot.
I don't speak black, only brown.
We're not too sure of
So your computer has a virus. I cannot do that accent. Why?
for this side of the FYG. So questions to be answered by.
Hello, sir. I am from Microsoft.
Are they gonna-
Your computer has. I cannot do that, bro.
I think fighter jungler should be the option for Zeno because looking at the Nolan just now, it wasn't at his best. But I don't mind if he wants to try once again for game
Because you already have the
as
accent.
well as high loss.
Right now, Adine, I'm gonna hit you with a fun fact here.
Motherfucker.
Denfeng Yaguai has the fastest game in all of Wildcard. The game just now against GK Esports was 10 minutes and 42 seconds. That was the fastest game of the Wildcard. And the second fastest game was also by Denfeng Yaguai against Nightmare. 11 minutes and 1 second. So they've been beating their own record in terms of speed. But now going back to the draft here, Coach Yako has picked up the Hylos as well as the Bruno. And now Coach Sasa wants that Moskov again, doesn't want it to get banned out.
I not necessarily, I would say I'm liking the pickup, the second and third pickup by Geeky.
Nah, wearing black.
Bruno. Why do I mention this? Because
Hey,
normally
black looks good on me, man.
see a chip, I would want a burst kind of hero because you open up the teleport, you go in, you,
Wait. What do you mean wearing black? I'm not wearing anything.
you rely on.
I'm not wearing anything. I'm not wearing anything.
Right now, they need a bit
Nav is
more. Once they
emo.
go in the teleport, they need to deal a bit more.
I don't have clothes to wear, guys.
Get out, but
I'm way too broke to afford clothes, man.
have the itemization on, especially on.
Cannot get
You can't
skins in game, cannot wear clothes, cannot get the M6 pass. Yeah, man, I'm way too broke.
rely upon their jungler as well as their mid laner right now.
So what you're saying is Sky Piercer high loss.
I pierce a high loss. What the freak are you smoking?
Bruno first item will be going on for a Berserker feud.
Rafael, is there any chance you are from India?
More damage. And look
Sir, are you from India?
Joy as
Sir,
well. Shrink
are you from India?
hero pool for Zeno here.
I gave out a lot of M6 passes. Bro, you can only give out one M6 pass. And I gave out a lot of M6 passes. Where the freak is my pass?
Is there?
Where is my...
Yep. Xbox is there, although
Xbox.
we don't see as much if I'm not mistaken.
Nigga.
No, we haven't seen so far.
But still fits the criteria that what I was thinking of. So you go in the teleport and you open up your last insanity, get the kill, and you walk out.
No, I feel like even for them from Yaguai, they could pick up the pain, and then if someone goes in, why did you say it? See, now it's banned out.
I was like thinking for K, that Xbox because I want like a fighter, a much more tankier jungler for.
Just say please.
Wait, but this means that Geeky wants something tanky.
Monkey, please. Monkey, please. Do that. Oh, monkey.
Kind of deceive the purpose of the.
Stop nigging me, monkey.
Exactly. But I mean, honestly, I don't mind at all. If comfort is the main criteria here for Zeno, and if Fedrin is the answer, so go ahead by all means. But right now, the FYG would pick up your jungler here and hide the Chow for now. Bane, I like the option that you mentioned just now, but I hear Khalid if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Khalid has been picked up. Still doesn't answer.
Swapping drafts, man. Swapping drafts. Only the Moskov is different.
I'm gonna guess this Khalid is gonna go on the EXP and the Chow is gonna go on the roll. Because so far we've seen.
Okay, so everybody is actually like talking pretty big about freaking Onyx PH right now, huh, guys?
Already on. So we shall
Talking about the lesser Onyx team. Sorry, the quote-unquote the lesser Onyx team, huh?
So a lot of control.
Onyx PH, they're fucking back.
Yaguai, their pickup for the jungle here. We're looking at the players' faces and they're still discussing on it.
And Nolan is still there. If they want to go for assassin.
Okay, so this is lagging because I'm freaking watching in 1080 right now, guys. I have to drop it down to
Yeah, just completely
720 again. I'm sorry. Yeah, we are.
Because the way I see it, I don't mind Nolan, right? Just go in, get a kill, walk out, safely.
It's literally PH. It is literally PH.
Maybe Moskov is just the right tweak to handle against the chip.
Ready water. Fucking Nick.
That's the thinking of the FYG currently. And going up against a chip with this kind of lineup by the FYG.
Bro, stop being a black, no? Can you please stop being black?
And then re-engage back up against a GK spot.
Stop being black.
All depends on the execution.
Let's remind ourselves, folks. DK Esports here is essentially playing an elimination match. If they lose here against Denfan Yaguai, the chances of them making out of the wildcard group will be much more slimmer. We're jumping into the line of dawn for game number 2, Denfan Yaguai going up against GK, where this time, Denfan Yaguai is essentially using the drafts previously by GK Esports.
Literally do or die right now for GK Esports. They have to come up big, they have to come up with something. Be able to destroy the confidence of the FYG. A bit of a...
Brother, streams aren't even getting to 20 likes. What the hell happened? And where is the overlay? Okay, there comes the overlay.
All eyes on Shen. How can he uses the chip well up against it?
Redeem water.
Funny enough,
Dang.
similar draft as GK Esports in match or game number 1.
Yeah, and you called it that this Khalid is going to the EXP for now. Samo's in the front lines and kill VJ. Targets on to Samo. While in the back line, PCU tried to grab someone and Samo is trying to slow him down. Samo is trying to get the kill, but PCU is too fast and Shen could not find an angle to move in.
Alright, pause.
Save PCU a lot and
Hey, I think I should be ending my stream after this game, man.
get the kill
I'm feeling lightheaded today for a reason. I mean, all of a sudden, I don't know.
now, but
It's probably because of the weather. I'm feeling pretty hot.
as of yet, no first blood. Only a few spells was being used.
I mean, I'm literally feeling like I'm feeling the heat.
GK Sport responded to
What is that hair, bro? What is that hair? What is that hair?
fight as well because we know that
Holy.
revitalized, we can prolong this team fight as much as we want.
Bruh, what is that hair?
I would like to see more, of course, but
Redeem water.
GK Esports can do once again with the chip.
Yeah, right now looks like the issue is on GK Esports, and it's probably Samo where we saw our marshals. Which shout outs to them coming to work with a suit.
Man,
We're really making changes here, Adin. Like
Yeah.
even the marshals, we gotta suit up, man. We gotta look good. We gotta look good. We gotta feel good.
the fact that their suits and tie are all aligned between one another makes it much more cooler, I would say. So like the
Yeah,
fact
more
that
uniformed.
much more professional, I would say. But hey, maybe it's because of
Alright, we're back in the game, guys.
Yeah, very.
Is that Dez? Nah, bruh. Dez doesn't have Dez doesn't really have a hair like that.
Long. So maybe
And that guy also doesn't look like a monkey though. So I don't know if that's Dez or not.
able to do a little bit more. PCU.
That guy doesn't really look enough of a monkey, man. I don't think that's Dez.
normally we would see Bruno punishing anybody right on the goal lane, but right now it's
Wait.
the Bruno
Zayed gonna be using that fracture going back. The turtle is where the frick is turtle, guys?
needs some help on the bot side to be
Where is the turtle?
stand to
Who redeemed my turtle?
level as well as
Who redeemed my turtle? Huh? Okay, the turtle is coming right up. There is the turtle.
not having the
Who has a better positioning for turtle? Is the side of Dian Piang Y.
some more
Oh yeah, Dian Piang Y. Oh, the glorious pathway though. That is an amazing pathway drop down by Samu. It is gonna be getting pressured on right now.
He does not.
Oh, Lung once again has his Moscow.
Skirmish resulting.
There's on high loss.
Now it's equalized. in terms of who has control over Turtle.
I mean, CalVJ still has the
There's an high loss, huh?
use up, just
Yo,
yet.
which side is playing the high loss? Okay, it's this side. Okay. There's an high loss.
Still there.
Nah, bro.
Spear of Destruction hits on Zeno, so that gives them the information. Hey, Zeno is
Alright, the Chinese team had a better positioning and they are gonna be securing the turtle for free.
How the players
Zeno wasn't even there.
they learn how to use
This freaking Zeno is like nomming on his own jungle.
where Zeno is. Long as a mark
The Chow is sitting deep inside the enemy jungle.
where he is, just by throwing
Alright, keeping a vision. Whoa! Goodbye, Julian. Goodbye.
first blood onto E1, and now Shen on the back line, probably using the shortcut as well. But Smile using the ult.
Okay.
And PCU to have a way to engage further into the
That was a pretty nice pick up.
spot just now. They wanted
Pick up? That was a pretty nice pick off from PCU.
but the skill set that they used was not aligned with each other because Sabu was using the Glorious Prophet onto Moscow. Meanwhile, Smile hit the Eternal God on a different target. So again, not aligned between one and another, caused them the trade.
Hello, SegVia32. Welcome to the stream, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks a lot for following.
More on the spot side.
Add me up on your Discord
right now. Looks like they
to join you live stream whenever you're streaming. My Discord name is
once Carvey
@sema_4. I don't even know you, sadly. I don't know about that.
survives, but Long is able to get a
Stays
lot
on high low.
leading there on the turret.
Hey, I mean, good skirmishes by both sides, but neither of them get any particular reward in terms of kills. Only Lung managing to get, as Lafal mentioned, a lot of gold plating armor, and that is going to help him out to create or finishes his own Holy Trinity item. First item priority by CalVJ is going to be the Thunderbug. He's going to be stacking it up quite well with his own basic attacks up against
Alright, so looking at the game so far, the second turtle is gonna be spawning 5 minutes in. The side of China, they already have built up a 1.5k gold lead. Lung already walking on the turtle, and Shen is literally getting zoned out onto that chip and gonna be getting a hit in right now. Right into that frigid glacier. Zayd is gonna be picking up that kill.
Eternal God gets a good
Bro, the side of China, they are definitely stronger than this Arab team right now. It's Saudi team, right?
Dragon probably not going to be able to engage here.
They are literally getting outclassed by the China.
PCU looks like he has to back off, and now
All right, bro. Do they have a winning condition? Like, can they somehow? This is all onto those big balls of Bruno at this point, right? Bro, that skin is pretty fire though, guys.
Turtle immediately
That skin is literally fire. The Bruno with those fireballs.
side just now, but are not able,
Champ, add me on Discord. My username is
except for that one. But
Champy Speeder.
are they seeing a big
Freaking nigga.
on this trip is going to be
Oh, wow.
defensive. Looks like he is aiming for a dominance ice as a first item. Probably to handle against Long on this Moscow.
Inferno, why are you such a monkey,
So far,
Inferno?
Shen has been rotating a lot to the gold lane. Really trying to make sure that Carvey has a good time. But so far, even with the rotation coming in from Shen, does not look like Carvey is having a good time.
yeah, honestly, I don't want to.
Reading water.
But right now, Zeno is gonna get kicked.
Reading water.
It's time to drink water.
Communication right there, but
Nah, and you know what happened?
Yep.
So the kick, he entered the bush.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I haven't freaking eaten food for 7 days, and this guy freaking keeps on subbing water inside me.
It's unfortunate that he entered the bush.
it's fine. I mean, it's a good attempt by the FYG just now. But honestly, it's not going back to Shen, right? It's not much of his fault right now because the way I see it, with every angle Shen tries to take upon, there is always Chow. There's always Pishu on the way, right? And it's hard for Shen to start a team fight with the shortcut to initiate right now. So props to Pishu how he just mirror the movement of Shen. Wherever Shen is, there is always going to be Chow just waiting for the right time to be able to use the kick or to not allow Shen to use the shortcut.
Looking at the items just now, there's a very clear difference in terms of gold lead here because
Nah, they're leaving their Bruno alone, right?
so far it doesn't look like he's anywhere close to
So Zeno is still able to farm a little bit of his jungle. Speaking of jungle, his Purple Buff is gonna be spawning up. And the side of China, they're gonna be looking to rotate down bottom, looking for Bruno, huh? They're looking for Bruno. But Bruno is kind of smart. He rotated to that mid side.
So they are at a big
This is probably gonna be a free turtle being handed over to the Dian Piang Y. But okay. Now they are actually working on the turtle.
open up your
And Zeno still like farming up.
somewhat. I'm sorry, kind of
This is the vital timer.
cannot contribute anything.
Will the Chinese team make any mistakes and the Saudi team gonna be making a comeback? The GK Sports or
they're having a lot of man-to-man defense.
okay? Ken teleporting up top, but Suyu. I mean that's not Suyu. That's Pixu. He's literally covering his rotation pretty nicely.
How are you? You're doing good.
And Lung going ham now. Lung has so much free room to move over, move all over the map. He's literally running ham.
Hospitality, right? Wherever
Isn't it hot over there? I'm doing you a favor.
right, you're in chat,
Bro, if it is hot,
and that is what
it is shoving water down my throat. It's not gonna be helping, right?
Sort of mirroring at its finest.
I'm hungry right now, bro.
Right now, Shen doesn't have any way to really move forward.
I need food. Oh.
Kill VJ. Shen as well. He's just gonna get pushed. He used the shortcut, but look at Demfanyagwai. They're already exiting any kind of team fight perimeters. And KLVJ still has the Raging Sandstorm. It looks like he's not going to use it so far, but that's a good Raging.
Oi, flicker raging sandstorm, but Moscow, bro, Moscow.
While Zed able to take down Zeno.
Did Lung hit the speed of destruction to get much nearer on Small?
Hey, what is going on? Cameraman.
And Vexana was immediately like Lung was on top of him. So I'm guessing yes, Lung did manage to hit the ultimate, get closer to Smile and got the kill. So props to Yuan right there, managing to get that two-man Frigid Glacier out of nowhere.
Dude, Lung is amazing. He's been hitting all of this Spears of Destruction. Yes, there you go. I was thinking of Blade of Destruction. I was like, that's not right. Oh, and now they get a kick onto Shen.
There goes Shen again.
Kill going.
And this is why, guys, I told you guys that cheap isn't good, man. Cheap, like most of the time I saw cheap winning. I mean, sorry. After the cheap was nerfed, even before the last patch, the cheap it wasn't really that good, man.
Almost 7k gold lead, and
That the teams that are winning with cheap, they were gonna be winning those matches with any other ROM anyways.
DK Sport can't seem to do anything as of
Champion Julian.
that your Roman cannot start a
Mother.
even with a shortcut is
Bruh, what the frick am I gonna do if my team is playing like clowns?
in the jungler. 8.5k for the Nolan. 5.
Okay, Lung now freaking picking up that malefic gun, man. It's gonna be ridiculous.
start of the team fight. Frigid Glacier.
Frigid Glacier hit onto no one, and now Samo wants to re-engage with the Glorious Pathway, but Lung is just guiding, dealing out free damage onto the members of Gike, even using the minions to make sure that he has some penetration and going in. And now Gike, they already lost the top inhibitor. Demfanyagwai, they want the mid, and they're able to get an Eternal Guard and trying to slow things down, but still, the mid lane inhibitor goes down. Demfanyagwai, they're not stopping. They want the bottom as well.
This could be a one lot and
Defend Yagwai, they're okay, no, never mind. This bottom inhibitor, this is still like surviving.
bottom inhibitor turret and
No, it's not looking good for the side of
for the FYG with
Saudi.
they managed to get 2 inhibitor turrets. The mid side.
Alright, Shen, looking for Loom. Never mind. Now they are gonna be getting pressured. Zeno is gonna be the one that is gonna be taken down first. And here goes Shen as well. Now they're looking for Vexana. Can't be running for his life. Okay. Redeem food. Oh my god.
And they're able to take down
GG's, man.
Carvey is able to survive, but not the Crystal. Demfanyagwai, a clean 2-0.
Let me go and make food, I guess. I mean, sorry. Let me go and rob somebody of their food, man.
It as a
Ah,
wall right there.
redeem food.
Kick.
Nigga, food, bro. I have to cook for myself too, bro. It's annoying.
The bottom of the group right now with not any singular points being able to take by them. I mean, honestly,
I need to cook my own food, bro.
with the chip, and that risk did not pay it off. I still have to applaud
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go and make my food, bro. Redeem everything, mother.
to do it. But honestly, in terms of the grand scheme of things, a lot more needed to be done for.
I'm already like dying today.
YG played extremely well, and Lung, I gotta say,
Man.
he only showed Bruno and Moskov, but what a Moskov, man. Always hitting those spears of destruction. Like, dude, how do you do that?
Even when he doesn't hit the spear of destruction, at least they gain something, which is vision.
Yeah, vision,
Right,
yeah.
which is vision, knowing that, okay, Zeno is here, Zeno is not here, Shen is here, Shen is not here. That is very crucial for the whole team of the FYJ to be able to, okay, what's next? We know that some of the heroes are here, some of their heroes are there, so we could start Lord, we could
I need to go and cook my food, guys. BRB, I guess.
So it's very important. Vision, information is a very crucial part of the game.
The way that they play around the macro game, right? Because we heard from Coach Sasa that they're not on that level yet, but I gotta say, looking at how they play, dude, 2 million IQ, man.
You're being too humble right now.
Yeah, that's the thing about the Chinese region. They're very humble, and I love them for it. But yeah, so far, very dominating performance. And looking as maybe the dark horse of Group A, because everyone is talking about Ulhanar, but Yelpanyagua is in the conversation now. If they beat Ulhanar, they can go through Group A.
They haven't fought yet.
Haven't fought yet.
Oh.
Haven't fought yet. So that's going to be interesting. Now let's look at the itemization here. While we're at it, looking at the kills here,
Okay.
Gike was able to take 2 kills at the end of it, but at one point he was 0 and 5. Yagwai, they're very disciplined in making sure that everything is A-okay. But items, I do want to talk about items.
Okay.
Lung, he went for his normal Trinity build. He goes for the Corrosion Scythe first. Afterwards, it's the Golden Staff and then the Demon Sword. But the Malefic Gun really helped him out, where even though he got ganked by Shen used the shortcut onto Lung, he was able to get out of there. Even though he flickered out, he was still, like, he only had to take a few steps to be in range to continue attacking.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Malefic Gun is like a go-to item for any particular marksman. Maybe not a first item for a few marksmen, but all in all, or overall for all marksmen, even the side of Geeky Spot, Bruno by Carvey, finishing up the Malefic Gun as well. Such an important item for any particular marksman right now. Gives, of course, distance, but the stats as well is quite good for any particular marksman. As we take a deeper look at the overall stats in terms of the game, again, Zeno, I would like to say that he needs to recheck back the selection of junglers. Maybe Assassin he's not go-to kind of gameplay unless he trains it even more, but maybe could opt to go for a different route. Fighter jungle, mage jungle. Maybe that would be the option for Zeno, or even a tank jungle, of course.
Something to point out here as well is the emblem choice for both Lung as PCU. PCU is going for firmness. Most Cho roams now go for thrill, so we can see a difference there. And Lung goes for tenacity. So he respects the Bruno from Carvey, understanding that he can lose the lane. So picking up the tenacity, making sure that he can survive. And at least this time, Zeno was able to deal more damage, 12,000 more than 7,000. But Yiwan and Long dealt so much damage in this game. Yiwan dealt the most amount of damage.
I mean, again, sorry, a bit biasness towards any rumors out there, but Pishu played phenomenally with the Chow. I mean, played phenomenally with the
I
chip.
agree.
But game number 2, the mirroring move that he did, the macro move that he did against Shen, not allowing Shen to use any particular shortcut, just shut down the advantage that Chip has. And that allows the FYG to roam proly all around. Lung can go anywhere he wants, Zach can go anywhere he wants, KLPG as well as Yiwan can just follow each other, just stick side by side, back to back, initiate any team fight that they want.
And now we gotta look at the MVP for this game. It looks like the MVP will be Lung once again. 2 games in a row, 2 Moscovs in a row, 924 gold per minute. Even though this game, he was a little bit slow.
Alright, man. There's actually no food, guys. I actually do not have the ingredients to make my food.
I don't know. It's so good. Like it's like one of those
Not
things that
funny,
analysts
right?
want to geek out. Like the way
Yeah.
the PC open.
Or is it funny, man? Is it funny, man, that I do not have my food, man?
The map, the land of dawn,
Ah.
so open for Dianfeng Yaguai.
I agree. I mean, with the roaming capability by Pishiu, with the Spear of Destruction by Lung as
Hold
well.
on, hold on. Yes, it was a spear
Yeah,
of destruction.
It was, because the way that I look at it, Lung was in fact further away by Smile, but
But don't even
get
eat.
the kill. Definitely gonna be the Spear of Destruction, but
This is
I
not
agree.
good, man.
Any analysts, any color casters out there, or even individuals who are in love, in depth of the game, would geek out about the things that Lung did, would geek out as well what Pishu had did. The small things, the little things that contributes a lot in the grand scheme of things, in the overall gameplay of TFYG.
And now we gotta look at the stats.
Where is Bolty, bro? Bolty, where are you, bro? It's like even this amazing. I mean, definitely they're amazing casters. That is why they're casting in M6.
But that was
I never cared anything about casting though. Like literally, this nigga is saying the same things that I constantly keep on saying, man.
0. Then they'll be on top of Dianfeng Yaguai.
Where is Bolty, bro? Where is Bolty?
Between both
Where is my talented young Indian caster brother Bolty?
Ulhanar can win against Nightmare.
Correct. And with that being said, I'm pretty sure Geeky Esports are not able to qualify even further,
Yeah, I know.
although they do have one more match in their hand. So it's going to be a similar case as the Mongols. Just get any particular experience that they can under their belt, and of course improve much more further and to grow as a team, as a region, even further in the world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang. But so far for Group A, definitely the eyes upon the FYG and Ulf Hetnar, who will make it out of Group A. We shall see very, very soon.
Either ways, amazing games for today. We have 2 more best of 3s, but you're not doing the other 2 games.
No, I'm not doing. Are you doing that?
No, I'm not doing the other 2 games. After this, it is going to be both Staffa as well as Husky that will be covering for us. Not really covering, but you know what? We're changing shifts. But speaking of which, we got to talk about the Asian Esports Games. It will be between the 25th of November all the way to the 27th of November. The largest MLBB women tournament in Southeast Asia will be held in Bangkok, garnering participants from 20 nations from various regions spanning across different parts of Asia and the Middle East. It is the last MLBB women tournament of the year, presenting itself as the perfect platform for MLBB women players that are eager to prove themselves.
MLBB Esports.
MLBB Women's Championship is happening. Inferno, are you going to be participating?
Ah, interesting.
One of those
Hey,
days.
shout outs to you.
So I can't wait for that. But for you guys,
Buy tickets!
they need to come here. Calm down.
Day
here.
1, Day 2, it's open! Get it now! You get to win the 16 of the world's best teams clashing out here.
Where?
On
Where?
Day 1 and Day 2 here!
Move the
On
chair.
stage.
Move the chair a bit. Move the chair a bit.
Look at Lopez, bro. This is why he's one of my favorite, and this is why he's one of the best.
I think it's not that big of a difference.
Yeah,
But
it's fine.
you know what I mean. Grab your tickets.
Hey, the amount of people complaining that they
What's going on? PC crash?
can't get the tickets.
Get it now.
Like right now, you can get it, guys. Regular sales tickets, Day 1, Day 2 of the Swiss stage. Imagine, God knows how many games that you get to see.
This guy's.
Different teams.
Anyway.
I'm not God, but I know.
Yeah, but different teams as well. That's the main, I would say, benefit. Normally you would come and say maybe 4 teams.
Dude,
three out.
this LED is different. This LED
Yeah.
is
You need to come
insane.
here.
You need to come here to understand. Like, just this thing is amazing. But speaking of, coming up next, Ulhanar will be fighting against
Ooh.
Nightmare. So that's the match that we have to see. If Ulhanar wins, then it's going to be an impressive matchup between the Chinese region going up against the ECA. But if Nightmare Esports, surprise, surprise, defeats Ulhanar,
Ooh.
we got an interesting Group A.
That would be very, very interesting, to be fair. I can't wait for the next game, but of course, we're not going to be on stage. We're not going to be on desk. We're going to maybe enjoy it at our own leisure time. It's been fun casting with you today for English. Safal, take it away.
We're going to change to Husky and Staffa. So
Yeah.
we'll see you guys tomorrow. But after this, we'll be them. Bye-bye.
fight for ultimate glory starts now.
Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak, isinya lezat, rasa coklat dan strawberry. Hello panda, biskuit isi yang enak.
I said hello, Arnav, and I was laughing like a maniac, I guess, right? Muted? Nobody even cares about my voice anyways, I guess, right?
Stage in terms of the drafting, in terms of how the teams have been performing, plenty of surprises, and even the Chinese region have stepped up.
Yeah, I think Dianfeng Yaoguai have really been showing what they're truly capable of here. We all knew coming into this that Open
Yeah, man, China is really slapping, bro. China is slapping.
get out of Group A, but after watching
China is really slapping.
games, it almost makes me sad that we won't
China is looking good this time around.
now in the grand finals, for
Yeah,
example.
that is unfortunate because they are both.
Hello Panda, hello Panda. I personally never heard of any of these teams, but they are here. Then of course they're good. That's a good reasoning.
At the top.
And you have not heard about this Turkey team, bro. That's an. I mean, you.
might change that in a little bit.
I don't know. If you like keep on watching, you will see what I'm talking about, bro. This Turkey team, they are always they have been pretty exciting.
No points as well.
This Turkey team, man,
The top
they are
second
Yeah.
point. Legion Esports and the Mongols.
This targeting is pretty well known.
Play 2 out of the 3 best of 3s. That's why they're currently in last place.
Pretty
Even though we
well
still
known.
have one more day of the wildcards tomorrow before the grand finals. Today is a very pivotal day for the competition because if you do lose 2 matches, you are automatically out of the running. There is no way that you are making out of your group, which also means that GK and the Mongols
Welcome to the
have been eliminated from contention
Chung.
on making it to the M6 Swiss stage. It's a sad end. They'll still have one more game to show their stuff tomorrow, but let us focus on the remaining teams, the ones that want to make sure they will not meet the same fate today.
Bro, everybody has already witnessed RRQ Akira so many times before, right? This is the RRQ Brazilian team.
Are in compared to the results from yesterday, right? Nightmare Esports, they lost 2-1 to Dianfeng Yaoguai.
They have had the RRQ name
They just steamed
ever since I have been watching, which is M3.
2-0. And right now, if Ofana can also
And unlike
second
how
win, it's gonna set this up.
how Orgs drops NA like flies,
Yaoguai.
Yeah, that's
Brazilian RRQ, they never got dropped by
like you
RRQ.
mentioned earlier, Husky. This is going to be an uphill battle.
Mongols and RRQ, I know. Well, how do you know Mongols?
On the international
How the
stage, they dropped
Mongols, bro? That they are a new team, right?
but they
What do you mean I know Mongols?
they're at risk of having the
And not the Wolffinder. The Wolffinder team they used to be Badel, right? No, it's not Badel.
an M series main.
They used to be that team, man. I cannot remember their name, man. This is the prime Turkey team, man.
in day 1.
Yeah. The last time we saw
What were their name before?
Flux on the
Infinity. Was it Infinity Sports?
4 months ago, right? And they did fell to SRG.
They changed their name, man. They are not now they're Wolffinder, but they used to be.
SRG who took them on MSC.
Hey, Ubindu is not here, man. Ubindu could have told us.
Got to this spot, right? They lost to
I even know them. How do you mean? How do you freaking know Mongols, bro?
making to this group stage in wildcard feels
Damn.
the most important mission for them.
Yeah, if they're able to get through that, then they will be able to find a little bit of revenge against SRG, S2G. I feels like SG has something going on here. Next, they'll have a rivalry against the Singaporean teams, right?
Yeah, I think so too, right? I mean, we got NIP Flash waiting for us in the Swiss round, but we also have the comeback confidence. A quote from the coach of Ofanar, Osprey. He says that there is no other competitors for us to win the wild card. It's unfortunate for the other teams, but we gotta say it like this. We're not weaker than we were at MSC or somewhere else. We are maybe even stronger after the reality check at MTC where they did fall to S2G. So much aura just from this quote alone.
Well, they have aura. They're a team that has consistently impressed us on the international stage year after year after year, almost single-handedly.
I guess from a previous competition, they got collapsed by some teams. Those are Mongolian teams, man. But this is not the usual Mongolian team that have been making it into the tournaments, man.
It really does seem true. A lot of the other teams here in the wildcards don't seem like
Bhai, मुंह में नहीं आ रहा, bro. The usual Mongolian team that used to be making it to the wild card.
Opponent is going to be, and in this case, whoever makes it.
Bruh, I cannot remember right now. I don't want to stress my brain.
Thirsty Kings from the NACT, which in of itself is already a very interesting prospect. But as we kind of circle on Ofanar just a little bit more, you could see how clean that performance against GK was yesterday.
Yeah, it was almost not a competition at all. Really good confidence.
If you take a look at the name of the players from Wolffinder, you can definitely, you definitely know them, right? Sunshine, Apex 47, Rosa, TNZ, and Alien. You have definitely seen them play before.
YG. It didn't seem like they were ready.
It's very unfortunate. It's a harsh truth, right? We were talking about backstage regarding communication and how they were approaching the wild card. There were a lot of holes that needs to be plugged, but you did point it out. Tomorrow they still got one more chance against Nightmare Esports to show what they are made out of. A bit of pride, at least, right?
Yeah, I cannot remember. I'm trying hard to remember the name.
Group stage, but I think
I
for
have to remember the
Opener, they
name,
should
bro.
feel very comfortable coming into
Lilgan. Team Lilgan is the team. Team Lilgan is the Mongolian team that have been making it this far. But this time, this new Mongolian team called Mongols clapped them.
Assassins. So So getting the
They clapped them.
on a stage like this is just showing.
Team Lilgun got absolutely fucked in the finals.
Shout out Alien a little bit as well. This is a player we pointed out as having a bit of difficulty.
Venonad, Jinx, Golet, and I got the normal Articuno that I didn't need anymore.
The fighters anymore. Has to play more tanky here.
We got 6 minutes coming, 6 more minutes, so I can play one game.
Initiator for his team. It just felt like the good old days again.
It feels so nice because we did see some glimpses of the Cho being flexed into the XP. I know from MPL Philippines, Sanford was one of the few users. We saw that in MPL Malaysia where Smooth, Cram also did it, and then it faded away for a bit. So to see Alien bring that back yesterday, it's a breath of fresh air. It feels like I'm reliving some good moments of ML.
Now, I'm going to bet that a lot of people in the comments are listening to us right now and thinking that we sound very biased towards Ulfhednar. And it's not intentional, but you can't really argue that they look like the most likely team. They have been the fan favorites thus far, and this is definitely going to be a hard matchup. In fact, we could go as
I mean, I see the potential in this team, guys. I definitely see the potential in this Ulfhednar team, man. Chicken was playing with them last night, right? When Chicken was streaming last night, he was playing with them.
For Nightmare Esports, there are some good points that I would like to bring up about Nightmare.
Chicken.
Two of their most
Bug bug bug.
players we talked
Chicken
about
bug bug bug. Chicken bug bug bug. Chicken bug bug bug. Chicken bug bug bug.
Jaspin, right? Cho has been his primary pick alongside the Matilda. We've seen him succeed with Cho yesterday. Kind of fell short with Matilda overall, but he still put up a pretty good fight. But when we talk about this matchup, it's always about the elephant in the room. And in this case, of course, our Titans, Ulfhednar from the Turkish region. No changes since last year. We still get Sunshine, Apex 47, Rosa, Tianzi, and Alien.
I wish I had a better PC, man. Whenever we are having these downtimes, I could be doing so much more if I had a better PC.
across the world for
Just
impressive gameplay in the mid lane.
stupid shit
and a very
PC,
varied
man.
hero
No
pool.
point of saying
As we
anything.
mentioned yesterday as well, Ulfhednar, their lineup has not been through any changes recently over the past many years. So that chemistry is
Rock solid, and Nightmare Esports looking to crack that apart, make a dent as a start. We got Cammy, we got Jaspin, so
Have you been playing TCG, by the way, man?
Oppa. Yesterday we did mention Oppa was
Hey.
over from 9 Esports, but overall for Nightmare, the one thing that they have demonstrated at the Mercon qualifiers is the aggression, right? The willingness to set up plays off of Jaspin's initiative. But the problem is, sometimes it doesn't work out well, and Nightmare Esports struggles to recover from that.
Yeah, Nightmare Esports are an aggressive team, but also one that's very objective-oriented. They want to push leads after getting
Oh, you are playing TCG?
decisive engagements. And most of their movements are slow and kind of checklist-like. They want to make sure that everything happens before they make the next step. Clean way
L.
but it also means that against more aggressive and unpredictable teams, you may run into trouble.
Yeah. And also we talked to Alan about how Nightmare Esports recruited Coach Exxon, and he said that we found him through social media. We even had 5 candidates for the tryouts, and in the end, we feel like Exxon fits the requirements, so we decided to go with him, which is pretty interesting, right? Because even last year when Nightmare Esports stepped
The mistake was made, man. I didn't calculate that thing. Fuck.
they captured the hearts of all of either local and international fans, but right now,
So this is our only hope here, right?
we gotta somehow be able to cast the net over Ulfhednar and reel them in.
Yeah, the
If we get a head here, now I'm getting the rapid dash. Now I'm getting the rapid dash. Now I'm getting the rapid.
But the way the meta has developed, creativity and flexibility in the heroes that you pick up during the drafting phase are crucial in determining your advantage once you jump into the land of Dawn. So we're definitely going to see those coaching chops from Coach Exxon. He is a coach from the Philippines after all. He's coached amateur Filipino teams in the past, worked with teams like Occupy Thrones as well. So the experience is definitely there. You just gotta translate it.
Yeah, and when speaking about translation, there's also something that is very interesting when you look at certain players from both.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Apex 47 and Jaspin, right? Both in the roamer role, both have the same proactiveness, the same idea on how to play that role with the heroes that they're given. Again, Cho is a very big contention. We saw Khalid yesterday for Apex 47, but the thing that set them apart was that Jasmine was making very minuscule errors yesterday, right? Trying to force things too hard, and up against someone like Apex 47, you gotta be able to match his movements.
So you did cast for Nightmare Esports' game yesterday, Husky. If you had to pick out one thing that they need to improve on, maybe besides Jasmine's aggression here, to put up a fight against Ulfenar.
Hello,
It's something that you mentioned, the draft.
getting nicked, man, getting nicked.
Big talking point for a lot of people yesterday was Game 3 between Nightmare Esports and Dianfeng Yao Guai, where they had this draft. They saw a Hilda first pick. They went Hayabusa, Angela, and it went poorly, right? Completely backfired. They got rolled in, I think, 12 minutes. So that's something that I think Nightmare Esports needs to understand. It might be a strong composition on paper, but you gotta also be able to consider how much it takes to execute it. And yesterday, that Game 3 was just too much for Nightmare. Keep it easy, keep it simple, let Jeroma be comfortable making those plays.
Yeah, I agree with you here, Husky. I was watching.
Hey, SM, are you listening to the commentary, bro? Keep it easy, keep it simple, let your freaking initiator, Romer, make those engages. Keep that fucking thing in mind when you guys are playing the game, please, man.
Especially with a massive obstacle ahead.
My diamonds will also be getting nicked
On the
soon.
other hand,
You want me to do it tonight?
straightforward game based on
You want me to do it tonight?
of their skill level so far. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and jump into the drafting phase for game number 1.
I'm liking how the draft has developed just after day number 1. Of course, the stats have kind of come into the light as well. Cho no longer 100% win rate. Chip
Alright, man, I will throw all the force, I guess, okay, tonight.
and losing a game in the same series that we saw between GK and Dianfeng Yao Guai, but I like the respect given by Nightmare to Ofenar, right? Instant Cho ban. They've realized that it's a big flex for the Turkish team, and they don't.
This is how I should have played the game last time around, man. Should not have put that energy onto my Ponyta, right?
Style EXP laners. If you
Anyways, the draft is going on.
back onto things like the Gatot or the Hylos, which he's a little less comfortable on, which should allow you to control the map just a little bit easier, especially without diversion too.
Yeah, diversion was also one of the few abilities. This Loi kind of helped Ofenar win their second game yesterday as well against GK. We saw how nasty Ofenar was with the move.
Nasty.
Want to give them those extra cross map
Yeah, I win the game here, guys. This opponent made a mistake, so I definitely win the game.
ban in the wild card along.
I don't know if he had a bench to set up here or not, but he definitely made the mistake, so I win here.
Must ban. Will more teams let him through?
I think more teams will definitely let
Yeah, I win.
but he's always going to be a ticking.
So he probably didn't have the hand.
The more
He didn't have a hand to set up a bench.
the more he's able to
Bad
catch you
luck.
off guard. In the hands of a less coordinated
India versus Australia, Nago. No, bro.
nerfs he received doesn't have as much of an impact on the map.
I don't watch monkey things anymore.
Like Rosa or not Rosa, that's Lo Yi, of course. In the hands of the right players,
Watching cricket makes me sad these days, man.
Beast, he just destroys your sense of scouting on the map.
You lose all kinds of direction, I guess, right? Because
Yep.
he can show out of nowhere and then he brings the whole squad with him. He's just the perfect guy to hang out with, right? He always brings the whole crew along. We've seen it yesterday when you look at Ofenar's draft. They like these big combos as well. Gatot Kacha and Aurora, the Loi Cho, obviously Loi Cho.
The draft is already going on and we're looking at the draft.
Gatot Aurora is
Not really.
We also have Khalid available.
I mean, what is there to look at? Except for the Chow being banned out. The Chow getting banned, that's interesting though.
Top pick becomes
I mean, they were there definitely watching the games yesterday, right? They definitely respect banning that Apex 47 Chow.
The Gatot, even as the roamer, is not a good primary engage. It's very
No surprises in there,
without
guys.
someone else scattering the fight first, and that's what Alien was doing on the Cho pick previously. So without it,
Okay, so Khalid's still getting picked.
that kind of style.
And the Khalid, like we said, is going to go through. The last ban from Ofenar is going to be Hilda, so you kind of keep that jungler safe, give Tianzi a very comfortable early game. So Chip went into the second pick in the previous series for DFYG. I wonder
So
if
Chip's still open and they're actually talking about
obviously
Chip.
if you have Gatot or
Apex 47 Chip, huh?
with a shortcut as well.
Yeah, I think Ulfedar can definitely consider picking up the chip if they want, but it's also not really a hero they prioritized yesterday, so it could be a
Never mind, it's gonna be a high loss and
We're
chip.
not gonna deal with this for now, but the Hylos also a very common opener here, very safe, can be flexed into both Rome and EXP, as well as the
Oh, nobody giving a shit about chip, huh?
like this though, because
I mean, interesting, man. Chip is.
a callback to Nightmare series.
I have given you guys my thoughts about chip, right?
It was almost banned in.
Hey, I win once again, man.
But
What a luck.
Does allow Ulfedar to get a copy of the real world manipulation regardless. I wonder.
I win once again.
What I'm thinking right now, because they usually would pick Jasmine and Too Easy for Lexi's hero in the first 3 picks. This Khalid is still up in the air, but I'm expecting the jungler to come out.
Yeah, with Suyo gone, Alpha now becomes a pretty popular pickup, but you could also just...
They give the Valentine. Valentine isn't really that special right now, though.
Entire assassin hero pool is still open.
But this is like Rosa picking up the Valentina just to be safe and guarding, like safeguarding against a lot of picks, right?
Out there, but
The Valentina is not bad. It's not really that special.
answer is yes.
Does give you a decent.
Oh, Eve.
I feel like we've seen.
So this is what I meant about picking up the Valentina being pretty safe and pretty safeguarding. You freaking wanna play with a chessboard? No man, I'm Rosa. I also have a chessboard of my own. I am you.
Nightmare. So for Ulfedar, they
Khalid OP? I don't really think Khalid is like that OP anymore.
Ling would be pretty
15% damage reduction being cut off from a skill, from a channeling skill that could have been cancelled anyways. It's
You
big.
just don't have to deal with the real world manipulation as long as your positioning is good. And I was just about to point this out.
Now they are banning Matilda. Interesting, bro.
You have to, especially when it's one of Jasmine's signature hero. I guess something better than
Okay, this guy set up a bench, so we cannot win like we won our last 2 games, right?
exists in the realm with that Ogi Shadow.
What the hell is that hair?
Ages when Sky Warfare was not in
Bruh, what is that hair, man?
keep it on the ground. They're gonna keep things down to earth. Harif going to also be banned out, which is
Crazy hairdo, huh?
because typically Eve would be a pretty solid solution to Harif of just
Muscle of iron,
from the Zaman
dick of
but
steel.
Since there's a Hylos there, I guess they're just worried about that enabling him.
And even ban out the Gatot, so they don't have any intentions of picking that hero, but they also want to prevent
It's Gatot.
that extra layer of crowd control. You know, you get that taunt onto someone like Tianzi, it is a death sentence for the Hayabusa. I think like if you're Nightmare, you're probably banning out another gold laner. Maybe the Beatrix can be considered, Beatrix or Bruno.
Ah, he gets the coughing. Coughing. Sorry, it's the wheezing.
Would be just the safe
Wheezing.
because he does have generally winning lanes 1v1 against most other gold laners in the meta. But like you mentioned, Beatrix is always a safe fallback too. To be honest, I wonder if it's better to just ban... No. They do get rid of Bruno.
They could take Beatrix. I mean, they do have first pick in the second phase. They could take Beatrix now, and you still keep that high loss as a potential flex. I'm seeing
BK bolta hai, Beatrix probably.
Rome, I think that that XP lane still has some heroes that could fit it. The CC, we saw that by DFYG earlier on. If push comes to shove, I think the Damus could also be a thing, albeit a bit rarer. You go for the Natan though, so the Beatrix does get let through.
Natan, not quite as popular as he was during the MPL season, but I still feel like
Let me use the Sabrina here, right?
at certain
Yeah.
times. Good early game poke, great late game scaling. He just blows you up so quickly once he has those like 4th or 5th items that you don't even see what's coming.
Yeah, sometimes if you are ahead, you just go 3rd item Holy Crystal, right?
Yup.
And it skyrockets that.
No hard seas so far. Apex's team.
There's always the advantage of I can build Winds of Nature, but you too bad.
But they're counter drafting really nicely though, right?
That
They have counter drafted really nicely.
about, and because you have the Natan combined with high
It's all because of that Rosa Valentina.
for Nightmare Esports.
They can pick up a Terizla from this slot 5 on hands of the alien.
Lock in
Or they can go for Gatot Kaka. Never mind. They banned out the Gato.
I was thinking
They banned out the Gato themselves. What do I think this is gonna be? Terizla, man.
You do have early oppression against Natan, but Moskov in particular is not that bad against Hayabusa if you catch him kind of sleeping on the wheel with the quad shadows. We saw that example yesterday again. It was used on Nightmare, so they definitely know how.
This rich guy, man. This rich guy.
And that's not
Rich
what
guy.
we want to replicate again. So now, one final pick for Ulfednar. Tylo still flexible, but I feel like Alien would ideally want more of a playmaker.
I think this is gonna be a roam.
But a lot of
This is not a EXP. This is actually gonna be a roamer.
pool. If he goes on the high lows,
Trigreal. Nigreal, guys. Nigreal coming in.
he's used to.
What about
Nigreal.
oh, Terizla? I had that in the back of my mind as well because I see if Tigre doesn't feel.
So you guys see how the actual top level casters or analysts think similar to your boy? I mentioned Terizla before too, right? Oh, yeah, it's actually gonna be Terizla. This is who this guy is, man. This is who your boy is. This is who the fucking champ is, okay? I was not even paying that much attention to the freaking draft. I was paying attention to playing freaking Pokemon TCG Pocket. But still, man, I get it right.
And he matches Apex 47 using this.
Anywho, let me get rid of TCG.
Stop open.
Yeah, man. Did I not say Terizla is a pretty good option here? And did I not also tell you guys that I like this side of Wolfinder?
That can be pretty.
And why do I like and respect the side of Wolfinder? Because they are not monkey. They are not monkey.
Because we
They are not monkey.
jumping into the land.
They have earned my respect.
Here, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be game number 1 of our third match.
There you go, Terizla. I mean, yeah. I literally predicted it.
Bear witness to Ulfednar versus
Literally
Esports.
predicted.
Nice, but not enough time, so we just have to cut to the chase. Again, roamers are important. Both junglers gonna have parallel jungling experience. You know, purple buff for Lexi and orange for TNZ. Look out for level 4 as well. I think with the Khalid, you definitely want to be the one to move fast. Mid-side, good.
He cannot do damage to me, right?
But Apex is able to use his
He definitely cannot do damage to me. What the frick is happening?
Roamer is gonna take quite a lot of damage.
Wait, what?
initially. And this
Oh my god, this motherfucker.
very important. We've also
This motherfuckers went for Khalid Rome, bro. That is donkey shit, man.
if you're able to unlock
Going for Khalid Rome, it's donkey shit. But even though in this draft,
things happen.
the Khalid Rome going alongside with Alpha, it's better than whatever they drafted earlier.
From the 18th of November to
And there we go, TNZ straight up trying to pressure enemy jungle.
habit of owning something like the Claude exclusive statue by maxing out your battle pass, and along the way get exclusive skins.
You guys can-
like the
okay.
Special skins, the Claude M6 skin, Cosmic Blaze, the Claude figurines, Sacred Statue, Spawn Effect, everything.
I don't have much HP on my team. Oh, you guys cannot see my game anymore.
December, so make sure to jump on that. But now we can see Jasmine a little bit too far forward.
Here comes TNZ.
Three-man collapse and first
Zing, 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 zing. Easy, easy, easy,
Also,
easy.
even there, I guess
Against the Terizla, it's not optimal at all.
but to engage like that definitely is not what
Nope.
you want, especially when you're
This is a Terizla versus Phobius, right? That Khalid Rome, it's
there figured that, hey, I'm
Khalid Rome.
against Valorant,
Khalid Rome.
can at least-
Guys, look at me. I play M6. I play Khalid Rome, man. It's stupid, bro.
Especially if you're not
Nigreal was open.
vision first.
Akai is open. So many valid tanks. They go for Khalid Rome.
They just gotta clean things up.
And as much damage as Khalid deals, Rosa does have the Brace Might, so that extra reach and that extra healing, 5%
They go for Khalid Rome.
every single proc is
I freaking made a mistake. Okay, you guys cannot see my game, so no point talking about it.
Not actually even gonna contest it, and now they engage. Raging Sandstorm at 2 with the RWM. Rosa has the flicker out, gonna use the Raging Sandstorm to escape to safety. Apex almost trades for Lexi, but not able to get out in time. TNZ not gonna have his Ogi Shadow kill either, so not able to finish Kami in the top lane.
Tianzi is still sticking around. That Quad Shadow will come back up in just a little bit, so Kami needs help. Jasmine.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
Sunshine will
Fuck! I'm not paying attention to this or to the game, bro. I freaking used an Intel attack with alongside with Blaine when the enemy's HP was already like 90. Enemy already had 90 HP and I still used the Blaine somehow. Freaking stupid mistakes.
it will be good for Nightmare.
Yeah, Nightmare Esports were able to even things up a little bit there because oh, hold on, the Fear of Alpha misses on Rosa.
Okay, man. So this is Rosa with the Brave's Might. Alien is getting poked as usual. Opal is gonna be winning that lane, but Terizla is gonna be coming big time in times of team fight. Terizla is gonna be doing way more than Alien.
Body of the Smith, Alien still has to respect the constant poke from Oppa, who at the same time is running that vengeance, so he is just going to be a brick wall.
Yep, and I think that's exactly what Nainware Esports needs to play around.
Gamelol, hello, Kingu.
Fun fact here, though.
Kingu the monkey is back. Kingu the monkey.
In Moonton recognized tournaments.
Sorry, Kingu the clown. Kingu the clown. Kingu the clown.
0.9% win rate.
I don't even get that high of a win rate on my best hero.
Oh, Apex gets
I lost the game.
knockup from the Phobius right into the RWM, but Apex still surviving all of it with a revitalizer.
Yeah, he's gonna be getting 2 points easily with this Draco Meteor coming in.
Pursuit, Spear of Destruction lands on Sunshine, but he's one hit away from death. And TNC.
Never mind, guys. Actually, the side of Cambodia, they're playing the game pretty nicely right here, right? Cambodia are playing the game pretty nicely.
I guess that is
They're engaging and disengaging pretty nicely over here. But you guys will see what I was talking about.
the core weakness of this.
You guys will see what I was talking about. If the game goes beyond...
One way forward.
Yeah, Alien is already making a rotation down mid.
They cannot catch up. That one way leads you to.
Sorry, that's actually up mid for him. Yeah, that's up mid for him.
Tiny sliver of HP. That would have been a huge win for Nightmare. But you can see the maturity here as Rosa now jumps in, jumps onto Soul, and he is gone. Raging Sandstorm.
Lex is gonna be picking up the turtle, but does it matter? Sunshine picking up another kill, so that is like a 0 for 2,
On top of Nantan, but the
3 for 2, I mean 3 for 0,
away from their goal laner.
4 for 0, guys, 4 for 0. This is gonna be 4 for 0. Never mind, they will have to be backing off. No, they are still going. They're still going. 4 for 0. 4 for 0. Did I not tell you guys that even though they are winning the fight there, Telisla is gonna be even playing a even vital role than Phobius in team fight,
That he didn't want to be part
and it's a
of that.
Khalid roam,
Ofanar now
which is stupid.
2K gold
0-3 already.
top side complete
Khalid roam.
for Sunshine.
Pure, bro.
Kills to 1.
Khalid
They
roam.
have successfully accelerated that early.
Khalid roam.
And they managed to give 2 kills and 1 assist to
Khalid roam. You know what could have been better. You know what would have been better. You know what surely would have been better, man. Rafael roam.
under his belt.
Khalid roam.
Gonna hit that spike around the 4th item much quicker.
Florin would have been better.
This Holy Crystal, Nightmare Esports is gonna explode.
Man, Apex
Khalid roam.
elegant jam.
There goes the fucking Khalid again. Once again, dead.
Jasmine in
0-4.
Can he survive? No.
Khalid
AP
roam.
whacks him down. The body
Khalid
of
roam.
Smith
Pure, bro.
crushing.
This is not your rank games, guys.
Cammy wanted to save his team.
This is not your rank games. Do not go for Khalid roam.
Range or
Definitely not against an enemy that is definitely better than you.
just got bursted down.
Khalid roam.
Tier 1 goes down to Sunshine.
Khalid roam.
Last we checked, both marksmen had the same net worth, but I think Sunshine is definitely slowly pulling ahead with all the free space that he is getting.
And the more space Ulfhednar create, the more comfortable he becomes. You can see that he's even able to solo push down bottom lane without having to worry about too much anymore. Map control very much shifting in the direction of Ulfhednar. And even though the goal lead isn't that
Sky Piercer being picked up by TNZ. Alien keeping up the vision, and now the Khalid cannot do jack shit about anything. Khalid roam.
On the map. So Nightmare have gotten the first two. Overna kind of gave it away. Let's see if they can get this one.
Up Turtle down to 40%. Jasmine is here scouting it out, but the rest of Nightmare cannot enter. TNC gets it very easily, and now the rest of Ulfhednar engaging. Glorious Pathway catches up too. Jasmine dropping low, surviving with the quick 10 dart, but
Sunshine is literally like 2k golds ahead, 2k gold ahead than Cammy.
it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Not too bad, honestly, for
Yeah,
Nightmare.
it will be like 1.2k. Sorry guys, it's only 7 minutes. When the time comes down to like 9, he will be 2k gold ahead than Cammy.
At the cost of
Sunshine on that Nathan. It's not like, it's not even, I mean sorry, if it is not enough that you are already getting lane countered by Nathan, your team is absolutely getting destroyed in draft as well, right?
So it's great.
Like Cammy has been playing pretty nicely on that Moscow, even though it was a definitely losing lane versus Nathan.
If you start stacking that up, your Moskov is in danger.
I think Ulfhednar did make a bit of a mistake with that previous engagement though. Penalty zone being used by Alien only on Jasmine here. That feels like a weird decision.
I guess they did find him. Though I would agree, you could hold it a bit more. Ideally, you want to get onto Soso or Cammy or best case scenario both. But with Soso getting that glowing one, the Wishing Lantern is going to come up in a little bit, I assume. It will make it harder for people like Apex and Alien to walk up. And not to mention, the rest of the members of Ulfhednar aren't exactly the beefiest.
Yeah, Openar does need to be somewhat careful when opening up the map, even though they've been able to slowly expand their control over the land of Dawn. It's still very risky for them to walk too far forward, because Nightmare actually does have a good degree of burst.
I do like So even went for the double amulet just to get the extra mana regen, so you don't have to.
Alright, let's see. 8 minutes in, Alien picking up that Rome Blessing.
As well. But again, Wishing Land
2 on 3 on the Terizla.
that allows those
Even though that Alien wasn't winning on that on that lane matchup, Phobius was the one that was winning the lane matchup. And how I would have played the game on that Terizla, Alien exactly executed the game the same exact way I would have on that Terizla.
but still, right? They find a kill.
And he's winning the game for it.
Into the glorious pathway.
Speaking of, another penalty zone coming in, and Shanshan is the one who's gonna be securing a double and a triple.
Destruction lands.
Okay, no, TNC steals the kill. Okay,
1v5, and that is 4 members of Nightmare.
he stole the kill. Oh, I'm about to lose the game, man.
Also,
Oh.
you need the Eve. The real world manipulation is what allows Nightmare Esports to create a control environment, and with
I definitely have to Sabrina.
while like a
No, did I fuck up? I fuck up. 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 I fuck up.
But Lord will go over
I
to
fuck up. I fuck up. I fuck up. I gave him the win.
the game. Let's look at the instant
I
replay.
gave him the win. I gave him the win.
Yeah, great penalty zone from Alien.
It's Chicken's previous streams, team. Yeah. Chicken was playing with them, man, yesterday.
Once more,
Chicken was playing with them yesterday.
Nightmare Esports definitely did
I fucked up, bro.
Great job by Alien to
I would be losing anyways because I got a tail, but
they didn't have their battle utils anymore. Once Soso was gone,
that is exactly how I said that I would be playing the game. That is exactly how I said that I will be playing the game. I know I'll be losing the lane matchup against Phobius, but I will exactly be playing the game this way. And I literally predicted that if I was playing the game for this side of Wolffinder, I'd be going for Terizla right there, right? And they literally picked up the Terizla and executed like your boy Champ said.
that big at
Like,
10 minutes.
and like literally I get shit talked by Kingo in my freaking chat for not playing Flame Shot Mage.
Dominating Nightmare.
Imagine that.
Halfway cuts them off behind a beautiful flicker penalty zone.
This stupid server that I'm part of, man, they don't even understand the level that I think most of the time.
He's not going to be able to survive. Apex picks up that
Oh, whoa.
completely.
They will not lose the inhibited tower yet.
So they can hold their inhibitor.
Okay, coach. Thank you, man. I can definitely be a coach.
minutes into the game, it does feel
I definitely can be.
bad that it took him this long, but better late than never.
The game, the execution, the everything, it is going exactly the way I said it will be going.
Into that mid-size, so he came
When it comes to these teams that I have watched previously, when it comes to having the game knowledge that I possess, man,
forced him to retreat.
definitely, man, it's pretty easy to predict what's gonna be happening.
As a third item, we talk about that.
Yeah, we literally saw that Opera was clapping Alien on that lane.
6K ahead.
But when it comes to the actual, like, it is not a 1v1 game, man. It's a 5v5. And Terizla is literally pretty underrated right now.
Holy crystal.
Terizla definitely one of the top 3 XP laner.
God, just blew right through it.
Still.
His health pool.
Terizla definitely top 3 still.
They are just gonna keep Nightmare Esports.
That's why Khalid. That's Khalid literally you. No, Kingo. That dog shit Khalid is literally you. Branded.
And once that Lord comes
Branded. Flame shot mage. That is literally equivalent to Khalid Rome. Flame shot mage. That is literally you.
Double death box, and it looks like
I kept on saying the entire day that Khalid Rome isn't it. Khalid Rome isn't it. And you are the one that would be playing Flame shot mage and Khalid Rome.
Nightmare gone. Top inhibitor taken out. Sunshine 7.
That's Khalid. No.
Too easy for Lexi. Gonna clear.
These niggas in my freaking chat that most of the time think that they are good. They can't even play. I don't even say. I'm not even gonna say don't. They can't even play half as good. Most of the shit talkers they can't even play. Sorry. Okay, not yeah. They can't even play half as good.
As Ulvid
You cannot play the game if you do not understand. Something that you do not understand, you cannot do, right?
offers already gone.
You have to understand what's going on before you can do.
Let the sun
Anywho, let me try to win this game.
Ulvid not. Hey, game number 1.
it is a fantastic
Just like I predicted.
come true.
It's an easy game for Wolffinder. And they exactly executed the trade sorry, not the trade, the gameplay like I said, bro. It is always gonna be that Valentina securing with that reverse chessboard. I am you. You have a chessboard, we also have one for ourselves.
Structures fall falling apart from the get.
The game exactly happened like I said, bro.
Themselves that they feel ready to take on M6.
Head to toe. The head to toe. Like I literally predicted the game head to toe.
And we are seeing
And this is Netan gonna be MVP, right?
play. One more game, and Ulfhednar will have 2 clean sweeps and a very clear path.
GG's. I know.
Card finals.
Absolutely, and not just that.
The Moskov cannot do anything there, man. His team got outdrafted.
For
So, Arnab. That is literally me on Moskov.
for 2
When Kingu said that's Khalid is literally, oh, no, you dumbass. That Moskov is literally me. No matter how good I play, I cannot win that game.
here,
Because I have Kingus in my team, right? Khalid Rome,
heartbreak for a team that has always
same shot mage.
It's always been right before.
No matter how good I play, I cannot do shit that game.
Laotian representatives have been wanting.
It's a 5v5 game and my team literally lost the draft.
But with the competition getting more and more difficult.
That's what I thought.
Here, we can tell the evolution.
That Khalid is literally me, bro, suffering.
And just how
And fucking Misty gives this opponent 4 heads. Misty, give me head sometimes too, Misty. Misty, please give me heads sometime, man.
last we checked in, he got hold
Giving this opponent like 4 heads?
proceeded
Oh my god.
to destroy the entirety of Nightmare. We also pointed out that the roamers need to be at the
Anyway, I think this is it, man. I cannot win. Concede. Yup.
good game at all.
Misty giving 4 heads to opponents. Concede, man.
started off the game trying his best. He did actually find some good angles, but Ulfhednar was always packed up quite tightly. Even though they're not playing super close together, you can see that they're positioned in a way where
Most of these people, they don't even have the simplicity of brain power to understand the game, the way that I play the game, or the way the game is played to be winning. Like played for winning. The Moscow goes 0-1-0. But he has a Khalid Rome.
It's a 22 kills to 2. So Overnar essentially almost got a perfect.
And Sosul, like this Sosul fella, even though he saw the freaking Valentina being open there, he had to go for this stupid freaking. I mean, it's not his fault though. Like Cecilion is open, right, guys? Cecilion was open, right?
one item away.
Cecilion was open. Instead of going for Cecilion, Eve. Stupid idiots. Cecilion was like wide open. I'm pretty sure of it.
Farming.
Let me check back, guys.
Let a marksman free farm in their lane.
Be plundered by Tianzi O.
To be a thing to worry about, and because you have the Natan combined with Hayabusa,
Yeah, Cecilion is wide fucking open. Cecilion is literally showing his cheekbones. And they still go for freaking Eve.
lead roam since they lock in the Phobius here.
It's literally Kingo drafting for the other team.
Into the fray. Every time Jasmine tries to go for a Raging Sandstorm, you always have to deal with
Hey guys, Cambodia, need a better analyst. Come on, bro.
Quite risky to go for a
Anybody needs an actual analyst that understands the game. Anybody, man. Come on.
people in the death box. You want Phobius to be this.
Hit me up, bro. I'm free.
Ulfhednar are the ones controlling it. If they're the ones pulling.
I'm free. I have the time. I have the time to put up with my team, man.
Really like the way
I will be freaking watching the screams. I'll be rewatching the screams and shit, man. I will make a man. I mean, I'll take boys and I'll make man out of them.
conditions.
I'll be creating a team, bro. I'll be creating an unbeatable team. I mean, I don't know. If the players do not possess that micro, I do not know how strong of a team I can create. But I can definitely come in and improve everybody's micro and macro.
When you want to talk about Death Ball, this is it right in front of your eyes, right? All the objectives.
Temp 9.
Um,
I'm disappointed, man. Most of the time, I'm just fucking disappointed whenever I'm playing the game because yeah, I literally see things in 8K. And my team is playing at 240 HP. Sorry, not HP pixels.
try to target Cammy.
I'm literally seeing the game at 8K, and my team is playing at 240.
The idea is definitely there. Couple of close calls in the early.
Yeah, sometimes even at 144.
We witnessed that Overnar had 4 low health members, but
And whenever they at least play at like 720, I kinda enjoy the game. Like for example, the 720 pixels game that I showed you guys earlier today, the Bruno MVP loss game. I kinda enjoyed that game. My team was at least playing at 720 pixels, but yeah,
special mentions to
most of the time they will be playing at 240 pixels.
And I think that is a perfect position to be in. But I do also worry a little bit about the hero pool. Once the
Look at Terizla with a tank emblem. I mean,
reliable
bro, that is literally what Terizla's role was this game, guys. If I am playing a Terizla this game, I know I am not fucking winning the lane versus Phobias, but I'm gonna be fucking his team. And did I say that this guy's gonna be getting MVP on Nathan?
Deeper than that. MVP for game number 1. We gotta give it to Sunshine. He's the ray of hope for Openar. 8-0-6.
Literally predicted everything. Everything.
Enemy of your nightmares haunting you in your sleep. It is when you break the curtains wide open and the sun shines right through. Sunshine being the dimension Husky that allows Ulfhednar to break through Nightmare Esports. He is the win condition. He is the late game carry, but he came online so quickly that late game wasn't even a question.
He reached late game when everyone else was still trying to get to that mid game, right? And it was a conscious decision from Ofanar to opt for a Natan instead of a Beatrix after seeing a Bruno banned out. So I do like the approach.
Oh my god, these motherfuckers not only went for Khalid Rome, I just noticed. These idiots went for Khalid and Phobias in the same team. These idiots not only went for Khalid Rome, they went for Khalid and Terizla. Sorry, Khalid and Phobias.
Yeah, I think we could see from these highlights very clearly that something Nightmare Esports needs to figure out is when it is time to call it quits.
Sure, bro. Sure, bro. Khalid Rome. Well done, Kingo.
Before you lose even more, and there were way too many fights where they lost the.
To be honest, they are looking scary. Who are looking scary? Oh, the team of Ulfinder? Yeah, they're definitely a good team, bro. They're definitely a good team. They're definitely excited to watch. I mean, exciting to watch.
When you fight into this
they are not my solo queue teammates.
penalty zone, you're dealing with a high loss.
They are not Kingos.
Essentially negating a lot of
Bruh, Kingo always gets clapped, bro. Damn, Kingo.
Just isn't.
We love Kingo. We love Kingo, man. We love Kingo.
Again, came well prepared. Now the question now goes to Nightmare. The adjustments for game number 2.
The thing is, I feel like Nightmare Esports' draft actually wasn't bad. There were clear win conditions. There was good.
What do you mean the Nightmare Esports draft wasn't bad? The Nightmare Esports draft was garbage. You understand garbage? That was hot, freaking, stinking garbage. Arashi, stop losing respect from me. What do you mean the draft wasn't bad?
Stuck in a weird middle ground where they're
This boy said that draft wasn't bad. That draft was absolutely horseshit.
About cutting the losses, but when we talk about cutting losses, we also gotta talk about
That draft was absolutely trash.
out there, and you can do that.
That draft was absolutely horseshit, man. It is like keep on being greedy, man. Like they went way too freaking greedy. You are not gonna go anywhere being that greedy. You need to understand that this is not a 1v1 game, bro. I go Khalid Rome and I kill the enemy tank, bro. Now what? Now my team is gonna be suffering because there is a Tails that is gonna be freaking coming in and 4-man ulting.
Ferry is the thing.
I mean, we're MLBB fans, right? We all know how much.
Arashi said that the draft wasn't bad.
Spend a little bit on IRL.
Who are you?
Skins for heroes? No. Skins for yourself.
You're exposing a majority of us, me included. But if you want to spend on in-game bling, you could also do it by using it on the M6 Pass. Again, I want to remind you guys that it is already live from 18th of November to 29th of December. You can participate in the M6 Lucky Gift, join the draw for a chance to win the Claw's new Epic Skin, Challenges Flare, and Beatrix's new M4 Epic Painted Skin, the Light Seeker. Do not miss this rare opportunity to get this.
Yo, where is this SM guy? You can't even kill him because he gets after he loses HP. Terizla is better than before, man. Late game. Terizla is now better than before, right?
During M4. But game number 2 is going.
Terizla is definitely top 3 XP right now in game, guys.
If Nightmare East.
This motherfuckers is sleeping on Terizla. Wait, just wait. You guys, like Alien, already showed what the Terizla is capable of and how to utilize the Terizla perfectly. You guys just wait. We will be seeing plenty of Terizlas in this M4. Sorry, M6.
You have to put up a performance, but you just do not have that opportunity to proceed further, right? You kind of salvage that.
You know something else that Terizla wins the lane versus 2? It's Hilda.
Mentioned earlier on, Open are feeling really comfortable we put a lot of spotlight on Sunshine, and we also got to talk to him. We asked how did the team stay confident despite the wake-up call at MTC. And
Hey, Arnab, something funny happened.
we never really lost.
Something funny happened, man.
Problems and going
I was facing a Pikachu deck, right?
has been
I literally got my freaking Ninetales up, out in round 2, and I literally had both the blends. And this, I literally clapped the Crown Pikachu both the times. So the first time I clapped the Immersive Pikachu, 120 with the blend. Then he put in the Crown Pikachu, 120 with the blend with Ninetales, bro.
For game number 2. Let's see if that chemistry can cause a reaction that causes
Niggas laugh for a reason, bruh. That is definitely not Rizox's Terizla, right?
motivator for Openar. Now I wonder who is that man from the side of Nightmare Esports, because you gotta thank your motivator, you gotta thank Apex 47, but you also gotta thank Beyonce, which he forgot in his quote. So I'm gonna call you out on that, Apex. Of course, when we look back at the draft patterns of the teams in Game 1, again, Yves, highly contested, Nightmare Esports, they got it in Game 1, but in Game 2, they decided that they don't want it.
Yeah, they had to pick Eve anyway because this is a hero that you cannot really afford to get left open. That real world manipulation.
I always see Terizla in international championship. It's no surprise for me, at least. No. Arnav, you have been gone from the game for last 2 months almost, right? So after the Terizla got nerfed, these niggas aren't been picking Terizla anymore, right? This is the first time we saw Terizla being used.
In the first game,
So this was our
flexed by
1, 2, 3, 4.
well, for Openar,
This was our 7th game. 4, 3, 7. Yeah, this was our 7th game.
on the table.
This is our 7th game, and I think this is the first time we saw Terizla. If I'm not mistaken, this is our first time seeing Terizla.
Standing out Hylos is a really good shout here. That glorious pathway is such a powerful.
The poor boy will live playing pickup out.
Split apart fights. We saw it.
He got clapped by me, man. Ninetales. I got lucky that I got the Ninetales early straight up.
Difficult, but with
Motherfucker gave up Gutto. They gave Gutto. They gave Apex the Gutto. This is game over.
Any particular big
Game over, man.
Esports will have. So the Aurora comes.
They banned Hylos and they gave them the Gutto. They banned Hylos and Eve.
Nightmare
They just got clapped by after picking the Eve,
doesn't
right?
really tell you
Bro, they cannot draft, bro. This Nightmare Esports, they cannot draft. They are literally drafting like Kingu. I mean, I don't know, man. They cannot draft. They definitely cannot draft.
doesn't give you direct confirmation of who's going where. It does mean that you all
They just lost to the Valentina and they still gave the Valentina away.
XP. So that allows Ulfinar to still prepare for it some way.
Bro.
Go ahead and grab the Suyo in at
They cannot draft, man.
and let's see if Ulfinar want to go for the alpha counter.
They're literally pulling out that Cloud9 draft, bro.
Arif, Alpha not on.
Actually, no, Cloud9 drafted better, no. Yeah, Cloud9, I have to check back, man. Cloud9 definitely was drafting better, I guess. Cloud9 was making a mistake, not giving best player one his heroes, man. They were trying to put too much emphasis on Zen, bro.
Coach Osprey is
They are trying to put too much freaking emphasis on Zen. Zen isn't that dog shit that he can play so many heroes, bro. You cannot ban out Zen.
Pretty common lane.
Zen doesn't play the assassins, or he's not that comfortable on the assassins, or any of them, man. I don't know exactly, but you cannot ban Zen.
So that Harif can still
MOBA Zen is not bannable. You cannot ban Zen. Every motherfucker that tried to ban Zen, they got fucking clapped, bro. They got clapped. Remember M3, man?
also a safe fallback, so I think that there's still plenty for Nightmare Esports to pick up.
how much homework did Osprey did for this series, because there's also the loot, right? We always
저기 한대 장기 자기도 얘기 장기 비 레라 걸
see if Nightmare
Camp 9.
with that.
Motherfucker, I carry with Lela. I carry with Changi. I carry with Changi at 150 ms. You guys won't even be reaching a common street vendor playing MLBB in freaking Indonesia. You guys won't be reaching that level, man. Most of you.
In here,
Okay, the Indonesian players are literally 3 times better in average than any Indian player. And I freaking clapped with 150 ms with Changi mid when I was getting absolutely dicked, man, because I had actually like
yep.
Not just
also playing Franco with damage build, right?
time is
That was also an issue, but he pulled up big time with his ultimate. So, I mean, I didn't have a front line and I died 0 times on my Changi. 0 times. I'm versus Xborg. I'm versus Alpha. I'm versus Paramis on Changi. And my freaking MM is like feeding. How many times did I die with 150 ms Changi mid? 0 times. You guys won't reach the level of game that I play. Most of the people that are trash talking, man, me most of the time, they won't even be half as good, man, after 10 years of trying.
Keep aliens pick a mystery
It's a fact.
until the very end. Let's see if he does go back onto the Terizla.
There is a 1+ point for Nightmares.
But the game I cannot win alone, man. I need other players to pull up, bro. The Aldog is the one that actually ended the game there. And False was playing damage Franco, but he was still coming up with some pretty good ults, right? False plays damage Franco, but his flicker ults were pretty spot on. His hooks were pretty good, man.
What is the marksman going to be? Is that Lunox a consideration?
Anyways, let me get rid of this Pokemon TCG, man, and focus on this game. Maybe then I'll end my stream and take a little nap.
Also helps you deal with Hayabusa.
That's what you will be using in tourney. If I play on tourney, Kingo, you will not be disappointed. I hope, bro.
For the more reliableness.
I'm really, even though Kingo always freaking shit talking me, if I play in tourney, man, I'll be trying not to disappoint you guys. Okay?
So you did point out that
I can, because I know I mean, bro, I'm me, bro. I'm like you guys know Lemon, bro.
Yeah, Terizla,
You guys know Lemon, man.
mentioned the Khalid is still open.
Him, man. I'm him.
If there's anything
I'm him. I mean, I'm not Lemon. I mean, Lemon is also kind of him, man. Lemon can play anything and make it look good. I'm him.
if they grab
I'm him.
something else for Apex.
What's your prime? What do you think? What's your prime, bro?
At this point,
that too.
I haven't even reached my prime in terms of ML. I haven't even reached my prime in terms of ML, and it's not possible. And even if I reach my prime, I'm not gonna be like thrown off of my prime, man. It's not happening. ML doesn't take physical effort, unlike bodybuilding or anything like that. Okay, I am definitely not in my physical prime anymore, like I was
the fight, then you follow up with the
5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was in my physical prime. I'm not there anymore. Okay, I also cannot be in my physical prime anymore, anyways, because my knees are gone, guys. My fucking knees are gone.
If they can play well,
My knees are gone.
Yocho and Edith in the early game.
Both my knees are kind of gone. Okay, that's why.
And they definitely have a lot more early damage compared to game 1. So Nightmare have a chance to actually...
Yeah, Terizla is even stronger in late game now, guys. Okay.
Let's see if that...
They are literally only looking at the early game nerf, which was absolutely necessary.
Actually be the conclusion
Arlord was picked here, huh?
between these two opponents here. And
My knees are gone, guys. My knees are gone. My knees are gone. Genetically, I'm like genetically I got gifted with arthritis. So
going to be...
yeah, guys, welcome to my life, man. Even before 30, my knees are gone. What can I do, bro? I am double jointed, which is another word for your joints being loose. Okay, double jointed isn't a good thing, man. That's another word of your for your joints being loose. And I played a lot of sports when I was a kid, right? So I definitely got hurt a lot with those joints. And the fields that we played in, they aren't ideal to play the sports, man. Like उबर खबर माठ में हम लोग खेलते थे ना.
reading room to Nightmare Esports. Or lest we forget, this is a pivotal game.
Like literally, that's equivalent to the. Actually, no, guys. Playing on a concrete ground would be better than where we used to play. Okay. Playing on a concrete ground would be better. If you drop down on a concrete ground, you will not be getting a cut. But if you are gonna be like getting dropped down to a freaking, in a field full of gravel, you are definitely gonna get cuts, right? So understand the situations, guys. Anyways, let's enjoy the game. This is a pause.
And if history repeats itself, it is going to be at the end of this game with Nightmare being on the losing side.
It would not.
My physical prime, I'm already past my physical prime.
Nightmare will put it all on the line here. They've been at the wildcards before. They are not strangers to this stage. They are no strangers to the international scene. This is a lineup with much potential.
Can I, like, outward look-wise, can I build a better physique than I used to have? Definitely I can, okay? I definitely can build a better physique than I used to have.
Which gave them the
But will I be as strong as I used to be when I was 23? Was I 23 when my mom died?
all their eggs in the Jasmine.
No, I was 22, right? I was 22 or 23. Will I be as strong as I was at my 22, 23? No, man. No freaking way.
Some of the up and coming
Because I'm never getting my knees back anymore.
to the test against Apex 47.
But muscularly, yeah, I can get bigger, right? I can gain more muscle than I used to have back then.
Whether you can operate this show to its maximum capacity and find
But
that
reality is different, man.
capitalize on it.
It's a hard thing to do when you're on this stage, right? Especially, I think the tournament has been living up to its name as the wild cards. There's just
Yeah.
so many things that you have to consider, so many factors that could be
My
unexpected.
knees hurts me a lot, guys. My freaking knees, they hurt me a lot, bro.
Haven't quite been able to live up to the opportunity.
Do any of you guys know my height and what is the volleyball net height?
So,
Whenever I used to play volleyball, I could jump as high where the net will be like right here.
It's gonna be a bit of a troubleshooting
I
from
was
the
able to, like, I'm not that tall,
appreciate the patience.
and I will literally be jumping up to like this, like the top of the net will be here, man.
Players feel comfortable, right? You want them to be in the tip-top condition. That's how we deliver the standards of being greater than ever, especially on the world stage. But it also gives
I'm sad, guys. I'm sad that I cannot play sports anymore, guys. I really enjoy watching sports, and I used to play, of course, enjoy playing them as well.
had
I have been a competitive guy throughout my entire life,
the room.
but I cannot play sports anymore, guys. Both the freaking knees are
Hopefully he can pull it off.
out.
But we also got a hot topic, and I want to ask you this one: Are we in the end? Are we in the era of fighter junglers, or not really?
If the era of fighter junglers refers to Suyo and Alpha specifically, then yes. Otherwise, no, I don't really agree, because it's only these two particular fighter heroes that are actually being played in the meta right now. Otherwise, you still shift quite heavily into assassins, right? We have the Hayabusa, we have the Ling, we have the Nolan. Suyo kind of counts as half.
Arashi, what meta are you living in, brother? Nobody's giving a flying fucking shit about Ling, bro.
I could think of as the
We already saw one Ling game today, and that Ling looked absolutely terrible, bro.
buff. I know
It wasn't even the Ling's fault, but I will agree that the Ling isn't really that strong right now.
around you just don't feel.
I mean, picking up the Ling, it's definitely a burden, man. Picking up the Ling, giving away the Hilda, it's definitely a burden.
Now we see these Alpha.
So, I mean, I'm not sure about Ling.
It's somewhere that
Ling won't even be killing anymore. After the nerf, that nerf was big. Unlike that stupid garbage hero Mia getting a freaking only 2 points of nerf, that Mia is a freaking basic attack hero. The Ling isn't a basic attack hero, man.
pick rate then
Actually, no.
complicated.
Ling is kinda a basic attack hero, but the Ling isn't a range hero, right?
I'm surprised.
So, like, they gave the Ling a bigger nerf than that stupid Mia.
we're not talking
Like,
about
welcome to Moontoon, bro.
great.
That
আমি পড়তে গেলাম, goodbye, same.
understand to in that degree why Boxer isn't a thing, because I till today
See you later at night, I guess, okay?
You just roll around.
They gave a bigger nerf to Ling than they gave to that stupid Homia.
thing is another thing. Though I do miss that era. Like if you ask me,
Now imagine that.
perfect scenario would be a mixture of having a decent amount of assassin and a decent amount of fighters.
Hilda can chase kill Ling. Hilda can...
I think
When was the last time we had?
It's not even about the killing the Ling, right? Hilda can make Ling's life hell. Hilda can definitely not kill the Ling, though. Ling has to be using Tempest of Blade just to get out.
Martyrs, but that one is like.
But yeah,
Right? We see
Yeah.
that by
Ling in short,
2 times and it had like a 50.
what does Ling have right now? He can split push.
fighters are
He can come in and steal objectives.
specific fighters, right? It's not really a fighter jungle meta. Except, I guess, when the game first
To be winning a draft where the Ling is gonna be absolutely clapping, it's really hard at this point, right?
Special mention
Because Ling himself, he needs like
pull out fight
3 items almost. Ling literally needs 3 items right now, and he still won't be doing damage.
Justinian.
Ling will be needing 4 items to do damage. Ling will be needing Berserker.
Time to trouble
If you wanna do damage Ling, if you wanna do damage on Ling, you will be missing out on your cooldown, right? Or you cannot be you cannot regen. You have to skip your Hash Claw and you have to go for like Berserker, Endless Battle and BOD. If you wanna do damage with your Ling. And if you wanna freaking be a safer route and farm more faster, you will go for Hash Claw. So the choice is yours, man. Which poison do you wanna drink? And to be fully online with the Ling, you need like all the 4 items. Then your 5th slot, you can go for Rose Gold. I mean, I'm the Rose Gold standard dog. You can go for Rose Gold. You can go for Immortality, Crown. That's definitely valid. Or you can go for what? If you are not getting absolutely clapped, you are confident enough, you are going to be winning the game. You can go for something like that. What is that ultimate movement speed thing, man? Great Dragon Spear or something? It's not that viable though, in my opinion. Rose Gold or something defensive is way better in your 5th slot. Ling is definitely not that valid right now, bro. I mean, when it comes to like this pro level plays, the thing about Ling is it's definitely valid and okay, sorry, let me rephrase that. Ling is definitely valid and A plus right now, right? He's not S tier, right? I think I said S tier yesterday. That was a mistake that I made. He's definitely like A plus tier, right? Just 1 tier below the top tier. That's where Ling is sitting right now. And to make the Ling shine, your team has to put in a lot of collaborative effort where the Ling can just be like coming in, hello guys, I'm looking so pretty, I'm Ling, and he can just get out, right? Your team needs to give you that kind of space. But the other junglers right now in the meta, they are not like that, man. If a Fanny is coming in, you know the Fanny is gonna be securing a kill onto you, right? The Fanny is securing a kill so easily. It is way easier to secure a kill with Fanny than Ling. The other junglers like Suyu and Alpha, what do they provide for their team? CC, kiting. They can tank damage themselves, right? Suyu and Alpha. What other jungler is valid right now, guys? Nolan can dish out a lot of damage in a short amount of time. Nolan is kinda... Did you see Nolan win games today? I can't remember. Did Nolan win games today? I don't think so, right? We didn't really see a Nolan looking that good today, right? Absolutely no way.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
There is one hero that is pretty surprising. None of the streams are playing, which is Joy. Joy is really surprising to me that how nobody is playing Joy. A W chat, man. Kind of freaking thing I just like spoke about. People are getting paid big time for saying that. Also, like King was talking about what the heroes I usually pick, right? Actually, I already gave him the answer, bro. I carried in 150 MS with Changi. With 0 deaths. Then I was gonna talk about my grog games that I played. And my team made me go get chocolate back to back. And then I was looking for clips, right? I was looking for clips on those games and sorry, on that stream. And the kind of freaking things that I noticed, bro. Like, why am I roaming? Why am I roaming for this? I can play every single hero in game. I'm better than like most of the players that are maining them. Anyways, guys, switch back. Hakuna, Raihan, Hilolisk, oh, Mark. I think I needed another mark, so this is a W for me, right? Yeah, I think I was missing a mark. I was definitely missing a mark, if I remember correctly. The amount of things I notice whenever I'm trying to look for clips, right? I also notice my own mistakes. I actually most of the times I notice my mistakes immediately, and I point them out too. It is really good to be playing the games on stream, guys. Oh, you guys can watch my game, right? That's good. And just swap out anyways, right? Is there a point using the Sabrina, bro? I don't know, right? I'm not sure.
Hello panda, hello
Panda.
suka biskuitnya. Biskuitnya enak isinya
Is there a point using the...
strawberry. Hello panda, semua suka biskuitnya.
Nah, he can just put one energy in and get the freaking cowed to sorry, not cowed. Get the card to back and Bring out the Pikachu and we'll be doing freaking 110 to me anyways. Hello, panda, panda, panda. Do I evolve or can you do 100 damage to me in a turn? I don't know. Let me just use the attack, right? I don't think he can do 100 to me, man. He cannot do 100 damage to me, bro. Yeah, he cannot do 100 damage to me, so no point evolving. I'd rather secure the KO on Pikachu and not get damaged. And not take that much damage. I mean, no. Now, there's no... I mean, he cannot do 100 damage to me. Even with the Giovanni here, he cannot do 100 to me. So this is the... I mean, he can do like 80, right? He couldn't have done 100 damage to me because the Pikachu was dead anyways. Kingu gameplay. I mean, not from me. Hey, W for Arnav, bro. This is what you get, man, when you are W man. This is why Arnav is a W man, bro. Arnav is a freaking W man. He's not a monkey, so he can enjoy all the games we play, bro. That's what you get for being a W man. He can enjoy TCG, he can enjoy Pokemon, I mean, sorry, ML. That stupid MLBB. When you are a W man, you are gonna be enjoying life, guys. Lesson of the day, man. When you are a W man, you are gonna be enjoying life. No matter what, man. No matter what. Mobile Legends, gangbang. Hey, oh, I don't wanna go first. Actually, no, I wanna go first with this deck, right? Yeah, I sadly do not have Misty. Unless Giovanni. My back is hurting a lot. Alright, it looks like we are coming back to the game, guys.
I mean, it's a DAFA. We thank you for your patience, but do bear with us a bit more as we iron out some fine details, and then we will be ready to load onto the land of Dawn once more.
Some things were being discussed, but we have finally settled the issue, and we are going to be going for a quick remake. I'm pretty sure we're sticking with the same drafts as well. There was just a bit of a bug going on here and there, but that's been fixed, so no worries. We will be jumping into game number 2 very, very soon. And thank you very much, everyone, for being patient with us. And of course, to our marshals as well for doing their best to make sure that everything is spick and span.
Yeah, doing their work diligently, looking dapper on the stage as well. And I know that we asked for a bit more time to discuss about the draft, but now we got a lot more time to continue diving deeper into the mechanics and properties of what these teams can bring to the table. We mentioned a bit about Nightmare Esports having a lot more damage to deal with what Ofenar has to bring in that early game, but for Ofenar,
Time to get some heads, guys. Time to get some heads. Never mind.
I think Ofenar do have just a pretty solid scaling overall. Their setup is going to be a little bit more on the difficult side because you no longer have something as easy as the penalty zone to work with. Artlet is a little bit more micro intensive overall. But let's go ahead. There's a QR code on the screen right now, a redeem code as well for you guys for being so patient with us. Go ahead and grab this to get some cool stuff in game.
if you don't want to scan the QR code, you can always do it the other way, which is to go to your in-game profile icon, go to settings, and go to redemption code and key in this code. I'm going to do you guys a favor and read it out. S97RZS3B5XNA23426. Didn't miss a beat at all.
Good stuff,
Woo!
good stuff. We gotta be inclusive, you know. Sometimes people just want to listen to the code instead. But without further ado, thank you very much again, one last time, ladies and gentlemen. Let us jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 2. Ofenar on the red side versus Nightmare Esports on the blue.
First and foremost, we're seeing a bit of an interesting approach from the side of Ofenar. The first thing that caught my attention was the war cry on Rosa's Valentina instead of the Brave Smite.
I'm watching, bro.
Again, Jasmine on this show is so much.
I know. I'm a bit tired, right? I'm a bit tired. I'm also concerned that I have to conserve a little bit of energy. So whenever I'm into the casted days, I need to, you guys. I'm not that talented when it comes to casting, right? So I have to bring out that special champ player.
Already, Jasmine able.
So I'm little bit conserving with my energy.
We're not gonna see anything too aggro. Or
Sorry, conservative with my energy.
Even when you want to slowly transition to the aggro side,
Alright, man.
Speaking of though,
Sure.
Alexi on top of Alien misses the snipe.
Think I got fucked, right?
Here comes the rest of Ofenar. A nice taunt onto Jasmine into the Ogi Shadow kill. Jasmine flickers out, able to avoid it, but now too easy for Lexi is the one who eats dust in his stead. First blood for
Dustbin is getting put into dustbin, man.
out of the frying pan, but straight into the fire, sacrificing.
So this is Alien coming in with that R-Lord into that EXP.
Very unfortunate for Nightmare Esports, but perfect.
R-Lord versus what? R-Lord versus
Ofenar wants to amp
Edith, okay.
damage.
Well, you could also make the argument that if Jasmine didn't flicker, that could have been a double kill, right? So in the end, you just gotta accept the what.
I am watching the game,
Giving
bro.
a Hayabusa advantage over a Suyo is not something you want to have. Oh, beautiful! Flicker final slash into 2! It's
Bro, look at that avatar of the Guardian, bro. Apex 47. Did I not tell you guys? The moment I saw Apex 47 being given that Gato, did I not tell you guys? It's over. It's over, bro. It's over.
too low, but Alien will finish off too easy for Lexi.
It's over. I told you guys. The moment I saw Apex 47 on that Gato, I told you guys.
You mentioned during the draft, Siddhartha, the final slash into the avatar of the.
I can fuck up most of the Gato players with my Cho, but I'm not really comfortable playing the Cho versus Gato, right? Woo, Alien! And speaking of Apex, Look at him! Look at him!
Water him.
How many shots did he took from the turret? Good aggro management.
I told you guys we'll be going ham.
Dodge that. How did they know even? And the final slash just to add a bit of insult to injury.
Alien doesn't even have to do much here, man.
Slowly, but it is getting out of control way too quickly that Nightmare Esports could spell Nightmare. And Ofanar, they will get the second turtle for sure. There's no way that Nightmare can contest any.
I told you so, man. I told you so. And they, oh my god.
This time he does, but they're still purified. It's a 3-man gang this time on Sunshine and Night.
Alright. I thought that Sunshine will be surviving that one. Never mind. He has Purify and he doesn't have a Flicker, so he goes down.
That one kill going
And Opper can't even do shit, man. He doesn't have the confidence to like engage onto this Arlot, right? Because he do not have vision. His entire team is sitting up top.
a way to stabilize the game.
Yeah, Sunshine needed to be dealt with. The Apex already.
That's a free turtle for TNZ. I don't think Hayabusa is that good, but this is the Hayabusa that is snowballing. That's the only time that the Hayabusa is good.
Little, but Nightmare Esports needs to up the ante more. Jasmine needs to find more pickoffs.
Which means, guys, I'm literally counting all the assassins out except for Fanny. Which literally means I'm favoring MOBAs and Zero Pool more. The fuck am I turning into?
And zoning Nightmare out of the brush. There is a very.
So I'm literally saying that MOBAs and Zero Pool is the one that are that's winning the game right now.
We need to bother about
Oh my god!
been doing a very
What?
good defense against Jasmine. Sometimes
What?
sometimes Apex
I'm literally favoring MOBAs and Hero Pool more than the assassins.
up with Nightmare.
Rosa in trouble here. Does still have Purified though, so Jasmine not gonna find the kick he needed. TNC just got Sky Piercer.
Interesting thing though, Rosa going with Warcry.
See if they can continue this. I mean, Jasmine has to wait for the way of the dragon. At least he knows that Rosa.
So unlike the stupid Luo with Warcry, guys, one interesting thing about Valentina with Warcry, you can actually proc the Warcry. Oh my god, Apex! Stop it, bro!
Here comes TNC.
Fucking Avatar of the Guardian into Final Slash. That's ridiculous.
Got a ghost swing and got taken down right after that. This is not.
It's not only that the Valentina has got the primal rat or can still have Edith alt here, right? It's not only that. If you guys, just imagine how a freaking Luo plays the game.
He's obviously not.
How does a Luo play the game? Luo isn't gonna be able to proc the Warcry. Luo gonna be hitting 1 second skill or 1 first skill, second skill, first skill. Now the skill that comes afterwards, you are gonna be hitting your freaking
Oppa will disengage.
Warcry. Now your Warcry is active on your 4th hit, right?
There's nowhere for Nightmare to go in, but it seems like they want to try.
But on a Valentina, you can dash in basic attack, then you can use your first skill, right? Unlike Luo cannot get in basic attacks.
Save him. Killing
Oh, my camera. Nice cam, bro.
Entropy by Cammy forward, but he gets
Luo cannot get basic attacks, but this Valentina can get basic attacks. Not only can get basic attacks, Valentina can like
That you,
fast kill from a bush,
when he
dash,
has a feather
fast kill, dash. Hold a minute. 1 first kill, dash, fast kill, dash, fast kill. That's already 5 hits. Then she still has ultimate.
Nightmare were positioning, they
Unlike Luo, bro. Like going Luo with Warcry doesn't make any sense. Valentina with Warcry, sure, I can see the point.
has, but Nightmare kept stepping across the line, and right now it might be the point of no return. We are 9 minutes into the game. It's almost a 7k goal.
And no, yeah, but this game though, she has the primal rat, so yeah.
It's very, very comfortable in Nightmare's half of the map.
This game, this is a primal rat Valentina.
Issue with their gameplay, they keep trying to contest objectives when it's clear that they're not able to. Playing the map would have way more value for them.
The skill is used, trying to look for any avenues, but again, there's nothing for them.
They cannot do anything here, guys.
An awkward angle for Nightmare Esports. They try to do something, Ulfednar is just perfectly far enough away. Apex eating so much, Frigid Glacier on Alien, and he just survives all of it. I think they stole the purple buff as well. Wave the Dragon purified by Rosa with the Primal Raft used, whittling down Jasmine and forcing a...
Bro, Apex, man, Apex is a little bit over too confident. And Apex is gonna get shut down. In this next engagement that's gonna be happening, Apex is gonna get shut down.
100% kill participation. He has 6 kills as a roam Gatot.
A Poke Shadow kill, unfortunately, just clears the way.
By the way, where is Kingu? Exclamation mark Kingu, guys. Exclamation mark Kingu. Raw hail gato ain't it. This boy said, says hail gato. Hail gato. Hail. It's not revitalize. Hail gato.
I am not just
Exclamation mark
not just
Kingu.
a local hero, but I'm also the avatar of opener in game 2. The damage taken as well, right? He does the most damage, takes the most damage as well.
Revitalize is definitely the best battle spell to be used by Gato.
You know, he's tired from the way he's been carrying the game so far.
It's like muscle of iron, bones of steel. That's Gato Kacha right there.
And that is Apex 47 for you. The Cho should be able to outmaneuver a Gatot most of the time, but he's just at the perfect place on the whole game.
It's going to be tough. So 9k gold lead with a Lord about to barrel down that mid lane. All outer tier turrets has been taken out. So
He doesn't even know what Revitalize does other than healing. Revitalize actually only heals.
has the Stardom Scythe.
Yeah, like Revitalize, I'm pretty sure it only heals. But it not only heals you, it heals your teammates as well, right? So it's big.
But Nightmare has so much to deal with.
Gato kind of feels squishy most of the time whenever you are after using your Avatar of the Guardian, but with that Revitalize, bro, you can literally gain back like half the HP, half of your HP bar.
Will be even stronger.
Apex should be picking up Immortality here, no? He's gonna give a big shutdown though.
Nightmare Esports
I'm feeling like.
one of the kicks of Jasmine's life.
Yeah, Jasmine has a lot of pressure. Just look at how much
You cannot do shit, man.
attack from Sunshine.
I don't like the Cho versus Gato. Definitely not versus Apex's Gato.
Mega kill for TNC with the Sky Piercer proc right in front of Soul. They catch out one.
So the passive, you can get to proc the passive, man. When you have the Revitalize, you have more confidence to go and hit the enemies and keep on hitting the enemies. You can heal your teammates.
He just like gave
Vengeance is definitely not that bad either, though.
right now.
Such good dodging. You can see how
Vengeance isn't that bad, by the way. Yo, my god, bro.
Tammy is gone.
Fucking Apex is 708.
47. They don't even need a minion wave.
And he just got a Winter Crown. Good luck trying to take him out. If it already wasn't impossible, now he's even tougher. Rosa, the Thorn Queen, just got herself.
After watching this mofo play this Gato, I wanna fucking play Gato.
They're not an item you'd usually grab on Valentina anymore, but when you're this far ahead, why not have some fun? This
After watching this motherfucker use the Gato, man, I wanna go and play Gato, bro.
been needing to wait for the next Lord. Big item.
But yeah, I'll be playing with dogs in solo queue, so
It's only a matter of time now before Ulhenar cements their dominance.
You know, it's a big problem.
Woo.
When the Roma on Ulfina side.
So Chicken was actually playing with these guys yesterday, right?
How is
Chicken was actually playing with Apex. I think I saw TNZ and Rosa as well. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I guess Sunshine wasn't there. Chicken was playing gold.
I'm so stunned.
I don't remember, man. I was so sleepy. Here comes Apex once again. And did I not tell you guys? Did I not tell you guys the very next engagement we're gonna be seeing, Apex is gonna be giving a shutdown?
A little bit of
Did I not tell you guys, bro? Bros. Did I not tell you guys, bros? Did I not tell you guys?
They should be able to contest the Lord for
Exactly, man.
Ulfina from taking that objective, but only momentarily.
TNZ looking for Cammy. Unfortunately gets disrupted, so has to back off, and the Lord actually
The way he was playing, he was literally trying to give the enemies a shutdown right now, like right there.
Trying to open the map, but his team
He
isn't
is
there.
way too far forward. That's a mistake. That's a free kill for Sunshine. The rest of Nightmare, where
But they are literally 10k gold ahead still after giving that shutdown. So I guess he could have afforded to giving the enemies freaking 3000 gold by himself, giving them the shutdown.
Jasmine was so deep in, basically forfeited any chances.
Yeah, for the last 2 days he has been playing with the man.
Sunshine taking
Bro, I don't even pop up to anybody's stream that much, bro. I'm busy. And nobody watches my stream, even though I freaking spill out a lot of valid shit in my stream.
in front of your walls.
And I definitely, bro, I can play that game as well. But nobody gives a shit about me, man.
The minion waves continue to be synced up.
So picking up that butterfly lantern, interesting.
Her Majesty demands respect, right? You have
Woo!
someone who's literally the queen right now. Openar just have one more inhibitor to deal with, but they
Yeah, I also like chicken, bro.
coming in.
I mean, not like eating chicken. I like chicken, the player.
Just outside Sky Piercer range, luckily for Nightmare. Oh!
Yeah, pigs.
Stress from Ulfednar! A masterful combination of beautiful chemistry as they take down Nightmare Esports and make
GG's for the side of Turkey, man.
to play, and that Swiss stage ticket belongs to them.
One step closer to qualifying for that Swiss stage, and one step closer to that path to glory. Is all rays and sunshines. This green field on the other end, but for Nightmare, this is something that they will have to sleep through tonight. A crushing defeat at the Turkish Giants. This is not even the full force of Openar.
Yep, that is Gatto for you. Gatto. Coming in with that big pat.
You know, behind the curtains, Nightmare Esports, so much to think about after such a devastating loss.
How long of a break do you think they'll be taking, bro?
Ulfednar, which
4:50. I don't wanna do a watch party till like 6, man.
Esports once again cut down right before the finish line. The goal of M Series so close in sight and yet so far away.
So far, and
The cam keeps on crashing, guys.
for Nightmare, right? One more match tomorrow to kind of redeem that honor just a little bit, put on one final show, one last ride. But you know that they will never cross the finishing line, at least not for this year.
And we can see that Ulfednar, there is a reason why they were the fan favorites already coming into the wild cards. They are main stage ready, and they're not afraid to show it.
Yeah, they have always been main stage ready. It's only a prolonged journey that they had to play through the wild card, and that's why they are so feared when people saw that S2G took them down at MTC and the rest of the world just waited with bated breath like, oh my goodness, who is going to top Openar in the wildcard stage? So far, Coach Osprey is true to his words. No one looks to come close.
Before this tournament even started, I think a lot of the Turkish fans already knew this is the year they get two teams at M6, and it's looking more and more likely with every passing a moment. A 15-minute game, but a 22 kill score to 4. 7 of those on the roamer.
Yeah, 7 of those on the roamer, who still ended the game with more net worth than all the cores except for the jungler on the enemy team, and has obviously more items than almost everyone on Nightmare Esports side. So overall, it is just a snowball, an avalanche, if I may say, for Openar. And a big part of it came from the early game. We say that Nightmare Esports has a draft that has a lot more damage output, a bit more pressure, a bit more initiative with this.
Yo, like, what is wrong with this MLBB community, by the way, bro?
To keep on sticking around when Openar is standing in front of them.
What is wrong with the MLBB community? I don't get it, man.
On Apex 47, he had been playing high-lows the entire time. They got used to that. Then the Gatot comes out and just shows them why he has those muscles.
Should I not allow my chat to be in English?
Kills than anyone else on your team in the first 5 minutes is an insane thing to happen, and the chemistry between Apex and Alien is so good.
How many times have we seen the perfect final slash into AOG? Regardless, either it hits the target or it forces battle spells from them. Although I would say Apex, the one final flex that he would have been able to do if they got more time is going for concentrated.
I wanna like finish this thing in another 40 minutes, man.
Out of the ordinary, except for the
Running out of energy, guys.
on the side of Openar that really helped them accelerate that early game.
I think it's not just the war cry as well. We didn't get to point this out, but Rosa had the Lightning Truncheon and Holy Crystal.
When Rosa literally picked up the Lightning Crunch as the game was about to end, right?
It's a demonstration of how heavily this game was going in their favor.
I do not need too much mana, right? All I need is one spell rotation and it's gonna be lights out. This one we can confidently say it's a landslide for Openar. Every single objective to them. it's almost a 14k goal lead, 9-1 turn.
Let me rest my back, guys. If anybody, any of you guys are still watching, man, I'm gonna be resting my back a little bit. So it's hurting.
And Rosa doing over
hurting, guys.
70,000
It's hurting.
damage
Oh.
in total. This Valentina is a comfort pick. But even if you contest it, the Torn Queen just has so many other heroes you have to worry about. Who are looking to be a well-oiled machine and a true threat that even the teams in the Swiss stage, I think, are already worried about. Nightmare Esports tried their best, but they were up against the full brunt of their opponents.
Yeah, I think so far at this stage, we haven't really seen many teams. In fact, not aside from Opener, no one has really gone for Valentina first pick that consistently, but we gotta give props to Apex 47, our MVP, the cheerleader of the team, but also the guy that puts everyone on his backpack as the Gatot Kacha 7-1 and 12. Nothing went wrong for him.
Like, how do you have 7 kills with a build like this? It is full tank. There's not a single damage item. He didn't even go like concentrated energy like you mentioned, which would have been an insane item to go for. And still, he is destroying people left and right.
I would say a lot. Actually, a couple of these kills came from the concussive blast, right? He lands a taunt, the concussive blast procs and takes out his victim. But the fact that again, Nightmare Esports keeps trying to take these scrappy fights is kind of mind-boggling, considering that they didn't really properly gauge, that they didn't have the resource to fight Opener this early on.
You can tell that there is a desperation that ends up feeding into disconnect from Nightmare Esports. They want to make something happen. They want to get kills. They want to get something at least that will tell them that they can stay in this game. But doing so is forcing unnatural plays from every single one of their players. There is a clear bridge. There is a clear gap between their calls that Openar is slotting cleanly into and spreading wide open.
Yeah, and again, the final nail in the coffin had to end with such a majestic execution of that combo. Openar really showing us what a flawless performance is like, or an embodiment of that, and because of that result, Openar now stands in first spot in Group A, and over Dianfeng Yaoguai just because they won both their series 2-0. Nightmare Esports unfortunately would join GK Esports and the Mongols in the pool of eliminated teams who will not have a chance to go to Swiss stage.
This means that the only team with a possibility of ending Ulfenar's dominance now is going to be Dianfeng Yaoguai from China. They will be playing against Ulfenar tomorrow, and that's definitely going to be a match we want to keep an eye on. But before that happens, we'll have one more best of 3 series to close out day 2 of the wildcards, and that is going to be between RQ Akira and Legion Esports of Group B.
It's going to be RQ Akira, another fallen empire from the Latam region, falling to Maycamp Evolve, up against the first seed of MCCM of the Mekong region, and comes at a time where Legion Esports decide to field a full local Vietnamese team, which is already a very rare sight, but the fact to see them play on the stage is an honor in its own. But based off of yesterday, it's going to be a tough fight against RQ Akira.
Yeah, it's another battle that's going to be difficult, because even though RQ Akira isn't quite as consistent as they used to be, they are still a team with a lot of international experience. So uphill battle there as well, especially with their fellow Mekong team just eliminated.
Yeah, and at the same time, you see these players, they want to give their best performance, but you also want to stay comfy, right? And you can stay comfy with Secret Lab, you can play better for longer with ergonomic chairs designed to keep you at the top of your game. The Secret Lab Titan Evo is designed to adapt to different postures across various activities, so not only is it great for PC gaming, you can also enjoy ergonomic support while mobile gaming as well. So treat yourself to the same match-winning comfort enjoyed by the best Mobile Legends Bang Bang team. Right here, it is. Oh, this is so nice, so comfy.
You can't deny that they look pretty cool too.
I would fall asleep, but I can't. It's pretty comfy.
Yeah, we can even remove these. That's nice, right? That's
Yeah.
convenient. You know, you don't have to use it on your chair. You can use it on your bed. And it's so cozy. Look at how soft it is.
Yeah, but the craziness doesn't stop here, right? We got Secret Lab to make you comfy, but also you could get comfy at M6 because the regular sale tickets are up online. You can grab your tickets right now and you get to witness 16 of the world's best team clashing it out on day 1 and day 2 of the Swiss stage. So what are you waiting for? If you haven't gotten a chance yet, if you are one of the few that kept saying, oh my goodness, I can't get the tickets, now's your opportunity.
If the festivities didn't trick you into thinking this was already the beginning, this is only wildcards. The Swiss stage, the main teams that everyone is watching out for, haven't even taken the stage yet. So you want to grab those tickets as soon as possible because you know that everyone's gonna be clamoring over them.
I can't wait to see what the atmosphere is going to be like after 5 years back in Malaysia. But coming up next, we have RRQ Akira taking on Legion Esports. We've already seen, unfortunately, half of the MCCM representatives decimated, their hopes dashed in the wild card. And let's hope that it would not end the same in the coming series, because there's a chance we see the entire MCCM region run end here.
Yeah, and that's something that we want to avoid having happen. We want to see the rest of the world. We want to see the other regions show their potential on the world stage. But first, you're going to have to get through RQ Akira. That's going to be a tough one.
It's going to be an uphill mountain to climb for the MCM region again. But of course, we will take a short break. When we come back, RQ Akira takes on Legion Esports.
Fight for ultimate glory starts now.
모바일 레전드 M6 스위스워치 Hello Panda,
final best of 3 of the M6 Wildcards Day 2 is going to come up in just a little bit. RQ Akira takes on Legion Esports. Of course, you're back on the desk with us. My name is Husky. Alongside me is Dafa as we prep for the final showdown, a potential decimation of the entire Mekong representative, or maybe a resurgence of Legion Esports.
It would be quite devastating for both Mekong representatives to go down on day 2 of the wildcards, but that is the nature of the competition, right? We do want to see the potential dark horses. We want to see other regions show the world what they can do besides the usual favorites that always stand up there on top, but they gotta be able to prove their way there and earn their spot, as the wildcards this year has been tough.
It's been extremely tough, tougher than last year for sure, right? Because this year is the first time that we get 2 direct invite slots as the region of Malaysia. So I thought to myself, okay, at least we are not going to have our second seeded team kind of blow through the wildcards like last year. But I didn't expect that we get RQ Akira and Ofenar coming into contention, which really changed up the game a lot. But I think it's also a sign that other regions are constantly evolving.
Yeah, other regions are evolving so quickly that we have 2 M-Series mainstays in the wildcards, right? That is absolutely wild, but not as wild as Kadia's Gaming and Esports District, which will unite gamers, communities, and fans across all genres and walks of life.
Hey, if you gotta evolve the individual regions, you gotta evolve the ecosystem behind it, and Kiria is that thing, is the next generation, the future of what gaming is all about. I just love the idea of having a hub where you can enjoy the festivities, everyone under the same roof, kind of geeking out on the same game, fangirling, fanboying over the same players. It's such a it's something that I dreamt of as a kid, and now Kiria is making it come true.
Yeah, I still dream of it nowadays, you know, the concept of like a gaming theme park kind of thing going on, but looks like they got one up on us, Husky, so we'll just have to enjoy their stuff instead. But speaking of enjoying things, let's have a look at how we've been enjoying the wildcards so far and what kind of scores we're seeing.
First, just a quick recap for those who might have missed out our previous series. For Group A, Ofenar and Tian Feng Yao Guai both stand in the first and second spot, only separated by the game's win and losses. Nightmare Esports, unfortunately, will be eliminated alongside GK Esports as they have fallen into the 0-2 red zone. For Group B, Incilio still stands at the top with a flawless record in terms of smash wins. RQ Akira will be taking on Legion Esports in just a little bit, but we have to bid farewell to the Mongols as they are the third team eliminated.
Yeah, so far, scores have been pretty cut and dry, with some teams clearly dominating over the others. Like you've mentioned, Group A has effectively been cut in half, with Ofenar and the FYG taking up the top spots. Incilio still waiting to see who will join them. If Legion are able to take a win here, then we could see a bit more of a tie situation in the middle of the group. But a tie isn't actually good enough now that we only have 1 slot to M6.
Even to fulfill the requirements to go to an eventual tiebreaker that requires you to play one more game is a windy journey that we do not need to get into right now until it actually happens. But it's pretty crazy to look at Group B and look at RQ Akira against Legion Esports, because a part of me feels like Legion Esports coming into this, because I had the pleasure of doing MCCM. I was expecting them to be a lot more explosive, but yesterday wasn't it.
Yeah, it does feel like some of the teams here have not been willing to go out of their comfort zone, right? Or take certain risks or play more specialized styles that made them more popular in their own regions. It's understandable, because coming here to the M6 stage, you want to try and adopt the more popular strategies, the meta strategies, the one that works for all of the bigger teams. But I do think that you gotta kind of rely back on your own identity sometimes, right? It's what got you this far.
Yeah, you don't want to lose yourself in the pursuit of becoming other people, right? Becoming those that you idolize. I would say that for Group B, things have been going according to my expectations. Joe wasn't having a favorable time, so the situation shifted to late game, and the team also was having trouble countering certain heroes. So for the next game play is to fix their in-game mistakes and play with the heroes that they feel most comfortable, which directly coincides with what you pointed out.
If going for the more meta strategies and hero picks doesn't quite work out, pocket picks are always a great fallback, even if they may not necessarily be the strongest heroes around. We know that Legion Esports are a team that wants to play around Joe. Their jungler is actually a great pillar for them and is usually the one starting the fights or the ones finishing them off. So because he wasn't really having the best game yesterday, you could see that Legion Esports were floundering a little bit.
And the patience from Insidio Esports also paid off, especially in that game 1 where it went, I think, 27 minutes max with 5-6 Lord takes. And game 2 was a complete stomp where Insidio got their hands on heroes like Luo Yi. They just started playing really fast. The comparison of Legion Esports being the unstoppable force against Insidio as the unstoppable, immovable object kind of played itself out with Legion Esports not able to overcome that barrier.
Yeah, but if they're gonna go back to basics, then that could be a great step for them to take moving forward, especially since they are in a similar situation.
And making quick work of the Mongols. And special mention to Takashi, who has been so active in looking for plays, one of the few users of that Cho XP lane thus far in the wildcard.
Yep. Though they like team fighting, you can expect them to still go for very formless lineups that catch you by surprise.
And if you want a team that loves it scrappy from the Mekong region, you have Legion Esports fielding Daylight, Nart, Joe, and Meow. For the first time ever, a full local Vietnamese squad. Of course, Meow, who has been the 6th man now in the main lineup. It makes communication easier according to the team environment overall. And now is to translate that onto the stage. Can they match the ferociousness of RRQ Akira?
In their own region, Legion Esports was well known for being a team that likes to write their own textbook, with each player liking to break the mold and bring something new to the table. However, the willingness to do so, or at least the ability to do so, has dwindled now that they are on the world stage. Bring that personality to bear, and going back to what makes them comfortable will go a long way.
Especially when we have been focusing a bit on Joe and how he has been struggling yesterday. We asked him, compared to MSC, is this wildcard more competitive? And he says, yeah, it's a bit more competitive. Even though there are no Malaysian teams in the wildcard, he still feels like the second place teams from different regions are strong. And that final line really hits hard when you realize that some of these second place teams were champions of their region for a long time.
Yeah, the dethroning of champions in the case of Ulfednar and RQ Akira, both of which never would have expected to find themselves fighting for their lives in the wildcards. And yet that is how destiny has determined their fates. It's true, regions have been getting stronger and stronger with teams that no one would have predicted coming up on top and dethroning the hierarchy, which just makes it even more difficult for maybe the regions to catch back up. But the potential is always there.
Yep. With that being said, let's head into the drafting phase of game number 1. And as we let the first phase play out in just a little bit, I just want to quickly throw the ball at
Let me go and let me visit the washroom real quick, guys. BRB.
For M7 for wildcards, more regions for wildcards.
I would honestly love it because it just brings new things to the mix. But I think before we can really officially have that happen, the ecosystem that currently exists in the wildcards needs to reach a new level of evolution.
We might be witnessing a page of that. Starting with RQ Akira, I think this is probably the first Fanny ban on that blue side, if memory serves me correct, but the Eve still makes it onto the list. Legion Esports starts taking out roamer options, the Flex Cho and the Matilda.
We know that RQ Akira is a very aggressive team, and if they have heroes that are able to easily open up the map and provide more utility in ways of entering and exiting team fights, they control things very effectively. So Matilda and Cho both fall into that archetype, and both are things that Legion will respect.
There's still Tusin and Chip left. We know that some teams are starting to let Chip through and not even touch that hero until the entire drafting phase ends. But Tusin, so far, alongside Fanny, has still been banned 100% regardless of what situation. Legion Esports gonna let the Tusin through, and they ban the Suyo.
100% ban rate on Zusin in the wildcards, officially broken here on the final match of day 2. Will RQ Akira snap it up?
I feel like you have to, right? It feels like a no-brainer, but that's just how I see it. I would pick Tusin in a heartbeat whenever she gets let through. I mean, so far there have been certain ways to deal with her, you know, like dive comps, but it takes so much resources to deal with Tusin, and she can build a more durable build because the utility she provides is more than enough.
Yeah, if you're able to put a little bit more utility into the mid lane, it could allow Takashi to go for a bit more aggressive EXP laners himself. But that is going to be up to RQ. Do they want to go for it? They're taking the time, and they will indeed lock it in. The debut of Zusin in the first game of this match.
I'm not like, I have a very ominous feeling already just seeing Zusin on RQ Akira's side, but I trust that Legion Esports came prepared with a solution to this Zusin. Right? You won't let her through for no reason. They respond with the Gatot Kacha and the high loss.
I'm cooked, man. I'm here, but I'm cooked, guys. I'm feeling so freaking sleepy, man.
Oh boy.
While they are both very...
So this time the Legion are taking the Gatot Kakao, right?
Means that they are gonna be Roman EXP. You don't know which for sure.
Wait, no. Hold on. What the frick am I saying this time? They're taking it away. This is game number 4 versus RRQ Akira versus Legion. Hey, I'm losing my mind. Fuck, bro.
I also feel like it reveals a lot from Legion very early.
And not just that, they both aren't the best option into the Zusin. You can easily take Purify, and they don't have the best gap closers aside from Gatot Kacha. But even then, once you've expanded mobility spells, Zusin is just going to treat you like a sitting duck and ragdoll you around. So that's something that Legion Esports have to be careful of. Alpha was kind of a pick that RQ Akira loved yesterday aside from Suyo, so they picked that up for King once more, and Luis gets Khalid.
Alpha's pretty solid against tanky frontline heroes as well because of his true damage that builds up over time, so both Gatot and Hylos fall into that category. RQ gonna be sticking to their guns. With a Gatot and Hylos as well, it seems pretty clear that Legion will want to go for a more team fight oriented front to back lineup.
Okay.
So RQ may want to stick to a more skirmish style composition.
See the Hayabusa out, that's one way to get to the Zusin. If you could stick the quad shadow on her, that would be the best case scenario, and follow her around with the shadow kill. I was thinking of the Tigreal for RQ Akira. I like that Legion Esports banned that out, but if you're RQ Akira, you're probably looking at mid lane options. The Aurora, the Vexana would be a good option to ban out as well. If you want to go down the Valentina route, I think it would be okay too, since He does play that. But yesterday he did show that Vexana compared to Valentina, so I think Vexana should be coming up.
I actually don't really like the chip ban very much from Legion, because I feel like with Gatot and Hylos, you actually have more than enough tools to deal with it. If anything, I think you should be more worried about like a Matilda pickup because of the combo with Alpha and the way to outmaneuver the tankier front lines.
Yeah, it did take out the 1-1 on the side of RQ Akira. I honestly thought that they would be the one to consider 1-1, but considering that there is a Hayabusa, it doesn't feel as comfortable. We have the Harif left on the table, get Bruno, Beatrix, plenty of options as Bruno goes over.
This is gonna be a Moskov, right?
Looking at this, probably a Beatrix for RQ Akira wouldn't be too bad.
Harith is still open.
Want to deal with Hayabusa.
Harith is still open, right? Moskov, Harith.
Not so much Beatrix. I do like the Moskov potentially here. Claude also kind of an option to maybe get away from the
Guys, I'm so freaking sleepy, bro. I have to cast at 7 though. I wish it was at 6.
So we'll see.
I'll be just ending my stream here. Go and freaking splash water onto my face.
Claude did receive a recent
Then
buff.
cast, and then eat, then sleep. It's too much. It's like, it's actually gets too late for me, right?
Laning phase at early to mid game feels a lot more comfortable, but it's about getting to the late game. And if you want late game, Natan always feels like a better choice in the current meta. You see RQ Akira, they are going to go
Alright,
for Beatrix
Beatrix.
and the Phobius, so this is going to
Beatrix and Phobius. Solid choices.
Still thought that it was going to be a Matilda.
Solid choices. Going with entirety of the draft, right?
Oh yeah, it was
face
bad.
Oh.
I didn't even notice. My bad there. So pretty standard composition coming in here from RRQ Akira, but good amounts of early game damage that they could play around with this Zusin.
Final pick is going to be Vexana, which I did point it out. It was a very comfortable hero for Hehe. Yesterday when they picked up the Vexana, it was quite tough to play again into Incilio. We'll see if this one is going to work out. You do have decent targets to go for, you know, like Takashi wants to be in your face, Luis wants to do the same, so that Terrify and the Eternal Guard is going to be crucial, especially when it comes to the timing.
Well, personally, going into game number 1, I actually kind of like Legion's draft a little bit more. Both of these are pretty standard 5v5 front to backs, but when you have Avatar the Guardian and Glorious Pathway, it'll be very easy to separate the Phobius and Khalid from RRQ's backline. So this is going to be a bit of skill coming into play once we enter into the mid game and team fighting becomes the major focus.
Yeah. And for me, RQ Akira, the fact that they have a Tusin raises my confidence, but I do agree, right? That full combo from Legion Esports will be deadly, but RQ Akira have plenty of control.
Well, the land of Dawn! We are back once again, ladies and gentlemen, and hopefully you guys got your popcorn and you're buckled into your seats, because this is going to be RQ Akira on the blue side versus Legion Esports on the red.
The Fallen Empire in Group B looking to rebuild that kingdom. Of course, alongside this Mekong representative has the first seat of MCCM for quite a long time. Eternal rivals of Nightmare Esports, but also the spearhead of the Vietnamese region as a whole. We're seeing that early oppression from this Tusin, even in lane. There really isn't nothing much. So we're seeing Legion Esports do the exact same thing yesterday against Incilio, where they do that lane swap, putting that Vexana in the XP lane.
It can be very effective in the correct matchups here, and this means that Hehe will just be able to hold lane against Tekashi and not really allow him to get aggressive advantage. Joe able to get the litho as well, so a good start.
Very, very good start for the side of Legion. I want to remind you guys quickly, again, if you don't know yet, the M6 Pass is available from 18th of November to 29th of December. During the event, you can level it up, play games, support your teams, and get skins like the Baxia special skin, the Claude M6 exclusive skin, and even exclusive borders, portraits, recall effects, even a statue. And Luis gets out of that.
Oh, a bit unlucky for Joe. Luis was able to jump into the bush just in time, which meant that the Ogi Shadow kill bounced over to the crab instead.
He did get the crab, right? So it's not too bad for Joe, but it does expand the flicker from Luis. Thankfully, he has the quicksand guard, so he heals back up. And I like the fact that RQ Akira, they are mobilizing this Tusin to constantly put pressure onto Legion Esports. Make sure that if they want to move around, they can't do it.
I mean, that's why you pick up a Zeus in, right? You want to take advantage of her pressure on the map, especially in the first couple of minutes, because it's hard to beat the displacement this hero has. With the 2 tanks in the middle lane though, Legion are able to start harassing Turtle very early on. Here comes Sagan and Takashi, building up the Lantern Flare stacks, gonna be able to pull up the high-lows, but Nard is dealing with King by himself. Spirit of Alpha used to jump behind him. Will he be able to get Turtle away? No! Finishes him off. First blood given to the Vexana, but Louise still steals the Turtle away.
Such a weird interaction. First of all, our Akira completely ignored their jungler who is getting gone on by Legion Esports, so King ends up going down, but they salvage it by taking the turtle off of Luis's damage. A pretty awkward moment, awkward sequence for both teams, but Legion Esports will really hope that they get that objective, because we get a bit of a...
And we're seeing a pause. That's good, man. That's good. I got so many messages. I was checking them, man. I have to, right?
This Zuzin is starting to show her fangs already. And at the same time, also, we're pointing out that the Zuzin, instead of going for Impure Rage, has gone for Brave's Smite.
So he wants to remain in the fight for as long as possible, which I think makes sense, right? When you look at the draft from Legion Esports, they are more burst-based, and they're basically playing around cooldowns and having Gatot and Hylos hold the front line for them. The best way to deal with this is to make sure that your lineup has more consistent DPS over time. So Alpha, Beatrix, Zuzin all fall into that, and the goal is to remain in the fight for as long as possible and potentially overpower their Revitalizers.
Yeah, it's so easy to proc the Brave Smite if you're a Zuzin. So it's confirmed that will be RQ Akira's side as we go through a bit of troubleshooting. Our marshals will handle that for us. It gives us some breathing room to talk about that. It's just the first turtle, of course, almost 3 minutes into the game. But we're seeing RQ Akira's response to Legion Esports, right? They studied that early lane swap that we saw yesterday against Incilio. But I want to get your thoughts on this, because I talked to LaFell about it. This Vexana lane swap, does it achieve what Legion Esports want? And is it significant enough?
To be honest, I think it is. I think it's a really great idea.
Wait, what? Vexana lane swap?
The idea is you always want to unlock your EXP lane from the lane so that you can join team fights, right? What better way to do that than by putting him in the mid lane so that he's already not bothered with unlocking that, and putting your mid laner against a melee fighter that is very easily poked.
That as well. So far, it hasn't really affected RQ Akira that much. And again, no lead, as I believe you did mention to me that RQ Akira isn't really the fastest team as well, right? There have been signs of passiveness yesterday, which is pretty interesting because Legion Esports have been known to go fast, but perhaps the adjustment after yesterday have forced them into a more cautious approach.
I think a cautious approach is good though, because RQ Akira, when they start fights, have a tendency to go too far at times, which causes inconsistency, right? When they take the fights they want, they're really good at it. You can see their micro skills on display. But when they mess up a little bit, it gets so messy.
Legion Esports have been doing a fantastic job of just mirroring the movements. I think a lot of that focus will definitely be on their gold laner. Joe clears out top side with the shadow Q. He's not going to have it for the next turtle. Gusta just got the Malefic Gun.
Oh, Malefic Gun.
First
very
item,
early
wow.
on. Yeah, first item. I think that indicates that...
Hey man, these guys are going for Malefic and faster down Beatrix. Interesting, bro. Where is the same? Hey, Kingu, you are still here, bro. Wow.
Something that RQ Akira can...
I'm running out of my energy, man. Fuck.
And Gusta ready to respond. So Legion Esports, they gotta be careful about this turtle skirmish though.
Yeah, King wasn't successful in slowing down Joe, so both junglers are at level 8 and gonna be pretty 50-50 with the turtle fight. But Legion again have more tools overall, so RQ Akira has to slow down the turtle dance a little bit more. Glorious Pathway comes out, Spear of Alpha used, but Louise gets stunned, gets knocked up, gets CC'd by everything under the sun, and Louise is just gone. Legion Esports now on top of the turtle, but 50-50. King gonna be the one to steal it away with Retribution, and Meow gonna be picked up, thrown back into King. A free kill for the Alpha, as now Takashi right on top of Gnart with a Spear of Alpha to finish him off.
First of all, Luis ate everything from Legion Esports, took them their entire asset to bring him down. This pesky Rom Khalid, but second of all, massive Dark Wave from Takashi to pull 3 people from Legion Esports back who wanted to escape the fight, evacuate, got dragged back in, allowing RQ Akira to not only find 2 kills, but also the second turtle of the game and the bot tier 1. Now Joe, he's gonna go down
Where is
again.
Joe going? Oh, Shadow Kill comes out at the last second.
He survives. Joe survives.
I feel like he could have connected that.
Yeah.
But Joe luckily will survive. RQ Akira regains slight gold advantage.
And what they say, never kill the messenger. That was a warning shot dedicated to Joe's Hayabusa, but at least Legion Esports, they took down top tier 1, so it is a structural trait. But you always got to keep in mind, if they are paying attention, they would have realized this Beatrix has a malefic gun. So like you said, I think RQ Akira, they want to start early fights, and a lot of it are going to be centered around the objectives, where you have Luis and Takashi who can constantly disrupt the backline, and Sagan keeping the front line away.
They recognize they need Beatrix to break down the front line. And speaking of, there they go. Exactly doing that. Finding Gennard. Oh, Shadow Kill. Gusta flickers away from King.
Oh!
But he's able to survive just barely. Luis once again not committing flicker. Joe able to walk away. But this Hayabusa not getting the kills he needs.
That is so unfortunate. When he threw out his shurikens, Gusta timed the regeneration, got that extra tick to stay alive. And that is massive if you are RQ Akira, and a big bummer for Joe.
We think we can see Legion Esports, their momentum starting to slow down a little bit now that RQ Akira looks a lot more confident to fight. 7th minute of the game, Turtle just respawned. All members of both teams already around the Turtle pit. Let's see what they can do with it.
RQ Akira should be making the call to stall this out a little bit, because Luis is still waiting for Raging Sandstorm to come back up. So to deal with the middle wave, you got Gusta, they're taking all the farm, but King is just maintaining aggro.
Turtle at 30%, flicker, knockout from Takashi, but Joe still gets the turtle anyway. Glorious Pathway slowing down RQ Akira from jumping into the backline. Ogi Shadow Kill comes out, but it doesn't do enough damage, and that means Gusta picks up the kill on Joe. Has the flick.
I haven't even played my games today, man. I mean, no. What do I mean about game? Like by games, I have to only play one game.
Into the backline and force away key members of Legion Esports, and unfortunately this time RQ Akira didn't get the turtle. But
Okay, so Gusta picking up that BOD. It's gonna be big, bod.
Still a net
Nard is not gonna be able to do shit.
See how tempo has
This game on that Gutto, it's not gonna be Apex 47 Gutto. You know why, guys? I'm talking to myself basically. It's not only because of the Zushin, it's also the Alpha. So Zushin and Alpha, yeah, you are not gonna be able to do much as in Gato. Even if you like come in, the Zushin just can flicker out and then like constantly be like, will be choke slamming you, right?
Gives you insane range. Turrets are not an issue, but that one blast took out almost 20% of his health bar. This is a big problem for Legion Esports now.
And that's the danger of Beatrix here, and RQ Akira knows it. They have way more consistent access to damage compared to Legion, who are very constrained by cooldowns. If they don't have the
Alright, King is literally doing what I do with my Alpha, man. Just spear up Alpha the freaking minions away.
They can use that to exert pressure around the map.
Shorter cooldown times, and RQ Akira have been playing around it so well. Once more, Raging Sandstorm is going to be the key that allows RQ Akira to start fights with Legion Esports. We did see that Malefic roll out for Joe very early as well, as he needed that extra oomph to it. But as long as Luis is around, he's just going to eat it up.
Yeah, another Ogi Shadow Kill. Literally tickles RQ Akira. Not too sure what the goal was there. Would have been better used to clear a wave instead. And RQ Akira is just going to continue doing what they're doing.
This is a Lord fight. And if it goes any way, just like the turtle fight early on, RQ Akira is just going to play with the timing. Have Takashi go to the back. Flicker out from Hey. Not good at all.
RQ Akira looking to be in very strong spot. Takashi already jumping in, zoning out Hehehe again in the mid lane. Vexana not able to get close. Jumping in again. Daylight doesn't do enough damage, but Takashi finally has the flicker away after being knocked up with the Eternal Guard. A lot of cooldown.
Guys, Bruno is hurting though, guys. Bruno is hurting big time with those big balls.
More defensively to get away from the Glorious Pathway, and Avatar the Guardian even wasted from Legion Esports, all without achieving anything, and Gusta nearly snipes down Daylight, lands the Render's Apathy, not able to get the taunt. Here comes Joe again, but he gets knocked up, stunned instantly. That's the jungler of Legion gone. Takashi doing so much damage because Legion are grouped up under the Revitalize. And they've taken out 2 double kill for Gusta Lagusta.
Oh my goodness, Joe really wanted to make a play happen, but Phobia's passive just bonks you in the head with that big totem, and RQ Akira finds the objective, the first lord of the game, finally after a drawn-out dance. Legion Esports.
What do you mean totem, bro? That's a monolith.
Yeah, the dragged-out fight would benefit them, but they remember it's a push and pull. Legion Esports got impatient and paid the price.
Gusta Lagusta just got Blade of Heptases as well, so fully intending to target the squishier members of Legion. Game slowly slipping out of their hands as RQ Akira, they're just so good at making a 5v5 look like 5 individual 1v1s.
It does seem so. Even Takashi has been doing the same thing over and over again. Just hop to the back, zone out.
Oh, bro, it's...
There really wasn't much that Legion could do aside from...
Bro, the Beatrix is gonna be hurting. The Bruno also not that far behind. The Bruno needs to go for Wind of Nature.
Legion in a tough spot now. Their utility should allow them to be the ones.
Alpha does 2 damage. Phobius doesn't.
Now
You are not safe versus the mage.
It's unlikely that they'll be able to pick anyone off. Joe hasn't even been able to go for Sky Piercer as the Hayabusa still 0 kills.
I think Sagan was building...
Wait, the fuck, man? This is another freaking stupid Khalid roam, bro.
Allow RQ Akira to have an extra layer of...
What's going on with the stupid Khalid roams, man?
Push on the top side.
Glorious Pathway just to make sure RQ doesn't engage, and all they have to do is wait until the minion wave connects and the Glorious Pathway is gone. Legion, at the very least, able to defend their inhibitor, not too much damage to worry about for now.
Honestly, it doesn't feel good when you use everything and barely take the hell bar. Takashi though, punish.
Yep, finally an Ogi Shadow kill out, but a beautiful flicker raging Sandstorm into 3 members. RQ Akira though, too far behind to follow up, and that means Luis is punished for his overextension. King now by himself in the mid lane, uses ult to get away. Legion finding a breath of fresh air.
Get him. Come on. So close, yet so far. And that's kind of the overzealousness that you mentioned earlier on from RQ Akira. Luis saw the angle for the big play, but his team did not respond to it as they were not ready at all. Legion Esports finds some room to breathe. They keep all inhibitors alive. 50 seconds until the next lord, but even then RQ Akira have gotten a pretty sizable net worth injection from the first one.
Yeah, this is not going to be a big obstacle for RQ Akira, but they got to avoid making mistakes like that going forward because it's a way that Legion Esports could use to slowly claw their way back into this. Takashi has been doing a good job of basically 1v4ing the entire game, but in that particular situation, you are just making yourself an easy target for the Ogi Shadow kill.
Yeah, the only reason that he's been able to pull it off is because his team was there to back him up.
Hold on. That Luis taking a lot of damage. Quicksand Guard, Raging Sandstorm defensively. Here comes Joe again. Careful, sir. Half of his HP gone in an instant. Both teams disengage.
So 2 big ultimates eliminated right before the Lord spawns. No AOG for Legion Esports. No Raging Sandstorm for RQ Akira. Bottom way pushing in. RQ Akira will have to deal with it. And that's going to be a job for Gusta Lagusta.
To be honest, despite RQ Akira's dominance so far, the game is actually still pretty 50-50. Daylight has been farming pretty evenly with Gusta, just a little bit behind because of his 1 death. The Bruno still scales pretty well into the late game, and if Legion can continue playing like this, RQ could be in trouble.
Once more, RQ is waiting for timings. Flicker, in particular, Takashi gets run over the wall.
Gets pulled over by Joe's Quad Shadow, but he's tanky enough and his team is here. Glorious Pathway comes out to Daylight. That's what we're talking about. Sagan is gone. Football right to the face. It is now a 5v4 in favor of Legion.
The Prolific Gun is so good. That extra range, so deceptive.
Fear of Alpha connects on Daylight, but Wind of Nature comes out. Killing spree for the Bruno. A flicker, Raging Sandstorm once again, but you're missing your DPS. Double kill for the Bruno. The RQ Akira making mistakes, prolonging fights where they don't need to.
Why is RQ Akira fighting that? You should not be fighting. You should be keeping your resources for a potential push. Legion Esports, they're going to turn on to the Lord. Surely, there's no way to contest this. King isn't even back for another 15 seconds.
Conceal, they want hair, but a Terrify instantly puts a stop to their plans. And Joe gets the Lord. The game is instantly reversed. This is what we were worried about for RRQ.
It all started with a bit of an interesting interaction with Takashi. He might be the master of following mobile heroes, but he certainly has no control over that passive that gets brought over the wall. But the fact that RQ Akira committed to a fight after losing Sagan and I think Luis is a big red flag. Sagan and King, excuse me. The fact that Luis went for the counter engage, committed a flicker just for the
in
front of
RQ Akira.
Massive blunder.
Oh, brother. Not looking good for you, Kingo. Not looking good for you, monkey. Any fucking motherfucker that goes and plays the Khalid room deserves to lose the game. Khalid room ain't it, bro? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Gone to Joe's Ogi shadow kill, who almost
Gusta la gusta.
uses Wind of Nature just to survive. And now Legion are officially in the driver's seat.
Alright.
Legion Esports,
Hey, 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 hey.
after yesterday's loss, we talk about this team like
Hey, bro is doing that Sans thing,
finally found
They will be taking this inhibitor too, right?
once again going in Nimid inhibitor this time, but the minion wave is cleared.
No, they cannot. They couldn't take another inhibitor, bro.
Keep mid and top inhibs alive, but for how long?
I know we say that this all happened because of a blunder from RQ Akira, but one small detail was also the fact that Legion Esports didn't lose that top inhibitor to that pesky cannon minion, which got retributed by Joe, because that would have allowed RQ Akira to set up a pretty good wave before they contest that second board on the bot side. Legion Esports have completely swung that goal into their advantage. I believe it's almost a 5k goal swing.
Yeah, it's even now, and that means Legion looking a lot more comfortable.
Legion are rotating nicely.
Survive longer and go for more.
And oh my god, bro, this is at the bro, motherfucker.
Completely.
Keep on fucking drafting this garbage draft. This garbage draft. What the fuck is this garbage draft? Same to fucking stupid idiot heroes, man. Phobias with... This is not it, man. Phobias alongside Khalid, this is not the way to draft, man. Phobias and Khalid should not be in the same team, man. Should not be.
It's time to drink water.
Phobias and Khalid in the same team? No, man.
But again,
Inferno, you freaking black monkey.
50, a single team fight could determine things for either side, and that means positioning becomes much more crucial. You cannot jump the gun anymore. Every decision has to be made with impetus in mind.
Thank you for the hydration, bro.
Legion Esports tripped over yesterday against
Also, it looks like this motherfucking Moontoon, they are freaking like launching that idiotic Johnson Legend skin, bro. Johnson Legend. Johnson Legend.
Like dropping lower to 50, but probably will reset it now that RQ Akira are walking forward again. A very good way of winning this out is baiting RQ Akira into them, which has worked so
Okay. Glorious pathway being dropped down. Meow coming in. Big time, but not now. He has an immortality. So the Gatto isn't that vulnerable. Oh my god, motherfucking Gatto fucking alting Natalia, bro.
almost takes out Gusta. He's still
Daylight doing so much damage. Unstoppable. Daylight is going absolutely ham on that Bruno. That's a sniper miss. Here comes Bruno. Double, picking up a triple. Give him the maniac.
kill for Daylight on Legion Esports.
This is it, man. Peak. Guys, keep on fucking drafting like idiots. Keep on fucking drafting these two heroes in the same team, man. Phobias, Khalid. You guys deserve to lose if you draft like this, man.
Yep, the crystal's wide open. Spear Valfa finds two beautiful.
Oh, this is it, man. Yeah. Keep on fucking drafting Phobias and Khalid on the same team, man.
There's no minion.
Wait. These motherfuckers are throwing.
But they don't blow up. A double kill shut down from here. And with that.
Okay. Never mind. They don't throw the game. Okay. That was kind of close. Yeah, keep on drafting Khalid Rome. And keep on fucking getting clapped. Stupid idiotic draft, man.
Entire Mekong region alive in this wildcard group stage, taking down the fallen kings of RQ Akira.
Who even thinks it's a good draft, man?
Early to mid game went straight down the drain when RQ Akira got too trigger happy and ended up botching their own lead. What what a comeback, right? Composure from Legion.
Like Legion, they definitely aren't at the level of RRQ, man. When it comes to experience, definitely not. But if you are gonna be drafting that stupid Khalid and Phobias in the same team, this is what's gonna happen, man.
Against a team that should be hard.
Khalid Phobias,
But one too many mistakes
in the same team.
that should not have been given away gave Legion the room they finally needed.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate if you're RQ Akira, because letting such a game slip away is not going to feel good. We talk about Legion Esports needing to go back to the drawing board at one point of the game where they were getting ran down. I think now you have to switch that mindset over to RQ Akira. They have to go back to square one.
Yeah, gold laners are still always going to be a threat, and the reason why Bruno has been rising so much in popularity is not just because of his early game pressure, but how well he scales into the late game too. With that Malefic gun, he can reach so far, do so much. He was chasing down RQ Akira by himself at the end of that game.
He's chasing down Takashi, he was chasing down Sagan, he was like, Luis, you got quick.
How games can be determined nowadays. The meta has shifted so quickly to an aggressive style that once you let go of the pedal, you are giving opportunities. And Legion Esports were very quick to respond to those opportunities. I think Daylight definitely deserving the spotlight here for being the carry in that endgame.
Yeah, and throughout the entire game, Daylight only went down once, right? Almost a perfect game, a perfect KD for his Bruno. He did have a slightly hard time in the early game when Gusta decided that, you know what, I'm going to go for Malefic Gun into BOD, into Player Has Disease, gave Daylight a bit of a problem, but overall, still, Daylight came out on top once he hit that item spike.
The RQ Akira, they're an aggressive team. We know they're very good at isolated team fights. They're very good at holding their own and being independent, and they have confidence in this kind of playstyle, but it also means they may take things a bit too far and try to take matters into their own hands when you need the team around you.
Now that we've seen that Zusin get let through and at the same time beaten by honestly a very unlikely matchup, a very unlikely matchup between the teams itself, I find it pretty interesting. I wonder if more teams would also kind of start looking into this as a reference. And by the way, I just want to give a quick shout out, this time not to Beyonce, to our content team, because, you know, this 7-1 KD for Bruno is also a reference to how Brazil kind of lost to, you know, one of their World Cup matches. I'm putting it out there.
Oh my!
I didn't want to take this jab, but I'm pressured to do it. You know, my career is on the line.
I see you. Like it's too perfect, right? There's a 7-1 on Daylight. Here's the reason that RQ Akira lost. It is very low.
Oh, brother, what the hell, bro? 7-1.
Thank the back end team.
7-1.
You guys that one. Moving on, we are seeing, like you said, the marksman is still the cornerstone for every single team, and it's reflected in the damage dealt alone. Gusta still deals the most damage, and then followed by Daylight.
I also really like Legion's idea of swapping the EXP and mid lane at the start of the game, right? You would think that having two tanky frontliners against a Zusin is a bad idea, but really they're not gonna be threatened even if they are pulled back at level 1, so they're fine there, and they're able to go assist EXP or gold lane very easily, right? Hehehe is not really in any threat as well. In fact, he actually threatens Takashi since he can poke him from further away and keep him in lane without having to do as much.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think the only other time we've seen this was when SRG went out against Team Vamos, right? When they swapped that Zusin to the side lane to deal with a CC. But we gotta focus our spotlight on Daylight, the MVP of game number 1, gold laner of Legion Esports 7-1-4 on this Bruno. He is just hitting shots and scoring those goals.
Daylight deserves a spotlight. This is actually a very fresh face and very new player in the professional MLBB scene. In fact, his pro experience only started late last year at the 32nd Southeast Asian Games. So one of the newest faces on the M6 stage and already showing us that he is a fresh breath of air.
Sometimes when we have new faces, it's always great to see the ideas they bring into the game, and people would expect one out of two scenarios. Either they blow everyone out of the water or they buckle under the pressure. Definitely not Daylight, as he just kept getting more and more confident as the game progresses, understanding that he is the strongest man on that battlefield.
We can see here in the highlights what exactly happened towards the middle phases of the game, where RQ Akira became increasingly scattered with their engagements. A formless lineup, a style that's very suited for distracting and confusing your opponents is something that RQ Akira is skilled at. But when your front lines are scattered in an attempt to scatter the enemy, the moment they regroup and take the advantage, you do not have defensive battle lines to play around.
I think what they ended up doing was confusing themselves of starting fights that have already ended, right? They kept trying to beat the dead horse. Very unfortunate for RQ Akira, but the good news, the silver lining, is that it is not the end just yet. Right, Legion Esports still has a chance, but so does RRQ Akira to keep that run in the group stage alive. And honestly, even if they drop this series, the most we get is the tie between them and Legion Esports, which will be settled tomorrow. But for now, RRQ Akira backs against the wall.
Well, I am at the very least glad that not everything is going according to plan here in the wildcards, right? Because we definitely went into this match with the expectation that RQ Akira would be the favorites as the M-Series veterans, and Legion Esports has just upended those expectations. Wildcards have been going pretty straightforward so far, so a little bit of spice always makes things interesting.
Yeah, and if you cannot handle spice, there's something sweet and savory for you. I know exactly what they need as they reset. It's something called Hello Panda right here. I've been spending some time learning the jingle. Forgive me if I butcher it. I only learned until the third line, so it's Hello Panda, and a grasa biscuit. Yeah, I probably say the wrong lyrics, but it's something along that line. And
I think you were close.
I think I was really close, right? I've been listening it during the break, and I've been trying to memorize it. This one is strawberry. Me and LaFell had chocolate yesterday, but strawberry also is one of my favorite flavors.
I do quite like strawberry myself. I think it's pretty nice. Hello Panda's great. It's a good snack. Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I appreciate
Hello
that.
Sadafa. Here's a Hello Panda.
Hey, okay, I'm gonna. All right,
it's yours now.
we can proceed.
We'll get more of that. Thank you very much, Hello Panda, for being a part of this. Well, now we gotta take a look at what's gonna happen in the second game, because RQ Akira once more down 0-1 in this best of 3. A very unlikely upset. I think a lot of Latam fans watching this game would have their jaws drop a little bit after that game 1.
RQ Akira, we knew they've been inconsistent for a little while, but this is not a good sign. Let's go ahead and talk to Gusta Lagusta a little bit. We asked, between Inzilio and Legion Esports, which team is harder for RQ to beat? And Gusta Lagusta said, Inzilio is stronger, but Legion's early game is way more aggressive. We will overcome the aggression, of course, and win against them.
So far, it hasn't really aged that well. I'm still waiting for it. There's still a chance
it is still accurate,
right?
They said they'll overcome their early game aggression. They did.
That is true.
They did.
They overcame the early aggression, but they didn't overcome their own mid-game aggression. So that's something.
Well, we didn't ask that question.
It's a food for thought, because I definitely wouldn't ask a team, how do you overcome your own aggression? Maybe they will have an answer in game number 2 as we head into the drafting phase, and you can already hear the.
Okay, Mathilda is a W ban, guys. Mathilda is a W ban.
By the side of Legion Esports again with the Cho, so not much deviation from game 1. Same for RQ Akira.
I think it's very interesting as well that RQ Akira are choosing to ban out Fanny despite being on the blue side. This is a hero you always force.
RQ Akira.
I think it's very interesting as well that RQ Akira are choosing to ban out Fanny despite being on the blue side. This is a hero you always force a red side to ban, and it immediately gives people the impression that they're just not comfortable playing the hero.
Yeah, it's something you told me backstage in the green room, where Fanny is the must ban, and the only reason that you don't ban Fanny is if you know the enemy jungler have no idea or has very low proficiency on that hero. So RQ Akira sticks with the same 3 bans as game 1, Hilda being the 3rd.
All right. Still pretty standard here. The Cho and Matilda specifically focusing on RQ Akira's early game so that Legion Esports doesn't get snowballed against is a pretty good shout. They did allow the Zeus in through earlier. They managed to handle the Zeus in. But it looks like, yeah, they're gonna ban the Loyi.
Alright, RQ Akira, do you have the guts to do it again? Because I think with how Legion Esports beat that Zeus in game 1, it's not gonna come out this time, at least not as the first pick. Now Legion have an option to go for Zusin. Will they go for it?
I want to see them lock it in, right?
Me too.
I just want to see the player go, hey, 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 hey.
I walk right into that. I hate myself so much.
It would be great, especially with the high-lows coming out now. Like, that's a hero that you can quite easily pick up.
Yeah, we say that about the first game, right? When there's a Hylos and Gato Kacha, but I think circumstances are slightly different in game 1. The Bruno and Hayabusa were the big problems. Unless you go Hayabusa Drusin, which is a slightly rarer opening. No, they go for the Suyo, but the Drusin is going to be that option.
If this was like a month or two ago and you saw a team get a Zusin Suyo opening on the red side, you would wonder what the blue side was doing. But because the meta has shifted, these two heroes have both become a little less prio than before. But being able to lock them both in at the same time this early on is still pretty surprising.
And Christmas does come early for some people. We say that about the Zusin for RQ Akira. That one ended up being a loss, and of course it's mostly due to their own blunders. I think if you are RQ Akira, you probably should be looking at your jungler. The Alpha is the most direct choice into the Suyo, the Aurora as well for the control. So we see the Aurora for our RQ Akira.
Aurora with high-lows, so that's gonna be a pretty solid combination. And the Joy coming out, picking it before Legion has the chance to ban it away. This can be a very annoying hero to deal with if you don't have enough crowd control.
Not the easiest hero to pick up as well, especially when Joy is so mobile and has insane burst damage to just remove you from the fight if you are a mage or a marksman. But the Gato Kacha might solve it, right? As now Electrifying Beast doesn't give you crowd control immunity, you get a good taunt with the Gato Kacha, you can still manage him.
Yeah, it's somewhat manageable, but I'd still prefer something that has a bit more reliable crowd control for now. Gatot is fine, but you really hope to get some solid lockdown, and even better, a hero that can invade and mess with the Joy at level 1. The Khalid is still open, but probably will get banned out after this.
I would be surprised if RQ Akira decides to, you know what, you can have Khalid. We are not letting Luis play it anyway, just take it. Take it. The Phobos is still up as well when Takashi played it in game 1, but it's actually Legion that bans it out.
If Legion is banning it out, it means that they want to play an assassin themselves. So the Hayabusa is still open.
I mean, they have Suyo, right? And unless you're telling me that Suyo XP.
Yeah, my bad.
I'm
starting to forget what happens earlier in the drafts.
Don't worry. Blackouts happen pretty often.
Yeah.
I think it's just I think we're just aging.
Nah, Joy stole all my electricity.
That's a good one. I actually have no follow-up for that. I have seen Suyo XP. It never works out well. The chip though that does get banned out by RQ Akira, so it's another. I know Legion banned out chip in the
Suyu EXP though, I kinda clapped when I played Suyu EXP. I remember.
Joy in the jungle. There's no Khalid. There's still chip.
I was playing Suyu EXP consistently for a day.
Compared to what we saw before, because yeah, the best way to stop a Joy is to find her before she's ready to fight, because she does have to build up her electrifying beats, right? So chip is a great way of doing this, and with no Lo Yi in the game as well, that means
The only time I lost Suyu EXP, it was because Insane was trolling me.
So Legion themselves banned out the Bruno. So clearly they're going for a slightly different approach. I would not be surprised if it's something like a Harith or Beatrix. I wonder how does the Harith...
Guys, we are hitting that 6-hour mark in 5 minutes, man.
Not as bad with the
I think I'll be ending my stream at...
too bad of an option as well. Or unless RQ Akira gets Khalid and
Yo, 1-1 getting banned once again by RRQ Akira.
DONOS being played by RQ.
yeah,
Is it that their gold laner isn't comfortable or their team isn't comfortable against 1-1? Like, what's going on with that?
Getting away from Joy. Bruno is already gone. They already banned the 1-1-2, one of the few heroes that can actually out-kite a Joy somewhat.
Yeah.
Legion's still gonna go with the Beatrix.
Yeah, just very stable. Now that I think about it, Lunox maybe it's not that good of a pick for RQ because they already have a lot of magic damage.
Yep.
So Moskov, I guess. What about the Clint, right? I know we have discussion about Clint into Beatrix, you know, the decent poke damage, decent burst into from the mid to late game. Can buy Malefic Gun. I've seen some people buy it, but I'm not sure if it's worth getting early on. I think, at least for me, I need to test it a little bit more, but
I think it's not quite as good this game, because there's a Gatot and Suyo on the opposite side. Clint, I think, would be a bit too vulnerable to them.
Moskov, I guess. Natan, right? Late game, I completely forgot about that.
But that would be more magic
There will
damage.
be more magic damage. Oh, the options are a bit limited. So yeah,
Moscow.
Yeah, so I like this RRQ draft a lot. Arlet, Aurora, Hylos.
Franco.
Oh, wait, what did we say about
Well,
dealing with a Joy? Franco is your worst nightmare.
but as long as the Joy waits on, because the Franco is going to be the main form of initiation, right? I don't like a Tot as the main initiator. But if Franco starts the fight first, Joy just has to wait a moment before entering. I'm not like, yes, I get the idea, but I'm not sure if it's the right answer.
And on top of that, not only do Legion Esports have to do with a Joy, you also have the high loss that
Yo,
can
Kingo, you are still here, man, and your freaking ass has the most amount of that thing, bro.
Akira have a
You literally have the most amount of angurs. The frick, Kingo.
have on them.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like if they were going this path, they maybe should have considered Kaja rather than Franco.
I
I feel
agree.
like he's not been having the best time, but hey, if they're able to get the victory with the Franco here against RQ Akira, that would be a great hooker for a great show. Let's jump into it, ladies and gentlemen. The Land of Dawn for game number 2 between Legion Esports and RRQ Akira.
Let me just share a personal experience I had dealing against a Franco, who I have been able to, manage the entire game until he decided to sell his items and start building full damage. So every bloody hunt is a one shot.
I definitely have experienced damage Franco.
You have no idea how much I hate my life.
That is something that we see in pubs quite a lot. I also don't like it.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say I do that.
I do not do that. I cannot land hooks.
So you just flicker bloody hunt.
Well, I only have so much, but Louise also only has so much. Vengeance already used early on. 1v4, easy first blood for Joe.
What the fuck am I seeing once again? Bro, this Brazilian team is high or something, bro. Hylos roam with freaking vengeance.
RQ Akira weren't even there.
I feel like Revitalize is still kind of better for Hylos anyway, though. Like, I get Vengeance, lets you tank a lot of damage, but Revitalize, I feel like, is even more effective. So, an interesting choice being made here by Louise. A First Blood, not too big of a deal for now, but another hook going to land on Louise.
And there is a freaking dead horse. A dead horse. Khalid roam. Hylos roam with vengeance. A freaking dead horse.
A little bit.
Huh. You see, you say you're bad at hooking people, but I guess if your target is stationary,
What? Is it really even stationary? I don't even know. I feel like his positioning was a bit strange, but well played on Gnart there. We are literally speechless right now, guys. We don't know what to feel, but Louise will avoid the Blade Surge. Daylight versus Gusta, so close! Gusta actually has the flicker out, so Daylight kind of wins that. Vengeance used early. A beautiful final slash into the Avatar Guardian, but Turtle still secured by Joe, and he walks away fine.
man, this Hehe is such a menace as he walks into RQ Akira and casually uses their ultimate to reposition and survive. So Legion Esports starting off on the right foot already. This Hylos is not even level 4 yet, which means now Nart can start moving because he has Bloody Hunt.
So you know that quote from Gusta? Now it's aged badly because the early game from Legion, Bloody Hunt finds Louise once again into the Bennett's Rage. Gnart, another kill on the Hylos.
That's what you get for picking up freaking Hylos roam with vengeance. Hylos roam with vengeance, man.
He's in the rock. Why did you come here? Your rope just died here.
You know, if you tell me that Game 1 and Game 2 will play by the same team, I would not believe you. It's very, very contrasting. And not in a good way if you are RQ Akira. But this was not the RQ Akira we saw yesterday. In fact, I say go back to the drawing board. They have not come back from the drawing board.
I think they're still drawing. That's the problem. If anyone in the chat doubted us, so the many times we said that RQ Akira has been inconsistent recently, I think this is a very good example of what we mean, right?
I don't know. I feel like if you are Joy right now, you are fuming because there's nothing for you. Top side jungle is gone. They lost the top tier 1 in under 4 minutes. That's before turtle number 2. And
The
now
Joy is
Hylos has
literally living my life, guys.
and the
The
Hylos
Joy is literally living my life.
check in on what the Hylos has. Guess what? Only boots. It doesn't even have the first, half component for an item.
You could say that this does not spark joy
No,
for
it-
RQ Akira right now.
Marie Kondo is not impressed.
Yep, 4K gold lead, 4 minutes into the game, 4 kills for Legion Esports. 4 maybe an unlucky number for us, Husky, but it sure looks good for Legion right now.
Good lord. Usually I would say that if you are the Hylos in such a vulnerable position, maybe the Elegant Gem is not too bad of an option. At least you get that extra regen, You can only tank so much damage with Vengeance proportionate to your health bar, and if you don't have health bar, then it really doesn't matter.
At least you can get hooked elegantly, right?
I mean, sure, but when that happens, I prefer to survive the encounter.
Maybe so. Gustav, though, actually getting quite a lot of gold up here. They're gonna trade gold shields in the top and bottom lane, so Daylight keeping up, still having the 1k gold lead, nearly taking out the tower by himself, actually. RQ Akira has been forced into such a defensive style of play that they can only move together. And now Gustav actually in trouble, getting caught out, has to jump away from Meow. Glorious Pathway, final slash misses completely.
Alright, that's the retreat right there. Another first item Malefic Gun, this time is by Daylight. You can see that he's out of range of the turret.
Oh, the bloody hunt, they found the Joy, and there he goes, blown up into a hook on Tekashi! Gnard showing us how Franco is meant to be played, and finishes off Sagan at the same time.
That is the Hookmeister right there from Vietnam. Legion Esports delivering on a silver platter. We both agree that, okay, you are a Joy, sure, Franco is a counter, but you gotta wait it out. Well, King didn't even bother waiting, ran straight at a Franco, thinking that Daylight will be a target.
Ah, such a mistake there. You see Daylight, yes, that is a good target for you, but your team hasn't scouted the area out yet. You cannot be jumping the gun. It is the same mistakes from game 1.
Oh, you see Daylight, but Nart puts you to bed, so it's forced nap time. You're grounded. You're grounded if you're a Joy. Level 9, 0 and 2, you're running the temporal range, so you're looking to fight early, but now that window has completely closed thanks to this monstrous lead that Legion Esports has. 6k gold lead, 6 minutes into the game, 6 and 0. They can spin the lottery wheel after this.
Yeah, Daylight is getting accelerated so much, and now King, unfortunately the opposite. He's decelerating, getting pulled back a death. Meow doesn't even mind standing in front. Free Turtle, Legion Esports is playing the entire map.
You know what, I say that the Joy is not that easy to catch, but now I look back and I'm like, okay, it's pretty... King isn't hitting his second ability.
Bro, you literally are the one with the highest amount of Angur, man. Please, you don't even use it.
Now it's just a complete disaster. This Joy, as much as I would like to say, still has a chance of recovering. I don't see that angle. Moskov needs a lot more time. He's gonna get a recall back. Thank goodness. If he got found out, Joe would have easily gotten a solo kill.
And King has the same amount of farm as Gnart right now, so that's not good. Because Joy recently has shifted more into a late game hero, so this slows him down heavily. But if RQ were able to delay the game another 10 minutes or so, they can actually even things up against Legion. So now is a demonstration of how good the Vietnamese team can push their advantage.
I'm waiting to see if it's going to be any
Oh,
fight
final
there.
flash. They found one Daylight actually, but he's able to flicker out. Glorious Pathway actually keeping Legion in place, but they found King again. Gustav though lands the Spear of Destruction, so trades 1-for-1 with Daylight. As the
W gets coins.
it's fine as long as he gets out.
I think it's a well-spent flicker because he's aware that he's afraid that Legion Esports might catch up to him, right? But that flicker guarantees enough distance to save the recall. Could shut down onto Daylight. It's going to be quite a decent injection because if you are Gustav Lagusta, you're looking for your Holy Trinity, and he's still on road to get that Holy Trinity at a decent timing. So all things considered, not too bad for RQ Akira. I was about to say prior to that fight that it's an early call, but it feels like checkmate. But apparently not. RQ Akira.
Guys, did you guys see how that Luis was holding his phone like? You don't need to do anything like this after fucking picking up a Hylos with Vengeance, man. You literally can play with like this. You literally can do this and play the game with a freaking Hylos roam, man.
King instead of the other way around. And if they're able to achieve
Stupid drafting, stupid playing. What is going on with RRQ Akira?
one person, so
He's not even doing anything, Luis, over here, man. Okay. It is doing something, I guess.
Going to be guaranteed for Legion Esports. And now it's about dealing damage to RRQ Akira. They've done a decent job in stalling that game out, you know, and finally kind of plateauing that goal growth that Legion Esports have been getting the entire game. So they've been able to slow down the snowball a little bit. They got some snow plows, they pushed away the incoming avalanche, but it's not done just yet. There's still the tremors, the aftershock of what happened in the first 7 minutes of the game. RRQ Akira needs to keep the inhibitors alive, all of them.
The more towers they can keep, the better it will be for them to prolong the game. Legion not gonna let that happen though. This is a Beatrix we're talking about. The ability to just whittle down towers from afar is unparalleled.
For sure. Gusta.
Oh, the sun! Did he hit anything? He did! He landed on Gnarth!
Oh my god!
Bloody hell, still
That freaking iron hook actually lands, and there is the avatar of the Guardian coming in.
He's in some trouble, but hey!
Meow, he's not in trouble. Oh, he's actually gonna be destroying the tower and getting some HP back. This is it, man. This is all she wrote, guys. This is all she wrote.
5v3 currently.
I cannot use the give, man. I don't know why.
At the same time, that's gonna be a lot of minions for RQ.
Give is not working. You just saw.
The final slash lands on all members of Legion, but they have so much burst damage.
Yeah, GG's.
Straight for the crit.
That's what you get for making a stupid draft with Khalid Rome, bro.
Taking down.
And this time with that thing.
The Vietnamese
Vengeance with Hylas with Vengeance.
not only draw blood but take down the former overlords of the Latam region 2-0 fashion. A comeback in game 1, but a dominating takedown in game number 2, landing the KO punch, and in this case landing hook after hook after hook. And let me tell you, Sadafa, what makes a good hooker is how you land your hooks on unintended target. That one final pull onto the Aurora sealed the face of RRQ Akira, giving the Mekong region one more shot at a potential wildcard finals on Sunday.
The moment you think that Gnarth...
Well, guys, yeah, there's nothing much for me to say about this game except for this drafting was stupid. Hylas Vengeance Rome, Khalid Rome, with the same time they have the Phobius in team, and you are going for Khalid Rome. That's brain dead, bro. Anyways, man, I have to end my stream here and go and prepare for casting myself now. Okay, guys.
Clearly, what the coach mentioned, Coach Sabo said that they had to go back to the drawing board.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one. Only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My superhero.